The first like half hour or hour of Dylan's stream is just gonna be us sitting around talking.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. So last we left off, you guys decided to take up 3 jobs. Starting with the lighthouse. Some very interesting moments has happened. You guys uncovered the mystery of what transpired with the previous occupants of the lighthouse. Fought off for a little while before calming the tension with some merfolk. Having them being surprised that you had a party member that could understand their language.
Yes.
Talked it out. You guys gave them back their holy tablet, and they left, kind of disappointed, but also understanding the death of one of their party members at the hand of your 12-year-old party member. Left without any objection, left without any, left on good terms. You guys were then in the next morning being picked up by the harbor master, explained the situation, got paid for your due, and then set off to do your second job, to capture the Alpine Badger. You guys traveled the woods for 3 days, having like a grand old time, before stumbling across voices in the woods. You heard the voices of 2 kobolds who were chased up a tree by an Alpine Badger. Through the use of a very well-placed sleep spell, you knocked out all 4. The giant rat companion, both of the kobolds, and the Alpine Badger. You guys tied up and restrained the badger, not before waking up one of the kobolds, who then, induced in the panic of thinking his buddy died, through his last-ditch effort of a bees in the jar, happened to hit his buddy, who then got woken up by the bee stings and then ran off in a completely different direction. You guys had your quarry and left, traveling 3 days, and on the 3rd night, being ambushed by a set of 3 ice boogies and one riding a mastiff. Happenstance, you guys were also given a 3rd job of just collecting 3 fingers of one of these creatures. You guys defeated them, and then proceeded to chop off all of their hands for an extra reward for when you turn it in.
Money.
And we now start with you guys waking up in the morning from the previous night's battle.
Is the badger still not?
The badger is awake, but still restrained. You guys most likely have maybe 4 or 5 hour of left of walking before heading back to the town.
Cool.
So, what do you guys do?
We're on the way back to town?
Yes.
Yeah.
Let me bring you
I think we could probably grab food at the inn when we get to town.
Possibly, yeah. If
5 hours. To at least have breakfast.
Yeah.
Just 5 hours of straight walking, you're gonna be dead.
Yeah, I mean, right now it's maybe around 6, 7 a.m.
Yeah, I'll cook some food.
Okay. Okay, you set up a fire. You cook whatever food you have. It's not a great breakfast, but hey, it's a breakfast nonetheless.
Most important meal of the day.
Yeah. Cooking up Freya's way.
Serving it up. Angel's way. Boop.
Boop. You just set it on fire. So, you guys feed the badger. The badger is, has gotten used to all of you, but not like it's more of a begrudging acceptance rather than a moment. He's not spazzing, but he's fine.
It's
for the
plotting a
time being.
murder silently.
Yes, you're getting very heated side glances from this badger.
Yeah, I really don't feel good about turning him into this job. I don't like what I saw.
Oh, please, just magic.
Magic that led to the murder of chickens by other chickens.
Well, that just means that the chicken was murderous from the get-go.
And this
Yeah,
thing
but
is
chickens aren't usually able to organize in that same kind of way. This isn't like one rooster taking out,
The
picking
spell,
on the other males
the
and
spell
forcing them
gives
away.
intelligence, doesn't change their moral alignment. If they were okay with killing, then that was just them from the start.
And we're giving this power to a badger.
Probably locked in a cage this time.
For how long? Miss Angel, I think you're gravely underestimating the intelligence of a badger.
You're just gonna look in the eyes of the badger.
It looks. Roll me an insight check.
That's a 15 plus 4.
You look at this badger, and you see, in its eyes, the immediate look of you're going to be first. Look, you tiny one, you're first on the list. You're high. you're there.
There's
And you can
nothing to
almost see
worry about.
its mouth kind of twitches into like a smile of acknowledgement. Just a little bit. Just like, oh yeah, just wait. Just wait.
Nothing will go wrong.
Can I Inside Angel?
Sure, insight. Are you trying to be deceptive, Angel?
Let's see.
Yeah.
Well, shit, that's not great. 11.
Oh no, my cap.
Yeah, no, I look like
No,
I'm telling the
13.
truth.
I'm retarded. 13.
Oh, 13. What did you roll, Devox?
19.
Okay.
Yeah, no, she's telling the truth.
Not a hint of worry in her voice.
I mean, okay, it's Angel telling the truth. You're still not going to be very sure about her. Let's be honest here.
I'm just gonna assume she doesn't know what she's talking about.
Yeah, of course. But you guys pick up the badger and continue on your way. Whoever wants, roll me a survival check. Make your way through the woods, or you can give someone advantage. Either way.
I have +3.
Then I'll give you advantage.
Okay. I did just roll an 8, so. Oh. Oh, 7 or 15.
15. Yep, quite easily. You're pretty close to the town. You can, about maybe 3 hours in, you start hearing the distant bells of the town itself, and you're like, oh, okay, yeah, we're just gonna go straight. It's easy. And sure enough, after 5 hours of walking, you guys arrive back in Faldir. It is very early in the morning. People are now just starting to come alive, basically. The town is now getting a little bit more busy. People are walking around. It's a lot louder than what it would be normally. You walk by. You got, where are you guys headed? Actually, headed towards the magic shop to deliver the badger.
Yeah, probably.
To
Best
the
offload him first.
the magic shop named the spell counter.
I hate
Don't
you.
need to be
Yeah. Okay. So you head off in that direction, and you walk past the job board. Actually, it's kind of on the way. And you see 4 new posters have been nailed to the board.
Oh.
Oh,
Each
look, 3 of them are
commission-
wanted bounties.
Each are commissioned by Jormir Grimm, the Count of the area, who Snot the Goblin is employed by. You see 4 of his jobs. Four more are just like just nailed to the board. You see a figure looking over the boards. Hey, Fallen. Describe your character a bit.
You see this 5'4" woman, tiefling, pale skin, some lovely white hair, rapier at her side. Do I actually have the flames on the tail, or?
That's I'd say no.
Okay,
but,
I didn't think so. The picture looked nice.
Yeah, picture looks very nice.
No flames on the tail.
I mean, it could be like hair that is similar color.
Fur.
Like fur, like neon blue.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah. You see this woman currently looking over the posters for the job. And, oh god, what is your name?
Juniper.
Yeah, so Juniper, you just recently, got into town, and you're looking over these posters, and they look tempting, but you're just one person.
This is easy. I could do any of these so easily. They're not going to put anything for any challenge.
But you guys see this woman looking over the jobs, and you guys see the jobs. The jobs include one, which is to get 2 Magman eyes. If any of you want to roll a history check about what a Magman is, you can.
Sure, fuck it.
Oh shit!
Oh, I also rolled a 19.
Nice.
Yeah, pink dice is the way we're going tonight.
I don't think I even have history.
Neither did I.
I do.
Well, it doesn't really fucking matter. I just rolled a nat 1.
I have history and I rolled shit.
So Juniper and Freya, you both know what a Magman is. It is a tiny fire elemental that is usually located near either the center of the earth or very close to volcanic areas.
How would people know it's at the
Active
center of the
volcanoes.
earth?
Magic. Or in the fire, the plane of fire. The other 3 are get the Magman eyes. Is a reward of 200 gold pieces.
Oh.
I assume the Drake teeth quest is still up there.
It still is. You see, the second poster is retrieve the glands of a gas spore plant, which any of you actually are very well known for. They are a hazard within within the forest surrounding Solderall. They are big plants that can eat an entire adult male,
a small human child, if you would.
They could eat the small child, and given enough time, possibly eat Freya herself. They are very bad plants. Many people go out and exterminate them, or just go, hey, there's one over there, don't go over there. They're not fun. That is a reward of 100 gold. The poster number 3 is 2 Mandrake hearts for 200 gold pieces. And then the final one intrigues all 4 of you. The reward stated is 1,500 gold pieces.
Okay.
And it gives no details except details about this job will be provided at Emberlight Manor. And basically, you guys know through Talk to the Town, that is the manor on top of the hill where the Count lives in.
Don't we have
So-
a job from the Count?
Yeah,
the fingers. So, but apparently, this job the details will be given to people who accept the job.
All right, just snatch that shit off real quick before anyone else.
Juniper, you see this centaur lady just rip the poster off, and you're like, oh, how dare!
back to her.
The audacity.
I strut past, kind of around her, just slow walking, looking, examining very closely. Move on to the next person. Do the same.
So kill him.
Sorry?
This tiefling lady around you, kill him. Just walks around you after walking around Freya. Then you see Juniper, what looks to be a tiny little human or a halfling. It's kind of right in front, like right next to the half orc. You're like, what?
You brought a
child.
halfling with you. It's very. I haven't seen many halflings. It's.
I'm not a halfling.
Oh my goodness! It's a child.
I'm not a
Yeah.
child.
Everyone gets that reaction when
I looked at Freya. I looked to kill him. I look at the child. I look at them again. So how did this?
Oh, she's not ours.
Oh, okay.
No,
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I it just wasn't adding up in my head.
Well, I mean, yeah, no.
what?
I'm a half orc. I'm sure, half human, half horse. Theoretically, maybe, but I doubt it.
I'm already engaged.
That's what I
Oh, you
thought.
are? What?
Yeah, you're rolling table and some things happen that you didn't plan for, so we're gonna roll with it.
Okay.
Yeah. I have someone back home.
Then why are you out here and not there?
I'm looking for one of my younger sisters.
Wow.
There was silence.
Did they just wander off?
Yeah, well, she always liked exploring, and then last I heard she was coming over here, and no one's heard from her in like 6 months.
Oh. I'm sure
Well,
she's fine.
Oh, by the way, the job of the 1,500 gold, it does say, it does say, hey, it is very, like, details will be provided. You need at least 4 or 5 people. Because you kind of tell maybe this is, like, kind of a decently dangerous job.
One.
Huh?
Well-
Was that the 15? The 1,500.
Well,
Yeah.
Need more than
Looks like
2,
there's
but
room for
less
one
than
more.
5. Never 4.
Okay. Looks
Oh,
like
this is just a wonderful chance of opportunity, isn't it? You three can be my clue on this mission. It would be fantastic.
Who are you?
glad to have you. I think.
Who is
I think,
this?
yeah.
Yes, sorry, yes, I will be your leader, Juniper Lussum.
Excuse me, I'm the leader?
Sure you are,
Neither
dear.
you
I
are.
bet your head.
If anything,
Ooh.
it's a.
I level my wand at the woman.
Oh, feisty.
The badger hisses and just kind of like wiggles in its restraints.
Children.
I just pat him like we're going. Just calm down.
You know what? You two can stand here and argue. I'm gonna go finish this job now.
Oh no,
Yeah.
there's no arguments here. Yes, I will follow you while you finish this, and then I will lead us off to the manor. I believe it was.
Yeah, the
Or we can all walk there at the same pace. Let's
Not-
go. As I start walking towards the magic shop.
okay, gotcha. It's the Emberlight Manor. Also, this is the. I don't think I wrote his name down before.
Oh,
That's
we know
the
who
name of the
Snot
count.
is.
It's gonna be fucking great.
You guys walk throughout the town towards the spell counter, and You see the door is actually like kind of left ajar. The day is not raining this time around. It's actually a quite semi-warm, kind of a lukewarm day. Quite nice. And you see some of the windows to the shop are open. Seems to be letting in fresh air. You do hear a lot of yelling coming in from inside.
Whatever you're yelling about, it can wait a second. We brought your badger.
You guys walk inside and you see it's empty of occupants and also the store owner. But you hear in the back room, Surma currently, it sounds like she's struggling against something, and you hear the very familiar sound of the chicken yelling back at her. Yeah, what the fuck are you doing? Don't put me back in there! No! No! And then you hear the slamming of a cage. And you just see, she walks out, and you see her hair is like, in a, like, it's, you see her, like, last time you saw her, it was in a neat bun. Now it's just, like, it's just pure mayhem. It looks like she was struggling for quite a bit. She comes out and she kind of, like, goes, oh, you're back. You see her eyes go wide as she runs past all of you and, like, just looks at the badge and she goes, you found one.
Of course.
You just see she looks at it and it just growls at her. She goes, oh, you are a feisty little one. I love it. Okay. Lovely, 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 lovely. Put him on the counter, please.
I'll set him down, just like kind of giving this look of, sorry, man.
You do see he went from just pure disdain to now looking like a very panicked, cornered animal. But you put him down on the counter, and she like ducks down behind the counter and pulls out a pouch, and she places it down on the counter, and it you just hear a loud clinking noise. And she goes, there you go. Is your 100 gold pieces for this job.
Okay, thank you.
How lovely! And you see, she just starts like scratching the badger's head, and just going, "Oh, you're going to be. I want to know every thought inside your head."
I will grab the pouch and I'll give 33 gold to Freya and Angel.
Yay.
You see, you see she.
It's really matter. It's 1 gold. I'll pay for dinner.
You need to split that up into coppers.
I mean, yeah.
Just like
could
fucking divide the coin in 3s.
Straight up cut the coin.
I mean, it's all based on loot, right?
You guys stay around to watch what because she immediately
Absolutely.
starts like laying out like pieces of parchment and everything, kind of ignoring all of you.
I'm sure
Angel
wouldn't
is
say-
there with spellbook or notebook in hand, writing everything she's seeing, taking notes.
I'm gonna look around the magic shop, see if there's anything worth like maybe buying.
Make me a perception check. What are you doing, Juniper?
I'll be trying to take a look at the notes, see if anything interesting.
15.
15. Let me see. What does she have on her magic list?
In my magic list?
No. I mean, around the magic shop. I'm
Yeah,
just
I
looking
was
at
about to say.
the spells counter shop list. You find a cleansing stone.
Okay.
A cloak of many fashions. Kind of cool. A cloak of billowing. These seem to be very mundane magic type. Oh, you see the coin of delving that that Angel saw the other day, or a week ago technically, because you guys traveled 3 days to and 3 days back. So yeah, you also see what looks to be an eyeball, kind of like an artificial eye, made out of like this kind of crystal glass material, and an ever bright lantern. Pretty common items.
Yeah.
Nothing too fancy. Or at least she's like, at least has all the non-fancy stuff out front, and everything good might be like asked for or something like that. Anything
I'm just gonna say I doubt there's anything really worth getting, so I'm just gonna make my way towards the door.
Gotcha.
I'll probably get a health potion.
Okay, yeah. You ask for a health potion. She goes, yeah, 50 gold, 50 gold.
Okay, thank you. And I'll just wait outside the door for the other two. I don't want to see.
You see, after she writes down some notes,
I'll still peek through the window because I'm too curious.
The notes that she has, that she's writing, she seems to be writing down what she is perceiving from the badger before the spell is cast on him. Kind of like showing his aggression, like how okay, he's showing signs of like not trusting his surroundings, so he's smart in that regard. Basically, kind of like making judgments of his intelligence as normal. Before you see, she reaches down and grabs out an agate, kind of like this crystalline stone. Places it down and starts doing hand motions and mumbling words, kind of like arcane words, yada yada yada. And you see the agate disintegrates on the counter, and the fine powder from it kind of lifts up into the air and just puffs right into the face of the badger. And she just looks at it and just blinks and just waits. And all of you kind of just like, oh god. As the badger just starts coughing at the dust that was blown into its face. Everyone's just like, oh, what's going on? And then you hear a tiny little voice. Oh, must you blow that in my face? Get off me! And you see she grabs her face and just goes, it worked! Hello! How are you doing? And you just see the badger looks around at all of you and goes, all of you are incredibly mundane. Unhand me this instant. And she goes, no, I'm afraid I can't do that or you'll kill me. And he goes, I would. Actually, I would. So you must unhand me. She goes, oh, I can we make a promise that you won't kill me? No. And he immediately turns his head towards you, Angel. Oh, you can finally understand me. I have a few choice words for you. You are an evil, tiny little creature. And I don't quite like you. You remind me of my mother. And my mother was a horrible woman.
I should say my mother was a whore.
And that too!
I don't know how to respond to this on the chat. She doesn't say this, but she's like, doesn't know how to respond to this.
And I swear, if I do not have this muzzle on me, I bite right through these ropes and I'll come after you. You will live every day of your existence in fear, knowing I know who you are. But this is only temporary.
Spell is interesting.
What is a spell? And he looks towards Surma, and Surma goes, oh, it's how you are now speaking to us. Can you learn magic?
What?
I never asked this question before.
Wait, me?
No, she's talking to the badger.
Okay, I was about to say, like, hold up.
And you just see, she goes, now, I can't put you in the same cage as the Colonel. And he goes, I do not want to be put into a cage. For now I am restrained, but I must be set free. And you see, he starts struggling against the binds. He's actually going to make a strength check to see if he can snap out of it, or wiggle his way through. Oh my god! Oh, that's a natural 20. You see, he wiggles against it, and you see, with his newfound intelligence, he goes, oh, and uses his tiny little badger paws to undo the knot. Because
Uh-oh.
that's how that works.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
And he's out. He's now out. I would like everyone to roll initiative.
Put him to sleep.
So everyone write your initiative in chat.
Christ all fucking mighty.
Oh no.
15.
He got too smart.
We played God, and God spit in our eye.
Oh, by the way, she named the fucking chicken the Colonel.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know why.
Yeah, because he literally he led a revolt. So.
Oh, I was thinking
fucking-
of the.
Kentucky Fried Chicken. Yeah.
I didn't realize I muted myself when I was fucking moving my
Oh.
keyboard. But
Oh,
I
that's rip.
I was saying, don't teach the badger magic. And did you seriously name the chicken the Colonel?
Okay. So.
Fuck me, homie.
Okay. First up. Kill him. You're up.
Okay. Fuck. Do I want to just? Am I trying to not kill this thing? Or
He
should
looks
I-
like he's making a beeline towards Angel. He's about to jump off this counter onto her.
All right, so I'm gonna.
There's no need for a battle map. This is going to be resolved either very quickly.
I am going to fucking tackle and. I'm gonna tackle this fucking goddamn badger.
Okay, so you're going to go for a grapple check.
Yes.
Okay, roll a. This is your athletics versus his athletics.
Well,
So.
that's a good thing I have athletics.
Okay, he rolled really good.
That's a dirty 20.
No, well, not that great. He rolled a 15 though. You grapple him. You're holding him still. And he's wiggling. It's a very like tough thing to hold on to. All the while he's going, "No, unhand me! I will bite you! Get off me!"
Can I try to intimidate him to?
To settle down.
Yeah,
Sure. Roll an intimidation check.
sure. Good thing I have a. I say that. Wow, never mind. That's a shite roll. That's a 7.
He goes, "I'm not afraid of you. I'm not afraid of any god."
Okay. Well, I tried.
But you do currently have him grappled.
I have him restrained. Let's go.
Oh god.
Angel and Juniper, what are y'all's decks?
Our decks.
Because you both
15.
rolled
Plus
so
2.
15 and what Fallen?
14.
Okay, so both you guys decide who goes first.
So he's currently grappled, right?
Yeah, he's being held, like is struggling against Killen's grasp. So yes, he's currently being held.
Would you like me to take it, or do you want to try and do something?
Don't kill him. Please.
What are you doing, Devox?
Thinking.
Okay, while you're thinking, Juniper,
Yeah.
you go.
Thinking.
Kind of get just outside of its range, because I imagine it's squirming a little bit.
It's squirming a little bit, yeah, but.
Trying to look into its face.
Mm-hmm.
Such an intelligent creature. No, if you do keep squirming like that, I hope you do. Once you escape, then I can cut you down and I can mount your head on my wall. Attempting to make a intimidation check to get him to fucking stop.
I'd say roll with advantage on that. Because
22 total.
22. You see, kill him.
Yeah.
He's struggling against it, and then he just suddenly goes limp, and you just hear sniffles as he starts sniffing. He goes, "I just want to go home," and starts crying.
Oh god.
"I miss my den." "Oh, woe me! A prisoner against a foreign land."
Insight check.
Sure. But he's currently crying.
I will also insight check.
I mean, any of you can if you want.
18.
Sure.
16.
18, 16, and
When he goes, "Oh, woe is me,"
I give some leeway with stuff with that because of improv.
Yeah, no, I want him to be a very Shakespearean man. Okay, so 18, 16. What did you get, Dylan?
16.
16. He is very much. He's been intimidated. He just wants to go home. He's sad.
I knew this.
But you see, Surma is currently, like, even though he's attacking you guys, is writing notes about what he's doing.
Was this really worth 33 gold?
I'd say so. No. But combat is currently ended as he's crying.
Are you done with him now? Can we get him? Can we release him back to the wild?
Oh no, that was not part of the job. No, I'm keeping him for my experience for an extended amount of time.
Why?
Until I think I want to find out. It's experiments. We need to know to further acknowledgement.
Yeah.
So
but
all
here's
we
the
have to do,
thing
and
is, I don't-
she grabs out a cage and just puts it down on the thing. He goes, well, if you could put him in there, he'll be fine.
How about no? Because I don't trust you. You're
But
gonna
I-
teach the thing magic, and I don't trust that.
I'm not going to teach him magic. I want to know if he has the capability to. If I was to teach him.
Teach him thaumaturgy or something like that. Something easy. Something that he can't murder you with, maybe.
do you want this creature to be able to speak very, very loudly?
Well, yes, I mean, if he is part of my crew someday, then yes, I would prefer for him to have a little bit of magical experience.
Prestidigitation would probably be better.
Well, all of my lovely little creatures that I mean, sure, I've made mistakes with the chickens in the past, but I've learned, and the rest of them I treat with respect. I feed them. I give them time to walk in the backyard. If they can't fly, I've learned that lesson. There's currently a talking sparrow somewhere in the wilderness. He that's not my greatest decision. I trusted him too much, and he flew away. I mean, honestly, it was pretty smart of him. I'm quite happy with that. I digress. No. I'm going to. She looks at the badge. She goes, "Do you like the name Thaddeus?" I don't know what that means, but yeah,
It's
I'll
an
take
ancient Greek name.
yes. I mean, I don't know what that is, but no, Thaddeus. Get into the cage, and you'll be well treated with respect.
And probably food.
I miss my food. I'm quite peckish, you know. I wouldn't turn anything down, to be honest. And he looks at you, Angel, and he goes, "Can she be my meal?"
No.
No.
That's just
We-
you torture me. You steal me
Please.
from my home, and yet you deny me this luxury. I'm a prisoner of war at this point.
I'm sure
You've
this
said
nice
that more
lady will
than
get you
once.
some delicious steaks.
You said that more than once. What war are you talking about?
The war against you humans.
This
I've
is-
been my people have been fighting this for centuries. Like this one said, he like points a paw at a Juniper, and he goes, "She threatened to mount me on her wall. My father met that same fate, and I'll be damned if I meet it."
like,
I'm surprised you knew your father.
What is that supposed to mean?
I mean, typically they kind of don't stick around.
I mean, I
Most-
guessed he was my father. He could have been my uncle, my brother, or a distant relative. I don't
Maybe
know.
both. Why not all three?
Damn.
But he was a father figure to me. And that's all that counts.
A figure to look up to.
Read
dear.
another book on badgers. My information must be wrong on how
And
they
now, you cage me.
live.
And you dare not show me the same respect you show each other.
We kind of are.
I mean, you didn't. We could have just killed you immediately.
You know, that was. I mean, that wasn't part of the job, so we wouldn't have done that.
I'll tell you what that is. I didn't really mean the whole mounting on the wall. You see, I don't even have a wall. I was just trying to get you to stop squirming. I didn't want to actually have to have someone stab you or something. It would have been a very shame. You have a very wonderful voice, dear. And you seem quite elegant. Tell you what, if you can behave for our new friend here, for a little bit, maybe when I return and I have a crew and a ship, you can join me on that ship, and together we can kill many people.
What is a ship?
It is one of those wooden things they put on water and it leaves the port.
You a pirate?
You're making a ship?
I'm gonna be.
Oh God, no!
I kind of need a way out of here, and I don't trust that harbor master.
We can be a part of my crew, dear. See, we're already growing in numbers every day.
You see, Surma is still writing notes on this. You see, Thaddeus looks around all of you and he goes, "Unhand me. I won't run."
Zerma, about that other thing we had discussed?
What? Yes, so I could, well, let me get a spare scroll, I guess. And she drops her, she puts down her notebook and walks over behind the desk and just starts writing, inscribing the thing. She gives it to you. No, she doesn't give it to you. She holds it out.
I reach for it.
She goes, "That'll be 3,000 gold pieces."
I don't have that kind of money.
Well, you wanted. It's a 5th level spell. This is quite high magic. And not every day you get a scroll of awakening. Fine. How about this? 2,000 gold pieces.
I'm
Maybe if you
12.
save up your money.
I don't have
We have
2,000 gold.
Look, we got plenty of jobs to do. If you save up your money, be smart with it. Maybe it won't be too far off, Angel.
I could keep this in reserves until you have the 2,000 gold.
Yeah, put it on layaway.
Sure. That's funny.
Yes, when we come back for Thaddeus, we can pick up the scroll as well.
What do you mean you're coming back for Thaddeus?
Well, yes, I understand you're going to be doing your studying and understanding the scientific world of this magic, but I assume someday you will go and move on to a different creature or something, and you will understand Thaddeus, and like I said, he can join my crew. He can seek the vengeance that he has against the human race. Well, against mankind,
Christ.
rather.
You guys can sort that out on your own. We held up our end of the bargain.
And I do assure you, I will. I'm sure I will be able to compensate you at such time, but
you see Thaddeus go, my dear tall fellow, and he looks towards you, kill him. Do you mind unhanding me? I won't run. I know when I'm defeated.
You know what? I will go out on a limb here and trust you as one wanderer to another. I will put the badger down.
You put him down, and he uses his back paw to scratch his head. He goes, "Oh, nothing. Do you mind taking off this muzzle?"
No.
Oh, well. And he walks over. He doesn't use all 4 paws. He walks on his back hind legs
Oh, God.
towards
Question, how tall
Surma.
is this badger?
He's evolved into a Linoon.
So alpine badgers are pretty. He's maybe, when he stands on his hind legs, maybe like a foot tall.
Alright.
He walks up towards Surma and he goes, "You, human, I will do what you ask of me, for one day I am promised my freedom. Do you agree to this?" And she goes, "I'm being negotiated by a... I love this. This is already a great start. Yes. I will give you your freedom when I'm done. But for now, I won't cage you unless you just don't sneak out. Actually, wait, you can't reach the doorknob. So, I mean,
Badgers are really good at digging. really
Don't.
good.
Why did you have to tell her that? Come on.
I'm sorry.
pretty
I
sure
I
they
just now
were.
realized my error. I'm sorry.
I'm
But
pretty
she.
sure
But
knew that.
but he goes. Thaddeus goes. I promise. I will not try to escape, for I am intrigued with this notion of free food that I do not have to hunt for. And that intrigues me. So, you can do with me what you will. But if I don't like it, I bite you. And she goes, oh, understandable, actually. I've been bitten many times. It's fine. And he goes, so we're at an agreement. And he just sits down. Sits down like a human. Up against the counter with his arms crossed. Looking at all of you.
Well then, I guess all's well. that ends
You
well.
see Surma puts down the scroll and goes, okay, well, you did do a good job, and you did bring him in one piece.
And we did help him. Help.
I mean,
of his escape.
And also, I have now a free cage that I don't have to use, and I can use it on a different. Actually, no, you did a very good job, and I did pay. I didn't expect all of this great work for 100 gold pieces. So, how about this? She points at you, Frey, and she goes, "That health potion you bought,
Yes.
for free, here," and
Oh.
she gives you back your 50 gold.
Okay.
And she goes, "And you, tiny one, Angel, is it?"
Yes.
How much gold do you possess?
She's gonna look at her bag. 184
Oh,
gold.
quite low.
I think it's quite high for someone my age.
I mean, it's very impressive for your age. Yes. However, I'm trying to run a business here. I have to pay rent and taxes.
Well, we're about to take on a big job soon.
How about this? Me DM is trying to think of the math here. So, if I'm thinking of this correctly, would you have to do 11 payments of 180 gold to get to 2,000, or am I thinking that's too low?
2,000? Hold on.
It's 2,000 gold. Is that 11 payments or 12 payments?
11.11111111. So like 12.
Yeah. Yeah, so she looks at you and she goes,
A monthly
this?
installment.
how about this? I give you the spell, and you just send... Can I trust you that you're good for the money?
I mean, I've gotten this much so far.
Okay, fine. 12 payments of 180 gold, and whenever you have... Monthly. How about that? No. Monthly, fine, monthly. And you could have this.
I'll make sure she sends the money.
I trust you, actually. She goes, fine, here. And she gives you the Awaken spell. You can't cast it, because you don't have 5th level spells, but I'd say you can add it to your book.
Alright.
And she goes, however, that does require a spell component, an agate worth 1,000 gold, and it does consume it. So,
good luck.
good luck. I mean, the one I used on him, I'm gonna have to try and find another one before my next creature. So it's kind of a bother. But you'll be fine. You're a growing wizard. It's great. And I rely on any of you if I have a job in the future.
100%.
Great.
As long as
Great. Because I might need to ask you to go find me an agate. Not yet. I'll see if I'll contact my usual people, but if they can't find it, then it's fine. Oh, and what's your name? And she looks at you, Juniper, for the first time.
Oh, it's lovely to make your acquaintance. I am Juniper Blossom.
I don't believe I saw you in here with them before.
Ah, no, I am new to town. They are my new crew.
No.
Maybe.
Soon
We're
to
just
be crew.
doing this next job together. That is what has been agreed upon here.
Sure.
You see, Juniper.
Christ.
You feel something like push, like kind of like touch the back of your leg. You look down and you see Thaddeus is kind of just like looking up at your rapier with so much interest. Like, what is this? He's just looking at your rapier, like, ooh.
I crouch down to kind of look, and I pull the rapier out. You see, this is the very sharp point. Be very careful. Do not touch it too hard. You see, we run this through the enemy, and then we take their gold.
Wait, you don't use your teeth?
No, I use this. You see, I kind of lift my gums up. You see, my teeth aren't very sharp. It wouldn't do much good for me to bite into someone. It would be like, it would bleed a little bit, but not anywhere near enough. But you see, with this very long, it's like a very long talon. I can just run them through, and I can pin them against a wall, and then I can take their gold.
I like this idea.
Yes, see.
Stop.
He looks at Surma and he goes, "Madam," and he just waddles over to her and he goes, "I need to know this." And she goes, "No, not yet. Maybe if you're good, sure, but no, not now." And he goes, "You drive a hard bargain, lady, but I shall do what I must to get my paws." And he holds out his paws. He goes, "On this technology, I shall be barbaric no longer." And Surma looks down, looks up at you guys, and she goes, and with a gigantic smile of optimism, goes, "That is incredibly worrying."
You did this.
But no, she
ma'am.
seems. But here's the thing: she looks very happy and like so happy this is happening. She's like, "That is terrifying. So much better than chickens. This was a great idea. I don't know what you're telling me. This is not a great idea. This is a great
And
idea."
I'm gonna look at Killam. This was a terrible idea.
This was
This was a terrible idea. Hey, let me know how long the chickens last before the badger decides to eat them.
Oh Christ! Oh, you're so right.
He looks. You see, he goes, "Chickens. What are these chicken things?"
They are birds that can't fly.
They can, just not very well.
They can be rather plump as well.
Wait, they cannot fly?
They can fly into like a tree.
Birds have been my
Okay.
nemesis. For if I find one that cannot fly, I shall strike it down.
Well, you
So you're
see,
at war with the birds and the people?
Well, I mean, you see a bird and you're like, "Ooh, you're an easy target," and it just flies away.
they're
you're like, "Oh."
opportunistic hunters. They'll eat anything.
quite literally, yes. I've been known to stumble upon some unfortunate, and it's too big for me to hunt on my own. But if I find one just laying there, it's like, you're dead.
Yeah.
It's
They'll
quite,
eat anything from insects to a deer if they can do it, and they
Hey.
can do it.
do not say anything bad about insects. They're quite
I'm
good.
not. I'm just laying out the very diet of a badger.
We really do not have any diet restrictions.
No.
Honestly,
Yeah.
I don't know why people do not name us the kings of the forest. Because honestly, I think I'm pretty much royalty.
You got some fans out there.
Good.
Trust me on that.
What are fans?
You
who
know,
like you.
humanoids. Yeah, humanoids who are very fond of you.
Oh,
There's some noble houses that use badgers as their crest.
you see, he now carries it. He now lifts up his head a little bit more, and is like, "How lovely." She goes. You see, Surma goes, "Why are you walking on your hind legs, might I ask?" And he goes, "I don't know. It just feels a little bit more proper. I don't know. I'm no longer barbaric." She goes. She goes. He's evolving a little bit too quickly. I didn't know this would happen.
It's not great for your back long term. Just remember that.
Oh. Okay, and he goes back down on all fours, and he goes, "See, now I'm looking up at all of you, and it's quite insulting."
Yeah. Oh, you just switch it up, you know?
Fine. And you see Surma just picks him up And he goes, "Oh, okay, this is happening." And she goes, "Hmm. Do you have any idea what clothes are?" And he goes, "No, but I'm intrigued." And she goes, "Oh, I need to get out my knitting needles."
Oh, that's so
We-
cute. That's
we
so cute.
will- I'm kind of interested in how that'll look, but we should probably get going.
Yeah. God, I wish this world had pictures. I would love a picture of that.
Hey, if I knew how to draw, I would. But you see, Surma goes, "Well, okay. Thank you, so much for this. How about this? If you come back, I you now have a decent discount on any magic items you find interest here. I look forward to be partners in the future."
We'll be back. You have good night then. Good day.
Also,
whatever.
yes, Devox, yes. You see, Thaddeus goes, "Farewell, captures."
Bye bye, Thaddeus.
Captors.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm intrigued on not being your enemy anymore.
Just remember, I was the one being nice to you and fed you.
Yes, you,
I tried to feed you.
I still have a problem with, Tiny.
Everyone has a
Oh wait,
problem
no, that
with
wasn't you. That
her.
was someone else. Never mind.
He looks at you, kill him, and bows his head.
Game recognized game.
Game master.
I
I'll
mean,
bow to him.
you see, he does kind of have an underbite, so you guys have very similar teeth.
Excellent. He recognizes, real recognize real.
But you guys take off. Where are you guys headed to? It's now around noon at this point, so you guys are kind of
Have I
most of you are hungry.
have I
Do you wanna
given her
get one?
180 gold then?
Yes, you did give her all of your gold.
All right. No, in 100. I had 184. Did I give the 4 as well, or is it payments of 180?
I'd say 180 just to make it simpler.
All right, because I need money for food.
I'll pay for your food, Angela. You don't need to worry.
I'm actually gonna buy lunch for everyone this time around. Good as a reward. We did a great job, team, and I guess Juniper as well. I guess I'll.
You showed up, and that's more than some people have done.
Yeah.
Ah, fantastic! And I always love it when the crew respects the captain and feeds me. I do greatly appreciate it.
Okay.
You are not my captain.
Not yet, dear.
I would
So
like to
I'm
see you
guessing you
try.
guys are going to the Siren's Call.
Yes.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
I think I'm gonna need a drink.
You guys walk past the harbor, getting like the smell of salty seawater in the air as you guys are walking throughout the town to the very still busy since the last time you arrived, the Siren's Call. You guys open it up and you see Crag behind the bar, still with his like long curly hair, just currently talking to people. Doesn't seem to really notice you guys.
I'm gonna walk up to the counter and be like, "Hey, Craig, how much for lunch for 4 people?"
He turns around and he goes, "Oh, I didn't know you came back. You've been gone for quite a while."
Oh, we had to go and hunt a badger, and that ended in a very interesting manner.
Oh, I did not know you finally did that job for Surma. That's quite nice.
Right.
How much? What did you ask for?
Lunch, 4 people.
Oh well,
What do you got?
well, we don't have much actually. We got some, some baked beans, some bacon, and some mashed potato. That's kind of our lunch special today. I'm sorry. The shipment is a little bit late, but we're getting there. For 4 people, 4 gold pieces.
Why not? It's not the worst lunch I've had, and I'll
Yeah,
I'll put 4 gold on the counter.
he takes it. He goes, "I'm sorry. It used to be cheaper, but ingredients are getting more and more expensive since they've been crossing over the border. You know, they're hiking up the prices of everything these days. It's downright robbery, if you ask me. But there's nothing we can do."
Improvise, adapt, start growing your own stuff. I don't know.
I mean, we have a couple of farmers, but they can only grow carrots and onions, and I don't think you want a healthy breakfast of that all the time.
Yeah.
You can make it into
know.
different things, you know?
I like
But,
carrots.
I mean, we did have chickens. But then Surma happened.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I don't
well,
think...
we heard.
Well, now the price of a hen is now 20 gold per hen.
Good gracious.
Yeah, so, you know, most of the farmers are very mad at Surma. Well, what are you gonna do? I'm gonna go make you your food. Any drinks? What are we looking at? Cider? You know, water.
Water again.
Okay, water for you, of course. We have a new special today. We have two new specials. Are you looking for alcoholic or non-alcoholic?
Yes.
Oh, alcoholic. Okay. We got a mango rum.
Oh.
That's sure to put some hairs on the back of your neck.
I don't know anything about rum, but I like the sound of mango.
It's quite good. It's not. It's a bit too fruity for my liking, but it's good. What about you, Tiefling? Or what's your name actually?
You may call me Juniper Lassum.
I'm gonna call you Juniper.
That sounds quite well. You can also refer to me as Captain, as someday I will sail the sea. Greatly known, as known as some, but I will be up there.
He looks you up and down, and he goes, "Coming from somebody who used to be a first mate, you look more like a cabin boy than a captain."
How dare you, sir?
No, it's just
Well,
you need to start carrying yourself a little. You need more experience.
Well, yes, I do understand that. The last time did not go well. They threw me overboard. But it's fine. It's fine.
You walk the plank.
So, may I ask, what is your drink?
Mango rum, dear. That sounds lovely.
And what about you, big man? Kill him. What do you want?
I'll just go for water. Someone's got to be sober.
I mean, with this group, I feel like you need to be.
Someone has to stay sober, so I'll just take a water.
You see, he just goes into the back room. He gives you your guys' drinks first, and then comes out kind of a couple minutes later with plates full of mashed potatoes, bacon, and baked beans. Not the best of lunches, but hey, it's hearty.
I dip the bacon in the baked beans while I'm eating it.
Oh yeah, these are some proper baked beans.
Killen immediately looks at Juniper and goes, man of culture. Maybe you're not so bad. Maybe you're not so bad.
And these are like the most home style mashed potatoes. Like you still see bits of the potato skin in there.
So these are actually good mashed potatoes.
Yeah. You and me, Liam, we're on the same page on that.
I think
Best
is
match.
Vaughn a lady?
Yes,
Yes,
Juniper
I am.
is a lady. This is a very lady-heavy party.
Yeah.
But you guys eat, and so what are you guys doing? As you guys
Como
enjoy your
se
lunch?
dice taco fiesta.
What?
No.
I get it.
But yeah, so what are you guys doing? What are you guys planning?
I'm
Right now we're just eating, right?
yeah.
Yes.
Well, I'm
gonna take a hefty drink.
putting
after
I
this
have
nonsense.
the scroll and my notes for the spell are both that I took while watching it are
Mhm.
both put in my spellbook kind of loosely.
Yeah.
Like you know how when you're taking notes you don't want to pop in
Yes.
the binder, that kind of shit.
Yes.
I'm
I'm just that's in my bag and I'm just eating my mashed potatoes.
I want to note Freya almost never drinks.
That's fair. I'm gonna call over Craig, and I'm gonna regale him with the story of the lighthouse or journey out into the forest.
He's
Finding
having a
treasure.
whale of he's having a whale of a time listening to the story.
When it
Oh,
comes to the
damn it.
part
That
where
was
he
still a
mentions I
chance.
murdered somebody, I will defend myself saying, I was asleep and he crashed through my window trying to cut me. It was into self-defense.
So fucking funny.
A wild ride.
So you guys eat your food.
Uh-huh.
And like throughout you pay for your drinks along with your meal, but Crag just refills them. It's kind of like that type of policy is you already paid, he's just gonna refill it.
All right.
I'm really busting the bank with all that water I'm drinking.
Yeah. I mean, the water was part of the single gold that it cost to make your meal. So, it's there. So, what are you guys doing? You guys are done eating.
Do want to ask Craig a question that I'm sure he doesn't have the answer to.
Fucking go for it. You don't know what this man does.
Craig, I forgot to ask you before when I first came in. Have you happened to have like a younger female turtle pass through your bar at any point?
A turtle. I haven't seen.
Yeah.
Angel's gonna slowly turn like mashed potato in spoon slowly towards the centaur and just repeat the word turtle?
Yeah, my younger sister I was mentioning earlier.
Yeah, that's who I thought you were mentioning.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I should explain. Yeah, I grew up in an orphanage.
Ah.
Yeah, so
that
all
does
my
clarify
brothers and sisters
many
are,
things.
Yeah, my brothers and sisters are all very very diverse.
I mean, now that you put it, there was a female turtle that came by.
Did you happen to catch her name?
As the DM asks, "What's the name?" Because you didn't send me the backstory.
Donatello.
Yeah, I should have done that. No, fuck. Shit.
Donatello, Donnie
I have
for
it open.
short.
Nope, not Dr. Green Thumb. That is not who this is.
I said Donatello, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
What did I put down? Tilly.
Silly. He goes, "Well, I didn't catch her name. I did find her in the market when I went out to go buy ingredients. Nice lady, very nice. But she asked me for directions. For what was it now? And you see, he takes off his wig and starts scratching his bald head.
At least he's
Just
honest
kinda-
about it.
But you see, the part where he's scratching, you see there's no skin there. It's just a metal plate on the side of his head. Just scratches the metal plate.
Oh dear.
What did she say to me? What was it?
Tell anyone about me and I'll put a plate in your head?
Oh no, this is dragon turtle. Never fight one of those.
Is there an injury you haven't suffered? Are you Johnny Knoxville? What the hell?
I've never broken a toe. Surprising, I know, but I've never broken a toe.
I hear that would probably be the worst because all the nerve endings are all clustered there.
What's nerve endings? What is that?
Yeah, you might... if you want to keep it that way, you might not want to go by the magic shop.
I have no need for magic, but duly noted.
All those sentient
Whoa.
short things.
She was a very nice lady, but she was very odd to me. She asked me if I knew where the sleeping labyrinth was. And honestly, I don't know. I've never heard of the sleeping labyrinth before. But, she told me that it was like a ruin that she wanted to go check out. And, I don't know if they went by any names, but I pointed her to the ruins up north. They've been here ever since the, Solderol was found.
How long ago was that?
Maybe about 4.5 months ago, maybe.
Awesome.
But she stopped by the Gustav's place, the general store, and got some supplies there. Man, was she kitted out. Whew, practically bought the entire store.
I'm gonna throw
Thank
out
you.
the suggestion that maybe this general store owner has
A
maybe
lead.
some information about where they're going.
Thank you, Crag.
No problem. You see, he puts back puts on the wig again.
I'm gonna take another big gulp of the rum.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
She's.
I'm a big girl. I can handle it.
Oh, you see, Crag goes, "Oh, by the way,
50 pounds, baby.
by the way, Snot was in this morning, and he asked questions about where you guys were at, since you guys took the job from him."
Oh,
We're about to head up to the manor.
Ah, that makes. Oh, so you finished the job?
Yeah.
Wow, you guys
no.
are efficient.
we
Just
didn't mean
Got
to.
some thingies.
You didn't. Wait, you did a job by accident.
Yeah, they jumped us in the middle of the night. Specifically while I was on watch, trying to keep an eye on the badger.
That's funny. Well,
Yeah, it was great.
the count pays well, so I've heard. So I mean, not terrible, especially in this time, getting paid by the wealthy is quite nice.
Yeah, you better pay well for all these hands.
Wait, what?
Yeah, we.
Plural.
Yeah.
These hands. Catch these hands.
Just you better get ready to catch these fucking hands, boy.
You guys killed how many of those tiny creatures?
3 of them.
You do know that they're. Oh, okay.
What? Don't
Wow.
finish that sentence. What do you mean they're what?
I mean, they're not terribly dangerous, though. They mainly they never want to, fully kill you. They knock you out and then they take your food.
We didn't know that.
Didn't
They
know
were
that.
hitting pretty hard.
They
you
stabbed his
fucking
foot.
massacred them.
They stabbed
We needed
his
to
foot.
protect the badger.
You
They
see,
stabbed my foot.
They sicked a
You
dog
see-
on me.
You see, he takes off his glove and he shows his hand, and you just see a gigantic scar in his palm, and he goes, they stabbed my hand. Well, they just knocked me out and they took all my rations. So
Well, I like our rations.
I know, but I fucking didn't know you would massacre them.
Well,
They attacked us. It's self-defense.
I didn't want to take that
Maybe
chance
people will
with them
learn to stop attacking the
Angel.
person who swings around a magic wand.
I mean, at this point, no one ever makes that lesson. How many times have you tried? I've tried to fight many a wizards, and it always ended badly for me. But I'm never going to learn, and I acknowledge the fact. If a wizard went into my I walked right through that door right now, I would challenge him to a fight.
Acknowledge the fact that he'll
Oi!
kick your ass, or acknowledge the fact that you won't learn.
Oh,
Excuse me, I'm right here.
you're already in here. I was saying if another one walks through the door.
Nah, you're cool though. You're one of the good wizards.
I mean, I wouldn't
That's
fight.
classist.
I wouldn't fight a 12-year-old.
Classist, you motherfucker.
What's wrong with being 12?
You're a child.
I'm not a child.
You are quite literally, by definition, a child.
Classist and ageist. Come on, let's throw
Gonna be
another list
13
in
in
there.
a
Come
few
on, let's go.
Well,
Survey
Show
says,
you and the harbor master.
Angel, calm down.
Is it
You
also
are
because she's a
child.
girl?
Oh no,
Okay.
I've had my ass handed to me by many women.
Unchecked sexist. Okay, we're good then.
I mean, you see,
That's the only one I care about. Well,
you see,
there's the other one.
He pops out his golden eyeball and goes, "A siren did this to me, and she was a lady." So I mean, no, wait, ladies can kick my ass quite literally. And I may be a big fellow, but holy
Well,
shit!
Well, were you intending to originally fight the siren? I thought you were trying to get some.
I mean, it turned into, oh, this is great. And then, she grew fangs and tried to eat me, and then it was like, oh, time to fight. And, I gave her the old 1-2. She took my eyeball and she ran away.
Well, that's self-defense. No one would blame you
They
for
can't
that.
hear me say this.
People would blame me for it.
So I'm quite good at
Otherwise,
watching
if it wasn't,
the
she was
wiring
trying to
up
kill me.
my entire setup.
I mean, I don't go
It's
into the middle of the
dependent on,
ocean
like,
trying to
slowly
stab
sliding
fish
out of the
ladies.
Well, they-
outlet over
they-
time.
yeah.
So if the stream suddenly stops, you know why.
It's just not nice.
Sounds like you have a horrible captain. Everyone knows to stay away from the sirens.
Oh no, he's dead.
Okay, yes. No, it sounds like a captain who would be dead.
Well, no, he was a very fucking thick fellow. Like, man, hardest head you could imagine. Survived many a Warhammer hit to the head.
Is that how he died? Many Warhammer hits to the head?
No, infection.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, no. I mean, we called him we we called him Lopsy because his head got swollen on one side, so he was lopsided. So we just called him Lopsy. But no, he got cut. He cut his finger, and it turned green. And the next thing you know, he had maybe 120-degree fever and keeled over.
That sounds like poison.
I don't know. I'm no
Did
doctor.
you poison your captain?
I mean, that.
You see, he thinks for a minute. He goes,
medicine.
"I don't know."
Because
You don't know if you poisoned your captain or not.
Honestly, that was about maybe 15 years ago, and my memory is like that of a goldfish.
can I make a medicine check?
Sure.
To me, that does sound like infection.
Saying that you cut
but,
his
know,
finger off and then it turned green.
I mean,
Well, over
infections can
time.
go pretty rapid.
Like, it was maybe in about 5
14.
days.
Okay,
14.
you made it sound like it happened immediately.
Oh, no. With that medicine check, definitely it was an infection that was not
Yeah.
treated. But, yeah.
Perfectly normal.
He goes, well, no, I don't think anyone poisoned him. Even if someone did, the man was immune to most poisons.
That's good. I'll try and work on that then.
No, yeah, he would, like, every morning for breakfast, he would drink a specific type of poison just to get immunity.
Maybe that's what killed him.
Was it iocane?
I get the reference. Good movie. He goes, no, like most of the poisons really didn't do their harm. Just maybe gave him the bad set of the swirlies, what we call them, where you're blowing out chunks either end.
I'm eating here.
Oh yeah, I'm terribly sorry. But what was our original talking point? I can't remember.
The hands.
Oh, yes. No, Snot came in asking where you guys are. Because it's been a couple of days,
Yeah, we were about to go on our way, so.
And I'm kind of tired of hearing him bitching. So, yeah. Have fun, though. Tell me what the mansion is like.
Absolutely, I'm sure we'll be back tonight.
Well, I actually know the rent on you've never rented a room, I don't think. If you want, there's about maybe 2 rooms, 3. Maybe more. I don't know if anybody's gonna just check out or anything, but we have 2 rooms if you want to reserve them now.
Sure,
Yeah.
how much?
2 gold pieces in each room, so 4 in total.
Oh,
I can throw down 2.
I'll throw in 2.
And if you want to throw in another gold piece, I give you maybe some extra linens.
I'm not that worried about it.
I'm fine.
Oh, just some extra linens for from sailor to sailor.
I'll throw in an extra gold. I'm gonna be cold on the floor, so yeah.
Oh, also the nights get pretty chilly, and we don't have that great of insulation in here, so
Fine.
yeah, I'm sorry. It's
It's fine.
It's the way business. It's not a nice place, but it's fine. I offer a great service. I think so. Yeah. I miss being a sailor. And you just immediately gets like 1,000-yard stare.
Well, maybe someday you can join my crew again. You can get back on the sea. Could use someone with a bit of experience.
I'm sorry. What did you say? I blanked out there for a minute.
I said maybe someday you can join my crew.
Okay.
That was easy.
Okay, cool story.
If you happen to ever be a captain, colored me surprised.
I'm still learning, but I'll get there. I'll be as good as her someday. I'm going to get there.
He taps your shoulder and he goes, "Sure, I believe." Yeah.
The Badger agreed.
The what?
Yeah, the Badger agreed. The Badger believes in me.
Oh,
Badger's going to be my first mate.
I don't think that's a good thing.
I see so far it's worked out better than I ever could have expected it to work out.
He has a pretty keen temperament.
I'm gonna be honest. The fucking Badger has a higher intelligence than Crag.
The Badger probably has a higher intelligence than I do.
The Badger has an intelligence of 10 now, and Crag has an intelligence of 8.
I have 1 point higher.
I have many points higher.
So, where are you guys headed to?
The manor.
Mansion.
Okay.
Come on, crew, let's head to the manor.
I need 250 gold to write this
What
spell
a
to my spell book.
mansion.
How about you chill out, child?
50 gold per spell level.
Fuck me.
How much money do you get from the 2 fingers or what it wanted?
So for the two finger quest, that was 200 gold.
So hopefully we get more so I can actually get my shit together.
Okay, so I have a question. Did you guys take all 4 posters or just the 1,500 gold one?
I think we just took the first one.
I think
We didn't discuss.
you just took the 1,500 gold, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we
We
might as well
rather
take
than
the
got
other one.
discussed.
I feel like I would have had them all in my hand. I would have probably ripped them all off the board and had them in my hands looking at them.
Okay, yeah.
And then on the way out, when we just walked away with the one, I would have pinned all 3 back to the board, just stacked together.
You're the
Gotcha.
worst kind of person.
We'll grab them on the way out of town, assuming we leave
Back on
town.
the way.
Yeah, so as you get out of town, you look up to the hill overlooking the town, and you just see the top of a house surrounded by a large hedge. And from just the town people, and from if you ask, that is the manor.
It looks like a manor.
It is maybe about a 15-minute walk outside of town to get to it.
No problem.
Okay, so you guys head off.
It's only 15 minutes, but what are the chances I could spot like a rabbit to shoot or something?
Roll me a perception check.
You shoot. The neighbor goes, "Why did you shoot my cat?"
16.
When we were out camping.
16. You see like a hare,
I know.
kind of just walking around, sniffing.
Listen, I was more preoccupied with making sure that the badger didn't somehow escape and eat the child.
We had 6 days.
We had plenty of rations.
I was holding on to the badger. It was fine.
But no, you spot a rabbit. Yeah.
Oh, fuck it, I'll take a shot. What's the worst that could happen? I lose my bolt forever?
Possibly.
You shoot. You miss. The tree you hit says "ow."
That's
initiative.
an 18. That's an 18.
18. Yeah, you nail the rabbit. Roll damage.
Oh, hi,
One
Elise.
hair.
I looked in my chat.
Oh, hello, Lisa. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Hope you found the lost ones. Yes, we found all the lost ones.
Yes. I don't know what the
Alright, and the
don't know why it's
shoot it.
called that.
Don't worry about it. All right. Well, I have managed to snag myself a hair.
How much damage did you do?
Oh, fucking!
I mean, it has like 2 HP, so I just want to see.
I mean, I deal a minimum of 5, and I just rolled max, so
Okay.
it's
Uh,
super dead.
The rabbit lets out a very audible squeak as it's impaled by the arrow.
I doubt it even does that.
It's more of a surprise. Me! And then done.
It's the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life.
I love that video. Yeah, so you collect the rabbit. And you guys continue your walk up to the manor. It goes from a dirt path, kind of along the main road leading out of the town, to a like cobbled stones here and there, just going up the hill to the mountain. No, to the manor, not the mountain.
You're now climbing a mountain.
You're now climbing a mountain. But
There's no way into the mountain.
as you are now walking up the hill, the hedge that you saw from the town, you can't see the top of the manor from where you're standing now. It's just purely hedge.
Big old hedge.
Over the Hedge, starring Bruce Willis.
Um,
That movie sucked.
Yeah.
but there is a gate that you guys come up to. Kind of like a wrought iron gate with a chain surrounding it, kind of blocking it.
Do we just break the chain,
Knock.
or do we supposed to knock? What are we supposed to knock on? It's the gate.
I don't
I grab a hold of the gate and I just shake it violently. Hello, hello, dear. We're
You- you-
here.
Just going
You-
full Eric Andre. Let me in!
You hear a very annoyed voice going, "Oh, stop it! Stop it! I'm coming!" And you see Snot the Goblin just kind of like with his hunched back, kind of just waddling his way to the gate, very disgruntled. And he just comes up, unlocks the chain, goes, "Stop! Stop!" And he just smacks your hands to make you get off the gate.
Oh, hello, dear. Thank you for getting it open for me finally. We are here, and
I know why you're here. Well, I know why they're here. I don't know why you're here.
Well, I mean,
because I'm leading this group of
tagging
red
along.
people. Can't you see? Isn't it quite obvious?
tagging along.
The job said, 4 or 5 people, so she just
Oh.
happened to be there, and
And we also have the
she
other
invited
job.
herself.
Oh, okay. So you're coming in for another job. That's lovely. Oh,
We also have
follow
the other. What
Oh.
The ghouly fingers or
Good.
whatever.
very good, very good, very good. Well, follow me.
The ice
And he-
giggles, what were they called?
Ice
Ice
boogies.
The
Okay.
ice boogie.
You see,
Fingers, all that.
he opens up the gate and lets you guys come in. Then he shuts it and just wraps the chain around and locks it again. And just goes, "Okay, follow me. Don't touch anything." And just kind of continues walking.
Come on, Snot, we're good for it.
You guys look, and as you guys are walking through, the Ember Light Manor isn't like a beautiful house. It's a 3-story house made of like solid oak and like chipped brick. Its roof is curved, coming to sharp points at each peak. You see the tiles on the roof are made of a orange-colored material, and when you look at it, if the sun hits it just at a certain angle, it looks like the roof is on fire. The house is surrounded by a large, thick hedge, kind of blocking anyone from seeing the house from the outside. Inside the yard, actually, you guys look around and see different types of bushes carved into the forms of different creatures.
Topiary.
You see some deer, some foxes, a couple of lions, a sphinx.
Oh.
And here's what's crazy about it. They're moving and walking around the yard.
Oh.
Hmm.
Kind of just walking around idly. You see the lions just laying down, their heads turning towards all of you.
Oh my.
As you guys walk by. The deer kind of run off. The foxes are kind of running around, and you walk up to the 2 large, beautiful doors and standing guard right next to it is a giant dragon in the kind of dragon car, like, in the shape of a bush. Kind of just looking at all of you, and like its wings flap idly. And it stands oh, my bad. A bush-shaped dragon.
Okay, yeah.
And you just see it just looks at all of you.
Is this
And
dragon
it's-
playing Fortnite? Like,
And it's standing
Shut up.
It's standing maybe about 15 feet tall. It just kind of looks down at all of you as you guys are walking towards the door.
wow.
You see Snot go, don't worry, it doesn't bite anymore.
Sorry.
Don't worry about it. You're fine. And you see he walks up to the door, and you see the doors are decorated with like these brass markings, and you see two brass dragon heads that are attached to like door knockers. You see Snot stands up on his tippy toes, grabs one of the knockers, and just goes 1, 2, 3, and the door just open. He goes, "Come on in. Wipe your feet down before you come in.
Oh dear.
We don't want to give the cleaning lady a heart attack. Come on."
Fair
Feet
point.
really hard outside. It's like, yeah.
You guys walk in. It is it was already like a pretty cool day. The inside is beautifully warm. Kind of a dark decor with like these floating, glowing globules of light.
Might accidentally scratch these floors.
He looks down. He goes, "Don't worry, nothing a bit of mending can't handle.
Okay.
But dirt is a different thing. The cleaning lady will have your head if you get any dirt in here. God, she's a fucking bitch, but it's fine. She's a great lady. Well, follow me. Follow me." He leads you. He leads you to the library, kind of off into the to the left of the foyer. You see a double grand staircase, kind of leading off to the left and to the right. You look up and you see, going all the way up to the third level, a giant crystalline chandelier with just these floating candles above it. He leads you into the library where you see a giant fire is currently ablaze. And you look above the mantle and you see a blue dragon head just stepped up onto the mantle.
Oh.
In fact, you look around the room and it's these different creatures. Each like some of the, you see a manticore head. You see some other dragon, some drake heads, like these different, very rare and exotic creatures, kind of just on the wall. Plus bookshelves that are floor to ceiling. Snot kind of points at the couple of the chairs and goes, "For those who can, take a seat. I shall be in with some refreshments as I go and talk to the master. Make yourself at home. Peruse the books if you will. He shouldn't. He might be a little bit long. He's working on the lab currently, but make yourself at home.
Sure. I'll look at some books.
Just don't touch anything other than the books, please."
Understood.
Thank you. And you just kind of like limps off into the rest of the house.
Cool.
So what are you guys doing as you guys are waiting?
Got some books.
Uh,
What's on the shelves?
yeah, that's what I'm interested in.
Okay, yeah.
I enjoy a good book.
You look at these books and it's the ones that you first off seeing are different creature anatomy books.
Mm-hmm.
Like you find one called The Anatomy of Dragons, and it breaks down every type of dragon known and like how to, like, if you find one, how to break it down and how to like do these different things, like what makes a dragon, right? What alchemical components you can make from their fangs, their wings, their, basically anything you like, the survival guide to dragons, practically.
Okay.
You find one talking about beholders, the history of, and you see a lot of other books that are talking about like the different history throughout all of the ages about different continents, the rise and fall of many different empires and kingdoms. This is like for you, Angel, this is a bookworm's dream.
Mm-hmm.
There are so many books that you can just kind of get lost in. There's a book that you find called Transmuting the World, and it talks about pushing the limits of transmutation magic. Kind of like what like, like the experts in the field and why the different types of governing bodies won't allow you to do it because they're afraid of the possibility of evolution being forced upon, like, forcing it along with transmutation magic being the best we always can be, but not how people feel like there's side effects and how we shouldn't, like, basically pushing transmutation magic to its peak.
Oh, that sounds familiar.
But I digress. You find different things talking about different creatures. It's a very interesting collection, to say the least.
Can I find any books on being a pirate?
You find a book called Pirates of the Ages.
Flip it open.
Pirating for Dummies.
Pirating 101.
It's like the bright yellow cover with the dude on the front. He just has an eye patch.
Yeah. You find a Pirates Throughout the Ages, and you also find a book called The Treasure Lost to Time. You don't know what that it's a very like old looking book. Maybe a couple, like, looking at it, it looks like if you open it, it's going to like turn to dust in your hand. But the title intrigues you. Which book are you opening first?
So first off, I'm going to take a quick look around the room and see if anyone's looking to my direction.
What is make a sleight of hand, and everyone tell me your passive perception, or type your passive perception into chat.
I like how I have to.
12.
Okay, yeah, no one's looking in your direction.
Treasure goes right into my bag.
Oh, so you steal the book. Cool. Okay.
Then I'm looking through the Pirates of the Ages, and honestly, I probably flip straight to the back. I'm looking for a certain name.
You do see the book does kind of the book doesn't include any of the the pirates. It's fairly dated. So you don't see the name you want to see.
Okay. Well, I'll just flip through it and kind of see if I can see any common things among them.
A lot of mass murders.
Okay.
Very violent individuals.
Very violent. Got a murder. Got it.
Yeah. So you learn what you can, but you pocketed the the book of your employer. Great. Yeah, but you guys look over the books for like maybe about 5 minutes before you hear some footsteps as Snot comes back in holding a tray.
Oh.
I got you a couple of refreshments. The master should be down. He's currently getting himself ready to meet company. I brought you some tea. I don't know if you like tea. I got some coffee too. But I brought you some baked goods that the chef has procured. Some donuts. They're fresh. And some different types of sandwiches. I got cucumber sandwiches. If you don't like cucumbers, I got some strawberry sandwiches, which is quite nice. Such as like white bread with whipped cream and strawberries. It's quite nice.
Oh.
But have at it, and we'll just wait. And you see he just puts the tray down and just sits down and kind of just looks at all of you as he grabs a cup of tea and just kind of looks at all of you. He's mainly looking at all of you like, don't steal anything. I got my eyes on you.
I'm gonna take one of those strawberry boys in a tea.
He looks at all of you and goes, so, how was the journey?
It was good. We survived. Caught a badger and took care of those ice boogies.
You did the job for Surma.
Yes.
Well, I'm kind of disappointed in that, to be honest.
Why is that?
No, she thinks she's a magical genius, but all she does is experiment on animals.
Well, that's how
My
one
ma-
becomes a genius.
My master is the true genius of magic.
Your master knows magic?
Yeah, of course he does. That's why he's doing all these experiments.
What kind of magic does he tamper with?
Oh, I mean, you think of any kind, he does it. He's a master of many.
Is he some kind of wizard type, or was he born with it, or?
No, through hard work and dedication.
So he's learned it, not born with it. Okay.
I mean, if you think of like natural talent after learning it, then yes, he was born with it. The man's a genius.
He's a wizard, not a sorcerer.
Or he's both.
But no, if you think of anything, he can do it. I mean, he fixed my limp. It hurts kind of. He can't really get rid of pain, but he fixed it. So I don't limp no more.
Wasn't he limping away?
Yes, he was, but that was a different leg that he's pointing to.
Uh,
He points to the opposite leg, saying, that one works, the other one doesn't.
He can't do both.
The man's not a cleric.
Can I do anything?
I mean, if you want to cast Cure Wounds, you can. Or if you can make a medicine check to see how, how you can help.
I can make a medicine check.
Puppies now.
16.
16. Maybe something like a greater restoration or like restoration could do.
I can't.
Like lesser
do that.
Can you do lesser?
I don't think you can at second level.
I don't think I have first level spells.
The man just needs a cleric spell to kind of pop that joint back into
Healing
place.
word and cure wounds.
Cure Wounds, you do know, could like stop the pain for maybe a couple of days, but not permanently.
I'll offer assistance. It'll help.
I mean, if you're doing it for free, sure.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
I mean, your employer seems to be quite a wealthy man. I just don't understand why he couldn't spare a little bit of a paltry amount to get a decent cleric in to fix your leg.
In the town we don't have any type of clerics, and finding a cleric nowadays is quite hard, especially in Solderall. I mean, luckily you're here. You're one of a kind here in town.
Really, I'm kind of surprised by that.
Oh, it's kind of most of them kind of in the past couple of months have been leaving Solderall.
Oh,
Talking about things of strange feelings and helplessness, as they put it.
would my character have?
You felt it most definitely.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that makes sense.
I'm not much of the holy kind, so I don't really know what they're talking about. But I kind of leave them up to it. And if my leg it hurts, yeah, but what are you gonna do? It's life. But you cast Cure Wounds on him, and he just kind of like stretches the leg. He goes, "Oh, that feels so much better."
Yeah, maybe if I'm able to get less restoration, I'll be back. Maybe I'll see you at the tavern.
Well, don't stress yourself out. Don't stress yourself out for little old me. I'm fine.
I'd be grateful to help. I wouldn't have been a cleric otherwise.
I don't know how you clerics do it.
Just, felt
I mean,
obligated.
I don't like people enough to be a cleric, you know.
I was raised by the church, so I felt obligated to give back.
Well, having something, having a goal in life is nice, you know. Having a goal, quite nice.
Extremely.
And I have a different goal here.
Well, but and you guys hear footsteps walking down the stairs, and he goes, "Oh, that'll be my master." So you see he stretches, sips the last bit of his tea, and goes, "Well, I'll be seeing you," and just kind of walks off.
Good evening.
So, you hear him go, "Evening, they're just in there, sir." You hear a muffled voice reply back. But walking through the door, you see this man.
Oh,
Oh,
This man?
oh,
oh,
oh God, he's hot.
A man maybe in his like late 40s. Kind of just walks in. And he goes.
Looking way too good for 40s.
He goes.
God damn.
Hello. I presume you are the lovely people who got my job done.
All right.
yes, we are. It's a delight to make your acquaintance, sir.
You see, he looks down. He goes, "Oh, hello," and he kind of like bows down to you and holds out his hand to you to shake it.
I put my hand on my chest. I'm just taken aback by
I
this
shake-
attitude.
I shake his hand.
He goes, "Lovely to meet you. I am Count Jomir Grimm, but you can just call me Jomir. Mr. Grimm was my father, so let's cut the formalities.
All right.
I feel a reward is in order."
Yes. We may have also gone a bit above and beyond the Call of Duty for your.
Oh, I love the sound of that. And you see he goes, "Oh well, sit," and he like sits down, pours himself a little bit of tea, and he goes, "Let me see what you have."
It was what, 6?
Yep, six full hands.
Six full hands. He looks at them and he goes, "Well, if you excuse me, well, I'll be damned." Great work.
They attacked us in group, and we thought, why not take advantage of the situation?
Well, they're wild things, so I mean, I wouldn't put it past them to sneak up in the middle of the night. But good work. You see, he takes them, puts them in like a satchel by his side, and puts them kind of like right next to him, and he goes, "Well, while I come up with your payment, why don't you tell me your names? Starting with you, big man."
Keelam.
"Nice to meet you, Killam."
You as well.
You guys tell him your guys' names.
Yeah.
And he
I am
goes,
Captain Juniper Lussum.
"A captain. A notable trade. What vessel do you captain in the port?"
Well, I don't currently have one, but I'm working my way back up to getting a ship again.
"Well, I wish you good luck in your adventure for that.
Thank you.
And you, my lovely woman, what is your name?" And he looks towards you, Freya.
Oh, I'm Freya Hastrov. It's nice to meet your acquaintance.
"What a lovely name."
Thank you.
"And you," and he looks down at you, Angel, and he goes, "A bit young, aren't you? But notable. You're doing a great job for your young age."
Thank you. I am Angel Bright.
"Angel Bright." And he looks at the little spell book and he goes, and the wand, he goes, "Ah, you too are studying of the arts, huh?
Yes, I am.
It's lovely to see younger folk bright-eyed for the future of wizardry. What is your field? If you have one."
don't quite have a specialization yet.
That is
It's a work in progress.
perfectly fine. When I was your age, I did not know which one I wanted to do, but then transmutation caught my eye. And I've been doing it ever since, so.
I mean, if it works.
If it works, yes. So tell me, I hope the job didn't cause any trouble. I know how.
Not overly so.
Nothing we couldn't handle.
I love to hear it. So, you see, he finishes the last bit of the payment, and he kind of ties up the pouch, and kind of throws it up in his in the air, catches it a few more times, and he throws it to you, Kill him.
Alright. I'll catch it.
Roll.
500 gold pieces for your contribution, going above and beyond. Now, I presume you were here for just your payment or something else? Snot told me that you took one of the jobs from the job board.
Yes, we also saw that there was a posting for a job where you give details here.
Ah, so happy you got chosen. You seem like a capable bunch, so I know it'll be in good hands. First, however, you see he reaches into one of his pouches and takes out a piece of parchment and rolls it out. And he goes, "Before I tell you this job, I do need you to sign this contract here. It is mainly that you will not talk about what we talk about here outside of this room to anyone. A bit of insurance."
So it's one of those you need to keep it on the down low for a while, kind of
Non-disclosure
jobs.
agreement.
Yes, you could read over it if you want, and we could discuss if you find anything disheartening. There shouldn't be any, but different opinions.
I'd like to read it.
I will absolutely, yeah.
Is this one of those devil contracts?
I would hope not.
No, I don't deal with those type of
Individuals.
pacts. I find that I may be smart, but there's nothing a devil can't outsmart, so I don't trust it. I don't try, at least. But look it over, and you guys read over it. I would like all of you to make me investigation check. And write your numbers down in chat to see if you guys can figure out anything fishy. If there is anything.
What did you say? What kind of check?
Investigation, just type in chat.
18 plus 5.
Nope. Damn! Juniper and Angel know how to read contracts.
Smart.
You're
I was always
smart.
taught to double check before you sign anything.
Nice, okay.
That
So,
magic can be literally binding.
All three of you, except for Freya, you guys read over it. It speaks of you will do the job, and upon completion of this job and the return of said object in question, then the contract will end. Basically, this contract will be you can't physically talk about this job to anyone other than your employer and the fellow people doing the job with you.
Mm-hmm.
But this effect will end once the completion of the job is done.
Okay.
There's no fine print, there's no loopholes, it's just that. And he goes, it's just a caution on my part. It is a little bit of an enchantment spell, but it's not going to do anything else to you. It's going to do what the contract says, and means that you cannot speak of what we speak of in this room to anyone else. It's just a security measure. But upon completion, you can talk about it to anybody you want.
Got it.
Sounds fair, I guess.
Well, and he waves his hand, and a beautiful gold quill pops out of thin air, and he hands it to Who takes it first?
I will take it
Uh,
first.
I do have something I want to add. I just have to go to the washroom first. I'll be right back.
Fun.
Fucking
So-
water closet.
Just out of curiosity, the original payment for the fingers was only 200, right?
Yes.
So we got 500. So I mean, we could split it 150 between me, Freya, and Angel, and I guess Juniper can get the last 50 as a bonus for
Being here.
being here, and also because I guess they might need to get some stuff for whatever we're about to do.
Right.
I say I think that works.
So you, me, and Devox will get 150, and Juniper will get 50 gold because I guess they might need to get in case they need to buy anything for this job.
Fallen.
Yep.
I have a quick question. Did you
50.
roll for starting
150.
gold?
I did.
What did you get for your
600.
600 gold? Nice, brother.
You have 600 gold? Excuse
Yeah,
me?
it was 2d6 times 100.
I took a little bit out because I just grabbed like a chain shirt and a shield. Is that okay?
That's perfect.
I think I rolled fairly poor. No, I didn't even roll poorly.
No, you rolled like 900 if I remember.
Oh, right, I didn't do anything with my money though.
I
Yeah,
only had 100.
I knew when I found this photo, most of you would go, "Oh no, he's hot."
Yeah. He's so fucking hot, dog.
I don't fucking here's the thing is I didn't keep that in mind, so now I have way more fucking money than I thought I did.
Too bad I'm fucking taken. Jesus Christ.
Yay.
Okay, so kill him. You take the quill first.
Yes.
All I need is your first name. You don't really need to put your last name if you don't want to.
Well, that works for me. And I'll just write down my first name then.
You write down your name, and you see as you finish writing your name, it shines with gold light, and the ink immediately solidifies. You've been added to the contract. Who do you who do you hand the quill over to?
Freya.
Okay.
Freya, you sign your name.
Yep, I'll do my full signature.
Again, gold light, ink solidifies. Who do you hand off the quill to?
I'll hand it off to Angel.
Okay. Angel, do you sign your name?
There is something I want to ask first, before I sign this.
Perfectly fine. I love questions.
See, while we're off getting whatever this is, I'm worried that my notes might fall out of my book. So I was wondering
Yes.
if mayhaps you could help me, if I may borrow the materials to add something to my spellbook here, just so nothing loose falls out. It was quite hard getting this note.
What is your notes, my dad? I'm curious what a young intellectual has.
It's a new spell.
You see, he kind of leans over like he wants to read it. Do you show him?
It's I really am quite shy about my penmanship.
No, it's perfectly
Just
fine.
show it to him.
But I really do need I don't quite have the money to afford all the materials I need to add it. So
Well,
mayhaps
what level is it? It's a 5th level spell.
it's a 5th.
Yeah. Do you show him your notes?
I don't show him the notes. I just tell him it's a 5th.
No, show him the
Let's
notes.
just
Do it.
tell him what you need.
No, to write it in to write things in their spellbook, wizards need 50 times the spells level in like
In
inks
magic, ink, and parchment
Yeah.
paper.
I'm essentially trying to get him to give that to us for me to agree to sign the contract.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Please don't screw me. I've been rolling really well. 18 on the die plus. Do I even have
Fuck me.
persuasion? No, 18 on the die.
18. He goes,
I mean, you did say it was nice that people are taking on wizardry, right?
Yeah, you see he goes, I believe I recently got a new shipment in. I can go get that right now. No, yes, it is lovely, and hopefully me handing and giving you this material will be a lovely start to a partnership with your group for future dealings.
Exactly. Think of
So
it as
you're
an
saying
investment.
yeah, I was gonna say, so you're saying this is an investment.
Yes, exactly. You see, he waves his hand, and a satchel appears out of nowhere, and he just catches it and reaches it up until his shoulder into the bag, and kind of just feels around. He goes, ah, and it gives you the materials you need.
Yes.
Don't spend it all in one place.
Not the idea.
Yeah,
It's
that's
kind
the
of
joke.
it's the idea.
That's his joke.
Oh yeah, by the way, you got 150 gold from the finger job.
Yep.
The finger job. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
I know that sounds wrong. But we're just gonna
do-
move past that. Shut up.
Do you
Hi,
sign
I'm
your name,
12.
Devox?
What?
Do you sign your name?
Yes.
Okay, and Juniper, you're the last person to sign your name.
Well, you're very fancy. Don't suppose I can ask you to fancy up and conjure up one of them the boats, can I?
I'm afraid you have to give me a month to do that.
It was worth a shot. Just thought I'd ask. And I'm just gonna full on John Hancock it, just giant signature.
Yeah. You see, as you do your giant signature, it glows with golden light and solidifies and gets smaller to match the size of the other signatures.
Oh,
And he goes, I'll take that, takes it, folds it, and he goes, Snot! And you hear Snot come running, and he goes, do you mind taking this up to my office, please? And thank you. And Snot goes, very well. Good job for the rest of you. And just walks off. And so you see the Count kind of just stretches and kicks his legs up to one of the, what is that called? That little fucking...
An ottoman?
Yeah, an ottoman. He kicks it up onto the ottoman and kind of and leans back with his cup of tea. And he goes, "So, on to business, I guess. The job I want you to do is a bit difficult, but I believe in your caliber. I recently I've had something stolen from me, and I would love it back.
Okay.
So there is a wandering tribe that is up north in the forest that intercepted a shipment of mine and are currently keeping it. And any time I try to negotiate with them, they refuse to give it back. They don't want payment. They don't want anything. They just want to keep it.
Oh,
And I've spent many years trying to get this. So I need you to steal it back from them.
we've had some good negotiations in the past. We could pull it off, right?
I
guys?
do not want you to negotiate with them. No talking will be had. I know exactly where they're hiding it. I want you to sneak in, grab it, and run.
I'm not really the best at sneaking.
I return. I don't know what the fuck happened there, but I'm back.
Welcome back.
Come back. We're stealing from tribals.
I mean, I'm surprisingly stealthy.
And I'm sure our new friend here, who keeps decrying himself a pirate, is pretty dexy.
I can't really say I am.
Oof. One of those kind of pirates.
Well, they call themselves the Clay Paw. They're a ragtag group. Anything like grungs, rat folk, anything you could imagine. They're kind of a cohesive unit of different tribes. They're known for their aggression, and they stole from me 9 history for what?
Have I heard of that?
No, you have not.
Okay.
He goes, they are beyond reasoning with at this point with negotiation because I pride myself on being a very good negotiator in Taka. But the last time I tried talking to them, and he takes off one of his gloves, and you see just a fairly newly stitched wound on the back of his wrist. I got a spear through the arm.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, dear.
No, and he puts back on the glove. At this point, they've made me angry. So talking is out of the world at this point. I want you to go in, any means necessary. Well, there's many of them, so don't get yourself killed, but they keep my stolen item in a tiny shed off into the back of their camp. They guard it. They change out the guard every couple of days. If you can just go in there, grab it, and if you have the item, and you see he reaches into that satchel where he got the ink and parchment, and takes out an amulet with a beautiful medallion on it.
Oh.
I need you to put this in its place when you steal the item.
I'm guessing this
it a
also looks
decoy?
like what we're taking.
On the contrary, it does not. You see, it can't leave that hut because of magical enchantments, unbeknownst to me. This right here, and he hands it to you, Angel, because you're a wizard,
Yeah.
is an amulet of dispel magic. You place it in there, it removes all the protections on that hut. To do so, it needs to stay in there. So, you take the item, you replace it with this, and you're good to go.
And once it's out of the hut,
You leave the amulet.
yes, but what if they remove it?
They remove the amulet?
Yeah.
At that point,
Will it
Should be
just
gone.
return back to the hut?
At that point, I believe that they won't find it until you guys are back here. For now, I also didn't tell you, it is about maybe half a day's journey. And what happens is that if you do it correctly, they barely look into the hut. So if you are able to take it out quietly, they won't know it hit them, and by the time they most likely figure it out, it will be under my magical protection.
What is it that we're actually looking for? You've yet to mention what it actually is.
Oh, sorry, me. It is a drake egg.
Oh,
I don't know if you've heard of a light drake.
can I roll some kind of check? to
Yes.
see if I
You could roll nature or history, either one.
think both of those are the same.
Yes,
Uh,
the magic one will tell me all.
Yeah.
17 on the die plus
15.
5.
15. What did you get, Devox? Fuck me, Devox.
I have a plus 5.
Yeah, that's really good. Dylan, did you roll anything?
Wait, who was reading the book on dragons?
Someone was just looking at it. Freya was.
Should
just
Freya
kind of-
get advantage then?
I mean, she was. Were you reading the book, or were you just looking at it?
I mean, we didn't really get into that. We were just.
Well, yeah, true. Well, you make the decision. Were you reading it? Yes or no?
Sure.
Yeah,
That's
so you
probably
get
something
you get
for,
advantage then. Because of your recent history.
19.
19. Perfect. A light drake is a very rare find. It is also known as a holy drake because it absolutely hates undead. It is a guard to the weak and innocent and hates evildoers. And they are maybe there's like one found every century or so.
Okay.
So they're very rare, and to have an egg is extremely rare.
Mm.
He goes, I have, my father in his lifetime was looking for one and never found one. And I did. And I would love, have it back.
I'd love to rub it in his fucking face.
My father was a collector of the exotic, as he waves his hand around the room to the many mantled heads. But he was barbaric in his means. I want to raise the thing. Male or female, whatever it is. I would love to raise it. Have it be a symbol to the town. A protector.
Sounds like the cutest thing I've ever
Insight
heard.
check.
Insight check, good.
That's a 40.
That's a what? Call it?
He,
Yeah, you guys can insight if you want.
I'm
19.
thoroughly bribed. I don't think the child is gonna be distrustful of this guy.
Sure.
He's been nothing but polite, and he bribed me. So
Yes, but he's too wealthy. He's too wealthy to be nice.
no, you see, billionaire is the threshold. of where they can't be
Liam,
good.
did you want to insight check?
This guy has dragon hedges.
If he's
Sure.
if he's got in the millions, he's trustworthy. Still, there's a chance.
That's a nat 20, so 21.
21. There is a slight bit of like selfish want in there, like he really wants to actually have it, but he's not lying about having it be a protector of the town and raise it and just kind of like. But there's that selfish want of my father was looking for it. I want my dragon back.
he wants it, and he's justifying a good reason for having it.
Yeah, he wants
Yeah.
to do a good thing, but he also wants to feel like a fucking badass for doing it.
Yeah, and it's also in your mind he spent half of his life trying to find one. There is the very clear selfish want.
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like, if this ritual is done though because he's a transformation.
I'll feed on its
Modification.
blood
I
to
was
become a
expecting-
sorcerer.
Yeah, or becomes
Honestly,
like
I
an
was
evil
expecting
dragon.
something more parental protection kind of vibes, but whatever.
And there's also he gives off the sense of a man who has been fucked over by these people who stole his item. There is that kind of I want them to pay type of mentality, but he's kind of like keeping it like I want them to pay, but I don't want anyone to die.
Yeah, he doesn't
Yeah.
want it. Not sending us to kill him.
He's specifically
Alright.
saying don't even get seen, so I'm down with this.
However,
Okay.
they are highly aggressive. They do not like people anywhere near their tribe. So if you need to protect yourself, please do. Like, I'm not holding you against that. You're like self-defense. They do have numbers, so please, I do not want any of you to die.
Kill him, sneaks in, and I just buff him.
But there is no time limit on this job. You can go at any immediate expense if you want, but take a few days to anything you need. I'm here. Anything you can find in town. Tell them the count sent you, and you certain items you might get for free, depending on their expense. I don't want to rob my subjects. But any lodging you need, I'm sure I can persuade Crag to give it to you.
Oh, we already paid for our rooms.
Good on you. He needs the money.
I do have a question to ask.
I love questions. Lovely. What?
I will ask him if he knows anything about the ruins or whatever that Craig told me about.
The sleeping labyrinth.
Sleeping Labyrinth, yes.
I do not know of a place called Sleeping Labyrinth, but I did, when I was younger, have a curiosity of the ruins up north. But they are very strange.
How strange.
There's been many people trying to understand the civilization that once lived in those ruins, but they've been abandoned for a long time. And it just seems to be in a perpetual state of ruin. No matter how many times you try to build something up north, it always ends up being damaged.
Like if you set up camp outside of it?
Your tents in the morning will be ripped. Your
Oh.
fire, completely gone. Your clothing, your armor has a few dents. A few new tears into your pants. It's always wants to be forever destroyed. You can't grow new plants. You can't water or nurture the ones that are already there. It's just stuck in a loop.
What about people?
People stay the same, but usually they should not stay there more than a couple of days. And that's pushing it.
Mm,
Why do you question?
Um,
Are you planning on going up to the ruins yourself? I would highly not recommend it.
well, you see, my younger sister, I have good reason to believe my younger sister may have gone there.
That is highly unfortunate. Do you want me to send a couple of people up there?
It'd be greatly appreciated. She's been missing for 6 months.
How resilient do you think your sister is?
She's got a big shell, so
I mean mentally. Because it does affect the mind.
I'd like to think she has a good head on her.
Well, then she most likely would be fine. I will send people post haste.
Thank you.
Is there any other questions? Like anything, like any questions about me, or because I fully understand your, client and, employee connectiveness.
Oh, see, we know what you do.
It's fine.
I'm fine with how things are going.
Yes, I'm trying to think what other backstory we need.
I don't bump into very many kind, wealthy people. You're different.
I wouldn't call myself kind. No. Definitely far from kind. Reasonable is what I would call myself.
You want to protect the town. You pay well. The town doesn't seem to be destitute. People don't seem to be upset. Seems like you're doing a good job.
But I would protect the town over any means necessary. That is where I stop being kind.
But that's the
First,
thing.
let's kind of
I've
defense.
met so many people who aren't like you. Who would rather just watch the people underneath them fall to ruins. It's just strange to meet a nice person. Well, I keep saying nice. I know you disagree, but just someone who cares about their people, I suppose.
The different people who rule over towns other than mine do not see their subjects as useful to them. I do. The shipments come in, I get my food. My people get their food. I get protection by the town's guard. And my ruleship over them just provides the order that is needed. They are useful to me, and I am useful to them. Sure, they could survive without me, but for how long? And me, the same without them. It's a mutual agreement. One that needs to be sustained. Other counts and other governors, I might add, do not see it this way. That is where I differ. And if that is kind, then, well, I'll be surprised.
It's better than most.
I always strive to be better than most. How about this? And he taps the table and gets up and he goes, you go into town, get what is needed. I invite you to dinner.
Oh.
Sylvie knows how to make a perfect brisket. None of you are vegetarian, are you?
Nope.
Because she also makes a mean salad.
I can go both. I'm only half horse.
Perfect. Well, do what needs to be done, and meet me tonight at 8, and we'll have dinner.
Sounds great.
No dress code, really. You can bring whatever you want. I don't care. It gets lonely up here, so any company I have is perfectly fine.
I'll wear my nice robe.
I'll come nude.
Well, you know,
A little bit of a dress code then.
don't shock my employees.
All right.
Some of them have very frail hearts.
Fair enough.
I forgot to mention you see he does have like this sash, but everything about his like dress wear seems to be like bright reds and like oranges and golds. His current amulet that's kind of like right in the middle of his chest has a dragon adorned on it. Just seems to be like you look around the decor, it's very dragon-esque around here.
You have a real affinity for dragons. You're not a dragon by chance, are you?
I wish. But no. Insight check.
17?
He wishes he was. He wishes, because that's cool, but he's not.
Oh
Three
no,
of those-
I just thought of something fucking horrible.
He goes, my father was a hunter, by trade. And our crest is a dragon. A red dragon, to be exact. And I just grew up with the appreciation. He wanted to hunt them. I want to study. There's a difference. So when I got a hold of the estate, I made a few architectural changes to show that appreciation. But, you know, I keep, and he points at the many different mounted heads, I keep the memory of my father because what he did was impressive. Not morally, but impressive. But no, I am not a dragon. Even though, I mean, he looks at all of you and he goes, who wouldn't? You have flying wings, you're a terror. You're the epitome of evolution itself. But, you know, that is besides the point. Dinner! I'll see you at dinner.
Yes. All right,
What
guess we'll
time?
see you then.
8 o'clock. You hear him go, Snot! The guests are leaving! And Snot goes, oh, very well. And you see him get up from a chair from outside the room. He was just listening in. He just walks in, he goes, okay, follow me. Do you want me to drive you back to town? Because I do have a few errands to run. Or would you rather walk? You
I
know.
wouldn't mind a cart ride.
I wouldn't mind either.
Perfect. Okay,
I'll
follow
have to
me.
walk either way.
I mean, if we had a cart big enough, I would love to drive you.
Oh, don't worry, I wasn't expecting.
But you
I
see,
know they're awful.
he walks you to the stable, loads up the horses and loads you guys up, and just starts driving you back to town. You get past the gate, and he goes, you know, I've never seen the master so happy to have company. You know, he was quite chipper, much more less pale than he usually is. You know.
That's good.
You know, he needs company. After his parents died, he's been kind of alone. He's only had me and Sylvie to kind of deal with, you know.
Seems
And
like
I'm not that great of company.
Why does he not wander into town? You could meet lots of people.
He's not a big
Social.
crowds. You know, he likes smaller company. He doesn't really like leaving the house. Only on a fair occasions, like once or twice maybe, but yeah, that's when he was younger.
It's good to get out every now and again, even if you don't want to.
I mean, he has his garden, you know, and
That's true.
pretty much to him, that's all the company he really needs. But I feel like human company is quite nice. But Yeah, that's just me, and what do I know? I'm just the driver.
He's
Um,
his assistant, and he thinks well of you, I believe.
I get paid. That's it. And I don't think you can count a friend if he gets paid to be there. You know, kind of superficial.
I'm sure you mean more to him than that, though.
I hope. I mean, he's not the sharing feelings type, but I hope that he sees that I care for him. I mean, I care for him more than Sylvie does.
Oh.
I mean, she doesn't even live on the estate. She leaves. I guess she has a husband and kids of her own.
Yeah.
I mean, we have the guest house. Could live on the estate, but no. I mean, like, loyalty is needed. Yeah, I don't know. He just kind of he starts kind of grumbling to himself. He seems to really care. A little bit too much.
Yeah.
It's like just Alfred.
But he drives you back to town. It's currently maybe around 4:00 in the afternoon. He goes, I'm going to go get some supplies. Sadly, I won't be. I mean, if you want, do you want me to come back for you around 8? I can if you want, but
I mean, we can. I'm sure we can come here on our own.
okay,
You
if that's
You don't have to
if that's
get out of your, you don't have to go out of your way for us.
well, that's fine. I'll see you tonight, I guess.
Yep.
Have a lovely day, and just kind of drops you all off and just rides off in his cart.
As soon
So
as,
where you
he's,
guys going? Oh, yep.
as soon as he's out of earshot, I turn to the others. I think Snot has a crush on the Count.
I'm sure it's more of like a paternal type thing, not so much a romantic.
I don't know. You hear the way he kept talking about the Count. I don't know. I'm just saying.
I mean, who
I
wouldn't?
even
Who
say-
wouldn't though?
Can I insight what's not said and figure out if it's a romantic thing?
Sure.
Well, I don't know if I'm picking up that same vibe, but okay.
You guys 10.
Yeah.
I mean, in your
Right.
head, it's it's parental in your head.
It doesn't, I don't know. I don't see it.
Can I make an insight check as well?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 3.
You're kind of getting mixed messages. Is it parental? Is it not? You do not know which kind of like field you're playing for at this point.
What he says, but the way he says it.
Yeah.
I think he wants him in bed. I think he wants him to call him daddy. I just don't know.
Well, I'm not sure why he wants him to call him daddy, but I know for sure that's what he wants. One way or another.
Jeez Louise.
Oh,
I love having you, Fallen.
This is great.
Great. Okay, so where are you guys headed to first for your equipment gathering?
I want to head to the general store.
Okay, you're
Yeah,
headed to the
He
general
also
store.
has information. And we're
Okay.
going to meet the top there anyways.
Great. Okay, so who all is going to the general store with Freya?
I want to start copying this spell in as quickly as possible.
Okay, yeah.
I don't really need anything from the general store. I have a student debt. Even in D&D.
Yeah, you do.
Is there an
Even
armor
in
or
D&D,
a
I can't
blacksmith?
escape it.
What was that, Liam?
Is there an armor or a blacksmith?
Uh,
A
make
weapons dealer?
make a perception check,
God,
because this is a very small town.
13.
13. You find a shop. It's not a smithy. It's a shop called the Blazing Glory.
Sounds like it might be what I'm looking for. Maybe, hopefully. I don't know what else.
See, it seems to be a weapon shop.
All right, excellent. I can wait until after Dylan does his
That's it.
general shop
I mean,
stuff.
what do we need? I mean, I don't know. This is a camp in the woods. We could try and set it on fire to cause a distraction while we raid.
I was at least thinking at least grab some more rations since
True. That's very true.
6 days.
Okay, so you guys head into the what is the fucking shop called again? Supply and Demand.
I'll be back.
You see Gustav behind the counter.
Hello again.
Oh, I'm glad you came back all in one piece.
Yep, went surprisingly well. Better than I think anyone could have reasonably expected.
I mean, considering it was with Surma, I am very fully surprised.
Yeah, let's hope it stays that way.
Let's hope.
The Badger seems to be reasonable.
You see, he goes, "Oh, she awakened the Badger." I'm
Yeah,
guessing.
Very, very well spoken.
He looks over to Mary, who's stocking the shelves, and she looks at him and just kind of smiles, and he goes, reaches into his pocket and throws her 1 gold piece. And he goes, "I got to stop losing the bets to her. What do you need? What do you need?"
Just figured buy some more rations after being out for 6 days. How much?
Oh, you're gonna go back outside. You're gonna go back out.
Yeah.
Got another job?
Doing, job for the count. The 4 of us, or 4 of us here.
Yeah, the 4 of them. Yeah, 2. Killam and
Killam could
Angel
do.
aren't.
Okay.
He goes, 6 days worth of rations. Gotcha. Anything else?
Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you. Craig told me that a female turtle by the name of Tilly stopped by here a while ago.
Tilly. Oh, yeah, no, I remember her, yeah. She bought some camping supplies and a few extra torches and 3 sets of 50-foot hump rope.
Okay. Did she say anything about where she was going?
I asked, and she said that she's going to go north for the ruins there. That she's going to do some excavations and mapping out. She said she was planning on mapping out the location of each of the ruins, something that no one has done before. So I thought she was, she told me she was commissioned by the governor of the region to do so.
Mm. Did she say she was going to go inside these ruins, or just mark where they are on a map and move on? Hopefully.
She said she was going to map out anything she can. So I'm guessing she was going to go in if she wanted to. I think for most of it, you can't go into some of the tombs because they've collapsed. So. Not much there for mapping inside, I guess. But if she can find a way inside, maybe. What seems to be the problem about it?
Based on no one's heard from her in about 6 months.
Oh, that's not good news.
Yeah.
Are you like the rescue team or something?
No, she's my younger sister.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, but I could not see the family resemblance.
Yeah, no, we're all adopted.
Sorry for assuming there.
I
Adopted.
wouldn't have.
What? Sorry, I've been lost in a fever dream because I got linked to something, and I just picked up that one sentence.
He goes, "Well, I hope you find her in one piece. She should be fine. She was kitted out to all hell and back. Fucking shield on her side, a mace, and that shell on her looked pretty tough.
I want to think so, but it's not like her to not keep in contact at all.
I'll keep her in my prayers for you if you want that. It's pretty much all I can do, really.
I've been trying that. It hasn't been working.
Um,
I'm sure she's fine. Like, she's probably just off being a pirate or something.
No.
All the cool people are doing that nowadays, right?
I mean, I've heard that maybe she decided mapping out wasn't the best plan and took some of the so-called treasure that's within the ruins themselves.
Yeah,
know?
but I feel like if she found treasure and was really excited about it, she'd write about finding some treasure.
I mean, there's been rumors and stories of the ruins for decades that they have a call to them. They want them. Like, people want what's inside, and people just maybe they don't want to share it. I'm sorry, I don't.
Didn't mention that.
I don't mean to assume about your sister, but maybe she's like kind of, maybe we don't know. Maybe she saw it and she was kind of like, maybe I won't tell my sister until I have all of it. You don't know. Maybe she's like trying to find it all, and then she'll tell you. You don't know.
Hope so. Well, thank you for.
Where would you be going?
I mean, we were heading up north, but the count said he would send a team there, but doesn't fill me with a whole lot of confidence.
Well, if the count is sending them, then they're going to find her, at least. He's reliable, that man.
I believe it.
Do you need like extra torches or anything of the matter?
Shit, actually, what do I got? I got 10, and I have just infinite dark vision, so I think we're good on torches.
So, any more of the health potions you need?
Shit, I can take.
Because I recently got one of the new ships came in with some of the more of the equipment, so I got a few more.
Oh yeah, you know what? I'll take.
I got 5.
I'll take one more.
That'll be since you're coming in for the count work and you're a good customer, I'll knock it down to 30 gold.
Okay, I'll get 2.
Oh, okay, for 60 gold in total for the 2.
Yeah.
What about you? Lady.
Captain Juniper Losum.
Mrs. Losum, what would you like?
If you've got a couple more, I wouldn't mind taking a couple of those health potions off of you. It might be good in case one of them, one of my crew fall unconscious or something.
Oh, so you're with Freya here.
Yeah, yes.
Well, there'll be 30 gold for you too.
Ah, thank you.
So how many do you need?
I'll just take a couple off your hands.
Okay, well I got 3 left, so here's 2 for 60 gold.
You know what? I'll buy the other one. I'll give it to the others.
Okay, well that's 30 gold for you
I'll
and
give it
6.
to,
That's a total of 90 for you, and 60 for Fallen.
Does Killam have a potion?
Liam.
Liam.
BM. BM is AFK.
I'm still here.
You have like 1 potion, right, Devox?
I drank it.
I think he drank his potion. I think Liam also drank his potion.
I was a very squishy wizard in melee. I drank it.
Didn't someone?
All of you got 1 potion each, and all of you drank that each potion. So
Didn't someone buy one at the magic shop?
I bought 1.
Yeah, he bought 1.
Oh wait,
so guys,
were we given another one? Because I don't think I erased it back.
He gave it to she gave it to Freya, or no, Freya bought it. So you guys should have 6 potions.
Yeah,
now.
I swindled 1, I think, and I drank.
You drank
that
that.
one. I don't know if I was given another one.
You were not. Everyone had 1 potion, and each of you drank each potion. So now you have 6 potions to give to anyone right now. You're currently holding 4.
I'll take 1.
Yeah. So Freya's holding 4, and Juniper is holding 2. So you guys can divide those however you wish. Well, is there anything else you need? You see, he's kind of like trying, like he's kind of awkward right now. As soon as you're like, "Yeah, my sister might be dead,"
Yeah, I'll give.
so he's kind of like trying to dodge.
Kill him.
I am currently having a sale on rope. If you want some rope.
Oh yeah, how much for rations?
The rations would be for 6 days.
Yeah, sure.
5 gold.
Okay. I'll get more just so I can give it to Angel and
Kill him.
So like shit. How much would be like 15 rations?
5
5
not 5 for each. Give me a minute.
Like 5 for each person.
Oh, 5 for each person. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, 5 days.
For 15 days of rations, I would say that would be 30 gold.
Okay, yep.
Which, in your mind, Freya, is like, expensive for rations, but okay.
We're gonna need them, right?
Yeah, so that's 30 gold for that.
I mean, I guess Killen can hunt, but it's good to at least have the backup.
Yeah. Okay, so is that your shopping done?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go to kill him. Liam's dead.
Yeah.
He's
Is
probably
Mike muted? Does he just not realize this?
He's constantly there's the background noise constantly, so he definitely put it.
Yeah, so he's
down
AFK.
on
So
Did he pass out? Maybe.
No. I feel like.
I feel like he's just going. He's doing something. So let's go to
sleep.
You guys meet back up with Angel, and Angel, you have inscribed the thing to your book.
Yay.
And let me read something real quick.
Yeah, so I'm like in my room at the inn, right? Just writing down.
Okay, yeah, you inscribe it, and it's almost like a breath to it. But that's all I'm gonna say. But you inscribe the spell into your book. You can't cast it, but you inscribe
It's
it.
there though.
It's there.
Does it use the scroll to do that? Or do I also have yeah.
No, the scroll is like fucked. So you can't use the scroll. But it's there.
Yeah. Yes.
So Liam, we're over to you with Killam at the Blazing Glory.
All right.
You walk in, and you see behind the counter and like a large apron, a bear folk. You see a humanoid grizzly bear.
Is that a normal thing?
That's a normal thing.
Okay. I assume it's not a normal thing for them to be blacksmiths.
No, I mean, that's kind of they're like you've stumbled across a couple of them. They're kind of in many trades.
Okay, well, I guess I shouldn't really be surprised.
Seamstress.
He looks up and he goes, "Oh, howdy. How may I help you?"
I'm gonna pull out my light crossbows. I'm looking for something a bit more robust than the one I've got. What do you offer?
Ooh, something a bit more robust. You're saying, are you talking about a bigger crossbow or something that does a little bit more pin a pow?
You mean you have firearms here?
I got a couple of them. It depends on what your forte is. Do you want to hit them from like 100 yards, or do you want to shoot them in the face?
Maybe something a bit more, not quite as far as 100 yards, but...
Well, let me show you. And you see he walks around the counter to like what looks to be like a a sliding panel, and he just slides it open, and you just see a rack full of firearms. Too many.
I got a couple.
And he goes, it's been a while since I had someone of my forte. And he slaps his hands together, and he goes, pick your poison. Each of these handcrafted by yours truly.
I didn't think you'd meet. Do I know where guns have come from? Like, do I know their Carmichael family thing?
Right as of right now, they are kind like if you know the history, the Carmichaels were the ones who started it, and then so many different brands started taking the idea.
It started as a Carmichael thing, and then it became then it spread through Tash.
Some assholes got their hands on one or a blueprint or two.
Yeah, and he goes, yeah. So you got your classic blunderbuss, right? You know,
right.
low accuracy, high damage when up close. But now you got your little fancy ones, right? You got your musket.
All right.
Right? It's single shot. You got to reload it, right? But it packs a punch when it hits. You got your pepper box. 6 bullets. Pow, pow, pow. Right? You got your shotgun. Kind of like the blunderbuss, but a little bit better. Actually, a lot better, if you mind me. And then you got a whole slew of others.
I got this AK-47.
All right.
So and you see all of them are like on the handles or the butts of the guns are emblazoned a single bear paw, marketed as his creation.
That's rad.
That is fucking rad. All right, so he's got muskets.
You see, he lowers his glasses to the tip of his nose. He's like in his shit right now.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, the name's Vanek. By the way, Sonny.
Vanek, you are right now my best friend because
you are mine.
This is something I ever wanted to get into.
Yeah, everyone's talking about swords, bows and arrows, crossbows. No, this is the future, my son.
This is the future right here.
Gunpowder and black powder. That's all you need. So, what you getting? You look like a man who knows his stuff.
Well, no, I'm just getting into it myself, but my dad. Yeah, it was a sort of like a blunderbuss mixed with a pepper box.
I like that.
Yeah, no, I'm looking. I'm thinking maybe a shotgun, but I also want something for when they're just out of arm's reach.
Well, Sonny, I'm not limiting you to one. You want to buy the entire shelf, you can. Or do you want something custom made? Because I can. If given enough time and money, I can.
Does he have any like bolt action rifles?
Yeah, there's like what I would call just the equivalent of a Springfield.
So I kind of need to know like ranges and everything for these guns if I'm going to make a choice. Please tell me you have those.
Yeah, I do. Motherfucker, I do. I'm the DM.
You think I was spend all night homebrewing this shit, motherfucker?
Yeah, no, as soon as you said you were going to be, I've had these ready when Fallen said he wanted to use guns, so I'm just ready for this shit.
Let's see. Let's see what he's got. I want to see what he's got that I can just fuck someone's day up.
Okay,
he gave me a fucking 50 caliber sniper rifle.
It is. Okay, so the shotgun is 2d8 piercing damage, range of 30 at minimum, and then 90 at max. And reload. It's basically a double barrel. You have to reload after 2 shots, and it's a 2-handed weapon.
Okay.
However, the pepper box acts like a revolver, so it's a range of 40, long range of 120, reloads after 6 shots, also 2d8 damage per shot. The musket is a single shot, 1d12 damage, range of 40, and long range of 112. the and this is what I think this is what's gonna sell you on that fucking bolt action. Reloads after one shot. Damage of 2d10 per shot.
Oh, wait a sec.
Long range of 240 damage.
Yeah, take it.
And minimum range of 100.
Well, I also ignore close range
Yep.
shenanigans. So
you can make this bolt action a quite little shotgun.
That's basically just Freed's rifle, only it's one shot instead of 4.
Yeah.
Bayonet on that bitch.
The thing is, I'm torn between the shotgun because, man,
Shotgun.
Because shotgun.
Yeah.
It's hard to argue with a double barrel shotgun. Ooh.
And all the while you're looking at this, he's just kind of like there, resting his chin onto his hand, kind of looking at you.
What are the prices? I gotta know this because I do have some money to burn, but I gotta know what I'm spending. I gotta know how much I'm spending. How much for that there shotgun and a Lee Enfield? It's not a Lee Enfield in this here rifle.
Well, the shotgun. That's gonna cost you maybe about 150 gold pieces.
Oh.
That is how are you making a profit on these fucking? I'm okay. And how much for this? And how much for this here? How much for this rifle here? Because you never know when you gotta reach out and touch someone.
Ooh, I like you, Sonny. That right there is gonna cost you around 655 gold pieces.
So hold on, you said
if you want to blow someone's watermelon head from 240 yards, I will do it.
So
right there, it's worth every penny.
How much was the double barrel?
150, I think I said.
150. Yeah. So that would be 805. Okay, how much for ammunition? That's the next question.
Okay, well, now we need to get into specifics. What are you hunting? Are you hunting lycanthropes? Because I got silver bullets up the ass. They're going to be a little bit specialty, so they're going to be a little bit more expensive than your common range black powder.
All right.
I also have explosive ammo. That's going to be your most expensive, and I have very little of it.
I'm not looking to. Well, I mean, as tempting as it is to literally explode someone's face at 500 yards, I'm not that particular. I mean, I'm probably just gonna need some normal black powder rounds, maybe a couple silver bullets for if I run into, a werewolf someday. Never know.
Well, if that's the case, it is going to be about 3 gold pieces for a box of 20 normal black powder rounds for either gun, and 7 gold per silver bullet.
I think
I'm the most exciting part of the session.
You said 3 for a box of 20.
3 for a box of 20.
Okay. Now I am gonna miss the reusability of these here bolts, but
he looks at you. He looks at you and he looks at you and goes, "Now, Sonny, I like you, but do you know how you make me really like you? How willing are you to use these guns at their peak performance?"
I have every intention to do so.
You see, he pats you on the back, goes up to the door, locks it, and turns the open sign to close, and he goes, "Follow me."
All right.
You see he moves the rug and opens up a trap door. He goes, "Come down," and just walks down a ladder.
I immediately follow him down. This is he is trying his hardest to contain his childlike glee.
You walk down there and you see an entire workshop with like some of the guns in like, you know, like you see like some like burner and like, you know, different types of like beakers and shit kind of like working on stuff. You see some guns kind of currently in the works. And he goes, I got an experiment that I've been working on for quite a while, and someone of your caliber might come in useful if you have the gold to pay for it.
All right, what am I looking at here?
And he like goes over to a box and he goes, stay right there.
Okay.
He walks over to you with like this with this kind of wooden box. And he goes, open it up.
I am immediately gonna crack this bad boy open. What am I looking at here?
You see 2 bullets, about maybe 6 inches long. Pure adamantine. He goes, you want to send any creature back to their god? Those right there. You get a good hit in, you deal the extra damage, my boy. Meaning, if you get a natural 20, you do 2 more damage dice to the damage of the weapon.
Do those get doubled?
So if you're doing the 2d10, it's now 4d10, doubled due to the crit.
Jesus fucking Christ!
And he goes, I only have the 2 so far. I need someone to test them and come back and tell me how they do good and how they do bad. Those right there are 200 gold each.
What? Ooh, I don't know if I got that kind of money, but give me a second. You said 200 gold each.
The materials are now getting more expensive to cross over the border. I need to pay the way I can. But I need to know I'm selling them to someone who will send people right down to their god or to their demon that they need.
Alright. I'll tell you what, I'm actually about to work on a job here.
That you are?
I will come back and I will buy these off of you once I get paid more. But first, I gotta.
Any adamantine, if you have about maybe 12 ounces of adamantine, I can make you more.
Alright, I can keep my eye out for that. But for right now, I want these. I do.
He takes the box and he takes the box and closes it in front of your face. You're like, no.
I know. I want them, but I can't afford them right now. But soon. Ooh, soon.
Who are you doing the job for? If I might be a little bit question.
I can't give you the specifics of the job, but I'm doing a job for the Count.
Oh, buddy. Oh, you're doing Lord's work this time. I like it.
Yes. So you know that the second I finish this job, I'm coming straight back here.
Oh. You please my old heart, you know that?
But for right now, I'm just gonna have to settle for the plain old black powder bullets. But you know what? 3 for a box of 20. That's a steal right there.
He looks at you and he goes, now I might add this right here, and he points at the silver bullets. He goes, those right there are technically not legal under this region. So if you happen to miss or let the person you're shooting at live, I am not in the equation whatsoever. You made those yourself.
I never saw any silver bullets.
That my boy.
Alright. For right now, I'm just gonna buy 5 boxes for each gun. So that's what? 10 boxes, 30 gold.
Yeah, 10 boxes, so 100 bullets. No,
100
not
bullets.
100. No, it's 3 gold for 20 in a box.
3 gold, yeah, 3 gold for 20. I'm buying 5 for each, so 100 for each.
Yes. Okay. And how many of the silver bullets are you getting? 7 gold each.
Give me a second. I will.
I like how we went from shopping for survival
7
to
gold each.
arsenal.
I'll buy 5 for the rifle, just in case.
And
So
these are freshly polished. You can see a reflection in these bullets.
Alright, so give me a second. So 835 plus another 35. I'm spending 870 gold.
Oh my
How
god.
much gold do you have?
He rolled 900 gold and has been saving the money from the jobs.
I didn't realize I had I forgot to put it down on my fucking sheet.
This man is the most loaded member of this party thus far,
So-
but not anymore.
It's fine because I'm all Should I keep this light crossbow? Does anyone need a light crossbow?
I have one that I'm terrible with.
I'm pretty sure Juniper's a rogue.
Sure. Fallen, do you want to answer that
I
question?
think Fallen said he had shit decks.
Yeah, that's
He does
why
have
I'm like,
shit
oh,
decks.
you're one of those kind of pirates. Probably like a fighter.
Is Fallen even here? Fallen? Nope, he's AFK. He's dead.
Don't
Aha!
worry about it. Maybe I'll keep the light crossbow for like game.
Just
hunting.
in case.
Game
Also,
hunting.
maybe for quieter kills.
Yeah, you never know when you need to be stealthy.
Be stealthy. Boom.
Yeah, be stealth mission. Let me just go to the local gun store and buy a quiet gun. I came here looking for a heavy crossbow. Oh,
Jesus, I thank you, Liam.
oh. Does this man actually have a heavy crossbow? Out of curiosity.
Do you want to ask?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask. Currently, what I'm doing, I need to be a bit more silent. Do you have a heavy crossbow I could trade into this light crossbow for?
Oh, I have one, I believe, in the back, yeah?
All right, how much will that one be?
Heavy crossbow. Looking at that. Well, I'm currently looking it up. Give me a minute. A heavy crossbow is going to run you around 50 gold pieces.
Any chance you're willing to?
If you
Awesome.
come back for them adamantine bullets, boy, I'll give it for half price, 20 gold pieces.
So I was willing to sell you this here light crossbow as well. So I mean, really, if I'm coming back for those adamantine bullets. Don't even
I can
pretend
see
like
it in
I'm
your
not.
eye. The light crossbow I'll take off your hands for 25 gold pieces, so practically you're going to get this heavy crossbow for free.
Then I'll take it.
There you go. And he just hands it to you.
And
This man is so happy.
I will immediately hand him this light crossbow, and I'm like, I don't even care if you burn that thing. I am. Whew,
They're pretty, aren't
ready.
they?
I am ready. Give me a second. Let me give me a second to write down these guns. Double barrel.
Here you go. I'm sending you the stats of them real quick.
Does the
Alright.
shopkeeper notice his raging boner?
You're saying it like the gun owner doesn't have one already as
Roll
well.
boner check.
Do it.
Do it with advantage.
There you go. I sent you the stats of both the hunting rifle, technically is what it's called.
I'm calling it a Lee Enfield. Don't even pretend like I'm gonna be doing
Yeah,
that.
no. Yeah. So, and then the shotgun.
Yeah, I'm
You're
calling
using
it though.
Why would you call it that British garbage? Why would you not go with the
It's America.
pure American Springfield?
I gave the bear a southern accent for a reason.
I am calling it the Springfield. You're right.
Damn right there is the
British garbage outta
Springfield,
here.
boy.
They can't even make a bullpup rifle. Fuck them.
I'll say just for like, it does the ping as you run out of ammo.
Oh, it does a ping whenever I pull the thing back when he ejects the shell. Fuck yeah.
It is the
Well, that's
it is
stripper
the
clips.
it's just Beautiful.
Now I assume I have to hand load each bullet, but when he ejects the shell, it makes a ping noise.
Yes, just because it's my world, my fantasy, I want to hear it. I just want to imagine it.
All right, so give me a second. So I bought 5 boxes each, 20, so that's 100 shells, and 100 rifle rounds. Okay then.
I love the idea of like the child inscribing her new spell, like yay, and just it's like every type of like zombie arming up movie with kill 'em, just reloading the guns and cocking them for no reason.
You just see me fucking walk in. I no longer have a light crossbow. I've now got a giant heavy crossbow and also 2 guns
and a bandolier of ammo. Just what's up, bitches? Kill them.
I was busy.
Kill 'em's back, boy.
Kill 'em got money.
Kill 'em had money.
Kill 'em gonna fill 'em with lead.
I've got 353 gold left. I've still got money to spare, but you know what? That's fine.
Yeah, I forgot it comes from that.
It's fine. Right.
But it's fantasy. Yeah. We can come up with it. We will.
Have to be that guy about it. I'm sorry.
I know. I 100% respect.
Give me a second to look at the thing. Where is it?
I mean, there's a couple of upgrades. This man. Okay, I will say this guy. You can clearly tell is an artificer.
Excellent.
If you want him to upgrade in any way possible, and you give him enough time, this motherfucker will do it.
I'm curious.
Dedication to the craft.
Can you enchant one of them to have silence pretty much around it?
He doesn't have magical abilities all that much to do that.
Someone does.
But someone can. If you have the silence spell and give them enough time, yeah.
Yeah, maybe you should get me the spell scroll.
Well, for right now,
is silence a wizard spell, or I thought it was just a warlock?
I don't know.
It's also a wizard spell.
Wizards have everything.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Like, that's the thing. Is that's not the fucking.
No, actually, silence is a bard, cleric, and ranger spell.
Why did I think it was a wizard spell?
Because it's always a wizard spell.
What level is that?
It's a second.
It is a second level spell.
Oh.
I guess it makes sense.
And certain warlocks can also get it depending on like their evocation, I think.
I mean, magic initiate.
Oh, is magic initiate a second level spell?
No, magic initiate defeat.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying magic initiate, does that give you a second level spell?
No, that's right, yeah, no.
Because if that's, fuck it, that would be nice.
It should let you pick a spell as you level up for, like, higher kind of spells, but, you know.
Oh, no, that's kind of a bit much.
It's a little bit much.
For a feat.
You're right.
That's...
but either way, I am happy. I've got guns.
You got guns.
I got guns.
Okay, so you bought all of those.
I should probably look at the stats for a heavy crossbow.
It's a fucking D10 worth of damage.
Excellent. D10.
Okay, so while you're doing that, the rest of the group,
like a sniper nest for it to work with silence.
I should probably write down max ranges for these.
Because if you want to pick off a motherfucker at like 240 feet with the screen field, you can.
Max range for the shotgun is 90.
So what is all of you kind of meet back up?
Yeah.
Angel seems very happy with her new inscribed spell. Fucking Kill 'em has guns.
Yeah.
All of you see, he just has like a pure fucking sniper rifle on his back and a shotgun on his hip, just like kind of right there.
Angel probably doesn't know what guns are.
That's new.
Certain guards actually walk around with guns, so you would see them. Not the shotgun, but like the rifle, yeah.
Like a musket.
Like
There's no
like
way.
a musket, but there's like
They're
one or
not
two.
They're not getting the Springfield. Let's be
Nah,
honest.
they're not. They're not.
Went on a little bit of a shopping spree, we see.
Yes.
You see Crag just look at you and go, "Fuck me." Yeah, I mean you're just your own army at that point.
I always wondered what it felt like to be an army of one, and I gotta tell you, feels fantastic.
I've always wanted to know what it's like to have 2 knives. Oh, I tell you, this is pretty great.
Let me tell you. I thought a man with 2 wives would be happy. No, you're thinking of 2 knives.
But
Oh, sorry.
sorry to interrupt.
No, I was just gonna meme. I'm not
Oh, okay. But the
I'll tell you.
8 o'clock comes very quickly, and all of you make your way to the manor. The gate is opened by Snot. Oh yeah, welcome back. Come on, dinner's almost ready.
Fantastic.
But you guys are brought back into the manor, and you see now there are in the the courtyard where all the animated bushes are moving around. You see there are like floating little lights just kind of going around in circles, like big fireflies, just adding to the beautifulness of the actual courtyard itself. But you guys are lit in, and you guys are brought to like the dining room, and it's just a singular lawn table. And as you walk in, you just see Count Jormir just sitting at the end of it. And it's like a big table, and he's just kind of this tiny figure in it. It looks very sad. But you guys take your seats. And Jormir goes, I hope you had a very lovely day. Food is almost ready. Sylvie is working her hardest. Snot, do you mind going to help Sylvie? And Snot goes, I will, if she will allow me in the kitchen, that is. And just walks in, and he goes, so, tell me about yourselves, actually. I would love to get to know all of you. Starting with you, and he points at you, Angel. A 12-year-old. Learning magic all by herself out here. Interesting.
Yeah, my dad was originally teaching me.
I hear from the past tense that your father is no longer with you?
He's no longer around now.
I am terribly sorry to hear that. But you have very lovely companions. So
Been
I
useful
hope
so far.
that sounds way too aggressive. But anyway, I am glad you're continuing your studies. But what brings you to Denfeldia, actually?
I was hoping to get on a boat
Not even
to go to one of the magic colleges.
Okay. I mean, I value the knowledge that is given at the arcane schools, but you could learn a lot, just by yourself, without any need of academic oversight. I'm not saying don't go to college, but I'm just saying I have learned quite a lot not going to it.
Besides my my father, I'd say I've met maybe 2 other magic researchers or practitioners. One of them is you. The other is the owner of the spell counter. And the entirety of the time I've been traveling, so.
Surma. Lovely lady, Surma. Yes. I mean, if you're looking at her as an academic, teacher, you're not going to learn much, actually, but,
Well, I mean, from what I saw, she's quite skilled.
Quite skilled is an overstatement, actually, but, I mean, I'm not here to drag on the lady. I'm not. She's a lovely, lovely lady. Kind of focusing on, focusing on the wrong things.
Like
But if she
awakening
focused,
badgers.
she awakened the badger. Really?
Yes, it's quite posh, actually. It was surprising.
Well, I guess she's working on something. I guess keeping herself entertained. But you have so much potential.
Thank you.
Especially someone so young, being, traveling with, very well-off adventurers.
I think that's being very generous.
I mean, you've completed and you've done every job you've done so far at the highest of regards. I not talked to the harbor master. He's given some good word in. So has Surma.
Wait, he's been talking good about me?
Well, he didn't mention you.
Well, I mean,
The man seems to have a grudge.
the hell.
But the one person
Don't
I
think
have
it's
not
coming
heard
to him.
anything about is you, Mrs. Lawson. From what I hear, you are the newest member. Tell me about yourself.
Oh yes, I imagine that would be fair. I did just arrive in town this morning, so came in on a. Well, they picked me out of the sea, and this crew brought me in. I can't remember the name of the ship or the captain. I just unimportant names and figures.
Picked you out of the sea.
Yeah, my last crew threw me off the last ship I tried to have, and yeah.
That's just quite unfortunate. I'm sorry if I'm laughing, but it's kind of funny.
No, it taught me something very valuable. You've got to have a valuable crew, and if they're paying you to go out on the ship, they're probably gonna throw you overboard, and
Well,
that gold is probably fake.
Are you a privateer of some sort?
I'm working my way up. I'm working on it. I'm learning. I've got notes.
Well, I mean,
You see, she flips open this notebook. So far you have to be a mass murderer, and you have to have good hygiene, or else your finger goes green and then you die. Anything else to add to the list, or
I don't think you need to be a mass murderer to be.
No?
No, I mean, mass murderer is quite bad, actually.
Okay. If you say so. You see her pulls out her quill and quickly scribbles out mass murderer. Okay, not mass murderer.
I mean,
Good hygiene then. That's what I have so far.
Redbeard didn't even kill that many people. Or Blackbeard, whatever.
Like, you can inspire fear in other ways.
Ah, yes. I did scare that badger earlier.
Like, the awakened.
Yes, the awakened badger. Yes, that one. And then I told him he could join our crew.
How about you? And he looks at you, Freya. What? Tell me about yourself, actually.
I mean, how far back do you want me to go?
I mean, let's do something more recent. Why are you at Denfeldir? Because there's not a lot of centaurs I've seen around here.
Pretty much what I discussed with you earlier.
Oh!
Yeah.
Yes, I did order the crew. So a crew about maybe 5 men are going to go up there in the next 3 days.
Okay.
And if they report anything, you'll hear a little message from me in your head.
Great. Thank you.
But if it's terrible news, you will not hear anything until you are back here. Because I rather tell that in person.
Great.
Mainly because I don't, it's, you can sit down on a comfortable couch.
So
with
now
a
I know to be
bottle of
worried
wine.
if I don't hear anything in 3 days.
Or I am currently out of spells for the day. That is also a thing that might happen, because I do tend to use quite a bit of them during my experiments.
Understood.
But, yes, anything else? Like...
Grew up in an orphanage.
Snot told me you healed his leg. So you're of the divine. nature.
Yes. I'm a cleric.
That is lovely. We haven't had a cleric in a while.
Yeah, cleric of Saloon.
Ah, the moon.
Can I roll religion?
Sure, roll a religion.
I hear a fun fact. I think I do have religion.
Fallen, you rolling another religion or no?
12.
I don't care for the gods.
12. Yeah, you know she's like the holy patron of the moon, or at least the big moon. You know, the big one in the sky, the one of three, the biggest one.
Not Moon Daddy.
Moon Dad is the one next to her, the medium one, and then the
And then
tiny
the shit little red moon.
the shit little one. But he goes, that is very lovely. It is nice to have a cleric in town. It boosts morale of the townsfolk, especially during these times.
Help around town while we're here. I'm sure we'll be here for a bit. Seems.
I hope so. You've been you've been causing quite a stir amongst the townsfolk. So I've heard. Snot tells me. He went into town earlier with you and, asked around, and apparently a crew of a 12-year-old with a plague doctor's mask, a centaur, a tiefling lady, and a half-orc is quite the show. And apparently Crag is your biggest fan.
Important to wear a mask when you're dealing with reagents.
So it's quite lovely to have you around. It gives something new to talk about with the townsfolk. Some new stories to give to the kids, And you're helpful people. This is also very nice. There's only so much, I could do to bring up spirits, tell people that, shipments will be, I have to deliver the bad news from time to time, I'm more of the anti-villain, it's like people love, I try my best to have the people love me, but I'm kind of the bringer of bad news sometimes, and it's not always great.
Well, from our interactions around town, I've not heard a single bad thing about you. They all seem to appreciate you and excited to know that we're working for you.
Ah, that is quite nice to know. I need to visit the town again. It's been quite a few years since I've actually stepped foot in town.
Oh,
Should.
It'd be a good thing for you.
Yep, sure.
Go down to the inn and have some beers with your people.
Well, Craig scares me.
He's not.
He's a pretty big man, because as you guys see, he's not short. The Count, he's maybe, he's like not. He's kind of maybe under 5'6", so he's kind of average.
4 or 5'4".
I mean, I'm about as.
He's like 5'1.5".
How tall is Craig?
Craig is like 7'7". He's a tall man. He's a Goliath.
Oh,
so
that's something I think that I don't think. I don't remember.
I said it in the beginning. He's like a Goliath with curly hair, but that was also 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah,
Well,
he is a fucking massive man.
If you want to break the ice, what you can do is you can show him that scar from your wound on your arm, and I'm sure he will go into a spout of a similar wound he has somewhere on his body.
He will kill you with.
It does seem like he's been impaled and stabbed many a times.
The man should not be alive, from what I've heard. But I'm surprised he is, and I'm good for it. He runs a very successful tavern.
Gods work in mysterious ways.
I've also heard that he believes he's a god, but that's a different story.
Yeah.
Maybe he is. Life is strange. No?
Count, might I ask you a bit of a question? I am a bit curious about.
I love questions.
Yes, good. I lean forward and I have my head in my hands, looking. So, you and Snot, is he just a butler, or is he a father figure, a lover?
you see his very pale demeanor is now like fully bright red. He goes, no, I grew up alongside Snot. He's more like a brother to me than anything else. No. Relationships are a fickle thing for me. I don't do relationships. I like I like friendships. I like, having an emotional connection to people, but no. No.
So not a lover. Okay.
Give me. I'm rolling an insight. That's an 18 for an insight.
18? No, he does not like relationships.
Okay, making sure.
Snot is like a brother to him.
Making sure.
Curious, it's not as it feels the same way.
Is it self-esteem?
What was that?
It's like, is he asexual, or is this a commitment issue, or does he got low self-esteem?
No, he's asexual.
Okay.
He does no relationships icky. Nah.
Okay, fair enough.
Waste of intellectual time. It is like a waste of thought process relationships for him.
Can you imagine all the magical Ona holes I can create?
At this point you see Snot come back with a tray of like different types of sides, like green beans, mashed potatoes, some sweet potatoes. And then a very elderly looking human lady with curly kind of white hair and a little apron comes out with a large brisket and places it down. And he goes, everyone, this is Sylvie. She is my maid / chef. She practically raised me. She kind of just waves a hand at him. She goes, it's what I've been paid for, Yeah, he was a terrible little child. It's nice to meet all of you. I hope you like the food. Don't mind asking for seconds if you want. I got a few more in the back. I came out to ask you, what do you want for drinking purposes? And she looks at the count. Do you want me to bring out the special wine or just something light? And he goes, what is everyone thinking? We can't give wine to the child. Do you like apple juice, Angel?
Yes.
Okay, apple juice for the child. The rest of us, grown-up apple juice, cider. We have cider. We do have a nearly 100-year-old bottle of wine.
I say you save that for the celebration when we finish our task.
I like your confidence. Get us the finest warm sensation of apple cider, would you, Sylvie? And she goes, absolutely. I'll get a mug of it myself. And just walks off, and Snot goes, well, I hope you guys enjoy dinner. I'm going to be in my cottage. Have a great night. And you see the count goes, Snot, do you want to eat with us? And Snot goes, no, I'm kind.
Oh,
I need to rest. I need to rest my feet. And I got a nice crochet on the way.
Ooh.
I'm gonna go do that.
Okay, well, you take
Have
care.
a lovely night. If you need anything, just ring the bell.
I'll keep that in mind.
Have a lovely night. And just kind of just trots off. But Sylvie comes back out with some cider for most of you, and a nice cool glass of apple juice for Angel.
Cute.
And she bids good night, and she just goes, I'll be in the service quarters. Just if you guys need anything else. Other than that, I'm going to be reading my book.
Oh, you have a good one.
Have a lovely meal.
Thank you for the dinner.
And she looks at the count. She goes, and chew your food slower this time. And the count goes, fine. I will.
What, do you bite his tongue or some shit?
He looks over and he looks at all of you staring at him. He goes, I hurry through my meals to get back to my research, and sometimes I choke because I don't chew.
I feel that.
And he goes,
it makes you feel more bloated later.
I mean, I have magic that away.
Exactly.
But let's enjoy the food.
Choking doesn't sound like something a pirate would do, does it?
No.
I mean, they choked.
Pulls
at
out the
leading, they choked at leading their crew.
chose the. Right, pulls the notebook out. No choking.
That's just general life advice.
Also, Juniper, write
Yes.
down great leadership
Great leadership. Right? Yeah.
and understanding your crew and their feelings.
Leadership.
My uncle
Yeah, I
was
suppose-
captain.
She did seem like a good leader.
You know, this reminds me of stories of my granddad would tell me when he was aboard a ship.
Oh, do tell. I like stories.
You know, now that I think about it, I think he actually was a pirate.
Well, I mean, family secrets and all.
I mean, that's the thing, is that it's tradition at this point. My father did unsavory work, his father before that, and so on and so on and so on.
Well, was your grandfather a well-known pirate? I have a couple of
I
books
don't-
about different pirate lords.
I don't think he was a captain himself. I think he just worked for one of the old pirate lords.
Ah, which one do you think? Because I have several books on it. They were fascinating to me as a child.
The one with the iron hand. That one.
The what? The iPad?
Iron hand.
Oh, the Iron Hand. He goes, oh, she was a very unsavory lady. I heard she met her end quite violently.
Well, it's a good thing that he stopped working on that ship I guess when he did.
14 history. Yeah, no, you know the Iron Hand.
Yes.
Terrible fucking lady. Literally did everything wrong.
Oh yeah, no, she was horrid. Nothing like Sabille. Sabille's fantastic.
I mean, I don't mean to say anything about your great grandfather or your grandfather. To say the
It's,
fact,
I think his great grandfather.
but I heard that.
My great grandfather. No, it was my great great grandfather, because he, for whatever reason, just absolutely refused to die.
Well, that's a lot of old people do that. But I heard that at the end, it wasn't the law that got her, but it was the other pirate lords decide to go against their vows of never hurting each other, decided to kick her out in the most violent way possible. I think she was cut up into several different pieces.
Ooh, wait. Let me guess. Which one led that assault?
I believe, I don't remember his name was never put down in history, but he was known as the Beast.
Actually,
A
that-
dwarven fellow who also didn't learn to die until a very old age. He was and I have it in the library, a book that mentions him about different pirate lords of the generation about 50 years ago.
I'll say my great grandfather actually worked for him as well, and then my father worked not for Sabille, but for a crime family that she was associated with.
Which one would that be? The Crest family, the Marsh family.
No, she worked with the one they hated. Fuck, I'm trying to remember the name.
The gun manufacturers.
Yeah, the gun manufacturers.
The Carmichaels. Whatever happened to that family?
I think they're still around.
I mean, if I badmouth them, I'm pretty sure they have eyes and ears here.
Wouldn't surprise me, but no, that's how I got an interest in firearms. Actually, is he came home with this ridiculous gun. It was a blunderbuss, but it had 6 barrels.
That seems highly impressive and highly dangerous.
I think that was the point.
Get in good with crime family.
So, you all are very interesting people. I mean, I dare say that you're more interesting than I. I just spent most of my time in here. Oh, it's just, what is it like exploring the world?
It varies day to day, because some days are fantastic. You wake up, you do a good day's work, you get paid well for it. And then some days you wake up and life just continues to kick you in the gut.
Also, the food, amazing.
Divine.
This is like mom's home cooking, but amplified to 10.
Mm-hmm. If your mom actually knew what the fuck she was doing.
Hey, my mom knows what the fuck she's doing, at least.
My mom didn't.
She took cooking classes. But you see he cuts into a piece of the brisket, puts it into his mouth, and he looks at you, Kill him. He goes, "Odd question."
Odd answer.
And you see he takes a sip of his wine, and he just swallows. He goes, but with a very deadpan face. What does it feel like to take someone's life?
I'll try not to think about it.
I don't really think about it.
Sam, it's a heavy price, but when I take a life, it's always been in self-defense.
Sometimes necessary. So some days I wonder why people go to war. You know?
Seems like the kind of question that if my dad was still around, he'd sit here for the next hour and a half debating you over it.
Well, I wouldn't say I'm that much of have much of a side in that category. My father, however, did strangle a man to death in that very living room you were in.
Oh dear.
Yeah. I was 4 at the time, and I remember it vividly.
Good gods.
My father had a weird way of showing compassion, you know?
Did he?
Instead of buying me toys, he would bring me a rabbit carcass and tell me to skin it. And if I didn't, and I cried because I didn't like seeing the hurt animal, he would shut me in a room with it until I did it. You just see he looks up and he just takes another bite of the brisket, just like looking up at the roof. All of you are kind of just looking at each other like,
I don't know if I call that compassion, but you know, what do I know?
Every family's different, I guess.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't call mine starkly different than
I wouldn't say that.
I don't know. You know, I think handled things a bit differently at the orphanage. We didn't drag in dead animals like a cat.
I say my father, despite being, working for a crime family, did do more, less terrible things, like taking me out fishing. At least then it was voluntary.
Oh, you've been fishing. What is that like?
It's honestly more about the company you keep than the fish you catch, because some days they don't bite.
Because I'm quite terrified of the water. Actually, I'm quite terrified of most everything, actually. What's it like sailing on a boat, Mrs. Lawson?
It's fantastic. The breeze through your hair. Smell of salt everywhere. The new people puking over the edge. Oh, that never gets old.
It's been a while since I've been on a boat. 20. It's been 27 years since I've been on a boat. Last time I was on there, I was pushed overboard by my older brother and nearly drowned.
Oh, I had an experience very much like that.
Yes,
really kind of revitalizing in a way, isn't it?
It really shows you your own mortality. You know that? Yeah. Realizes how small you are in this grand scheme of things that we call Earth.
Is that where your fear of water comes from?
Ooh, no, different thing. My brother pushed my head under the bathtub when I was 5. That's where the fear of water comes from. Different story. But no.
I just lean over to kill him.
What?
I just whisper it. I've never felt the urge to hold a grown man like a child before in my life. This is the most depressing thing I've ever heard.
He looks towards you, Angel. And he looks at his glass of wine, and you guys see it's like half full. Look, and just kind of just looks at it, kind of chews on his cheek for a little bit, and just kind of downs the entire thing. Looks at Angel and goes,
I'll get cider.
Or cider, yeah. And just downs the entire thing of cider, and looks at Angel and goes, wow, I know you've just started out, but what is your interpretation of magic? What do you think magic means to you?
I haven't actually thought of that yet.
I mean, once you do, you start realizing the limitations of the magic we know now. And how boxed we are. And if you are anything of a bookworm, you know that there was a time where magic was ceaseless. It knew no bound.
What do you mean?
I mean, there was times where you could reanimate people. Not as zombies, no.
You
But-
can bring people back to life.
Where mortality was a choice.
That sounds like there's a whole bunch of butts added onto that.
I mean, gods do not like when you are doing their work for them. So they got rid of it. They put restraints on us. I mean, given there should be restraints, like, quite easily, a person who knows what they're doing could quite literally wipe out an entire town. There should be limitations, but in what field? Like, if I could look at this, and he grabs up like his fork and goes, and turn this in through transmutation magic, turn this in to a loaf of bread that could feed a family. And I can't. There are certain spells that can create food and water, yes, but they are limited in their ability. No one would have to pay for food, but guess what? Their limitations are there.
Yeah, I understand I can understand what you're saying.
But as a fellow practitioner of magic, doesn't that frustrate you? There's a door that is just an inch open, but you can't pry it open.
Well, if you put it like that, kind of feels like you're looking at it the wrong way, if that makes any sense.
Explain.
Well, there are many spells that do specific effects, but maybe it's not that you have to surpass them or go past that limit. Maybe it's just that there's ways to use the already existing spells that you weren't aware of. Like, you mentioned there's spells to make food, but what if someone could make a device that just casts that spell and send the devices wherever they're needed, rather than creating some, I guess, new magic? Just using this, like it seems like... Ugh, sorry, Devox's wording.
No, that's perfectly fine.
I think
I'm
trying
fumbling
to
over my
say-
words horribly. Maybe it's not that you need something more powerful or something new. Maybe it's that you have to look back at what's already there and use it in a different way that you hadn't thought of.
You know, for someone your age, you have a good mind to you.
Thank you. It's one of
I've never thought of that way.
It's one of the first things my father taught me.
Your father sounds like a great man.
If it seems like you're making no progress one way, step back and look at another route.
I'll take that into consideration. Thank you. But at this point, all of you guys hear the chime of a clock, and you guys have practically gone through your entire meal at this point. He goes, midnight already. Could you believe it?
Oh dear.
That's to think we've spent this long here.
Well, and when you're in good company, time flies.
Indeed, but we should probably head off to bed because we do have a task in front of us tomorrow.
An adventure.
Best be rested.
Yes, do you want me to, I'm pretty sure Snot might be asleep, but I could go fetch him and he can drive you into town.
It's only like, what, a 15-minute walk?
It's a 15-minute walk.
There's no need. I said we should let him sleep. I'm sure he could do with the rest. I'm sure we could all do with the rest right about now.
Yes. Yes. Well, let me walk you to the door. And you see he gets up and just kind of like, doesn't like push you guys away, just kind of waits at the door for all of you to walk in front of him.
That's all right.
You guys walk to the door, and he goes, you know, if Snot thought of the gate should not be chained, so you're good to just go out that way. Just say, do any of you speak Draconic?
Nope.
I do.
No, I'm afraid not.
I do.
He looks at you, kill him, and he goes, in Draconic, just say, close, and it will know what to do.
Okay.
Thank you.
Does it open if I say open?
No, you need to manually unlock it.
Well,
I mean, because, you know, if I tell someone that, just saying open in Draconic can open it, then that leaves me pretty open.
Fair enough.
But if you tell them tell them close, that's all they can do.
I guess that's fair.
Have a lovely night. Be safe. And, good luck on your adventure. I wish you all the luck.
I'll shake his hand and do a little horse curtsy.
He bows his head, and you guys walk out. What is everyone's passive perception, real quick?
11.
12.
13.
Anyone 13 and above?
13 for me and Jennifer.
Okay, so as you guys have passed the gate, you guys kind of do a glance back to the to the door, and you see the Count kind of leans up against it, and just slowly you see his legs kind of wobble, kind of just slowly drift down to a seating position at the door.
Oh.
I'm sorry, say that again?
Like, you see he kind of like holds his head, leans up against the door, and just slowly, and like his knees are very wobbly, like lowers himself to the floor.
Who does?
The Count.
Oh.
As soon as you guys leave, like he was like waiting until you guys were out of eye shot of him.
Why is it? Because he's like exhausted, or
it looks like he
faking
like
how well he can walk.
Kind of a mixture of both.
Oh,
See,
so he's like also crippled and also, oh my god, Jesus Christ.
I've
been holding this anxiety back the whole time.
I just realized something. Angel was eating.
Yes.
Which means she took off her mask.
I think you were shoving it under the mask, like lifting it up, shoving it under, lifting it
up. Maybe at the inn, but not, or tavern, but not here.
So what does Angel look like?
Imagine a cute 12-year-old girl with resting bitch face.
Yeah, that's
It almost
that's
looks
on
like her
brand.
eyes are almost constant. Like if you look at the picture, her eyes are almost constantly in a glare, like just naturally. Like you can imagine this person walking up to you and just going, "I'm gonna burn down your house."
You
I
know,
love the idea that she's like talking. Well, magic can be whatever it is, as it is, and just with the resting bitch face, but this is inspirational like
Yeah.
talk. Just,
Yeah,
magic is limitless. I want to kill you all.
Yeah, it's like fun fact. She does have high wisdom, especially for her age. Not only that, she has the prodigy feat. She has a really weird way of looking at things.
nice.
That's why she's able to learn magic so early and so rapidly. She has a weird way of looking at things.
Nice.
I like it.
You guys are now currently walking back.
She fucking has a 5th level spell. Like, who the fuck goes for that?
You.
An insane person.
Exactly.
But you guys are now back on your way back to the back to the inn. A bit of I mean like I'm pretty sure the census here is a little bit more of a good but slightly like oh okay type of vibe. You know, it's like that was fun. Got a little sad there in the middle, but it was fun. But you guys are currently walking home. I would like everyone to make me a perception check.
Absolutely. Shit. 7. Thanks. Thanks, Pink.
17.
17. Nice. Okay. 11, 7, 17, and Devox, what is yours?
Sorry, what was the check?
Perception.
Not good. That's 7 plus 2. It's 9.
Nice. Kill him.
No one went into my family. What do I see? What do my orc eyes see?
Well, you don't see anything. You hear a rustle in the trees next to you. You're like, that was strange. But as you guys continue, you hear it again. You're like, okay, that was more than once.
What am I here? What am I looking? Because I do have dark vision.
It's the tree that you see that is currently shaking is a bit too it's like tall but also very like heavily foliaged. So you're kind of like you can't really see it.
So everyone just sort of sees me put a hand on my shotgun, like I'm just waiting for something.
I wish a bitch would.
I wish a bitch would. Do it, bitch. Make my day. Dare you. I double dare you, motherfucker.
Rustle those trees again.
Okay, so do you stop?
I'm stopping. I'm stopping, and I've got a hand on my shotgun. Like you just see me looking at the tree, trying to spot something.
So then up, kill him, dear. Is the
heard
cider
it.
not sitting well with you?
No, I heard something. I thought it was just me going crazy a little bit, or the cider, and then I heard it again. I know better. Something's there. I'm gonna try and sneak up along the tree to see if I can get a better look.
Okay. Roll me a stealth check.
This is the group where the birds were watching us, right?
Yes.
No, this is that was in the opposite direction.
Yeah.
No, but like this is the party that happened to, right?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Dexter, we only get a +1 to proficiency, right?
Yes.
So that's a 17 +3.
You walk up silently to the tree. You look up into the branches, and you see a humanoid figure just up in there. Not looking down, kind of just standing there. Make me an investigation check.
I don't have that.
Oh, this is actually straight intelligence, actually.
No, it's +2.
Oh, it's +2 at level 2?
Yeah.
Oh.
Level 1 even.
Oh, at level... Oh, yeah, it never starts at +1. Yeah, so it's just straight
Wait,
intelligence.
Let me look at that, because if so, then yeah. Straight intelligence, that's fine. That was that's a 13.
Wiki dot.
Yeah.
You look at it. Yeah, it's this humanoid figure that's not looking at you like they don't notice you, but just looking at the road that you guys are walking down from.
You know, it'd be wrong for me to do this, but I'm gonna hand off of my shotgun. I'm gonna grab my flute, and I'm just going to blow into it really loudly and try to scare him.
All of you hold your ears like, oh my god, as he just blows a single, like, rough note. The figure doesn't flinch and does not move. Doesn't even seem to notice. Just looks towards the road. You guys are looking at a tree. Just a tree. You guys don't see the figure.
What are you doing?
You guys don't see what's in the tree there.
What? In the tree? What are you talking about in the tree?
Can I make an Arcana check?
Can I make a perception check now that he's pointing it out specifically?
Yeah, sure.
That's a 17 for an Arcana check.
That's a 6.
Total of 18 to
It's
spot it.
dark. I don't have dark vision.
Roll them in chat, please. Thank you. Just tell them in chat.
I feel like there's magic afoot.
Do you say that out loud?
Yeah. Well,
18. Magic? So wait, 18, 16? Is that? Are we starting at the 18? Yes, we are. So what is this for again? Perception?
I was perceiving,
and I don't see anything, but he's saying there's something magic afoot.
I'm not saying that. Well, at least I don't think I'm saying that unless I feel something.
Juniper, you look through the trees, and you have dark visions, correct?
Yes.
Through the moonlight that's kind of shining through the trees, you see a face, but it's like a wooden carved mannequin face, staring blankly, just kind of out towards the road area.
Oh, that's upsetting. It's a mannequin.
So.
My divinity.
Give me a minute. Before you do that,
I'm just trying to see if I sense magic with that.
Well, this is after you, after the group is like notified. So.
Is this the homebrew spell that you had? Well, you're not going to tell us, but.
So I'm going to need. Give me a minute. Let me just bring you here. So, how much HP do you have, Freya?
18.
How much HP do you have, Juniper?
22.
Okay. Okay, and how much HP do you have? Actually, wait, no, this would be. Actually, wait, forget that. How much HP do you have starting with Angel?
16.
16? Okay, and then you have 22?
Yes.
Okay. You all see as Angel just goes kaput.
What?
Just falls, is like knocked unconscious, like just goes over, and you hear a rustling as Killam, the mannequin that you are now clearly seeing with
fucking
that
sleep
17
spell.
Arcana, looks down at you and just hears in a very like almost robotic voice, ha ha, before just falling over in just innate. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Fuck you.
As poor Angel is slept.
God damn it.
It's the kobolds. They're back for revenge.
Who the fuck's gonna be laughing at you fucks? What have I got involved with?
But the mannequin is now inert. Like it's not. It had magic to it, but not anymore.
Oh,
We're about to get pelted with jars of bees.
Cool. All my dice are just gonna be fucked.
That is.
No chance.
I'm gonna give this dice a rest. It's been.
I wish I didn't roll so low for the sleep because it only affected one.
Get fucked.
I rolled 30 for the sleep, but it's because since it goes from one creature to the next, it gets lower through that thing. So since it started with Angel, it was 30 minus 16, which only left 14, which means it couldn't take out any of the other two on the road.
Somebody kick me.
Someone kick me. Okay, so let me write down. So we're starting with that 8. Ooh, 18 coming from Juniper. Nice, bro.
I rolled low.
Well, yeah, because you're asleep. You sleep.
Yeah.
I sleep.
I sleep. So Juniper first combat of the night, boys. Technically, roleplay heavy session today. Not bad. And then it is. What is this person's this thing's deck? Oh, +2, nice. So next will be so that is a 17. Then it's Killam with a 15. Then it is, and then okay, then it's Angel, and then it's Freya. So Angel, and then 9, and then Freya.
I've been pawn of initiative for every single encounter.
It's sad, but it'll change.
No.
Eventually. Hey, cleric should go last to heal.
Yeah, but I have buffs.
Okay, so
Everybody.
Everybody
at the start of your turn, Juniper, I would like for you to roll me a investigation check or a perception check, actually.
Perception's gonna be 13.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, you see, running right towards you guys, wielding a long sword, double-handed, with a mask over his face, is this figure. Just kind of clad, in leather, or actually not leather armor. In chainmail, is just currently just charging at you.
Fucking attacked by ninjas.
Ninja and chainmail.
So it's your turn. What are you doing? That's all you see so far.
It's a shinobi.
Shinobi!
It's like a ninja.
It's a full action to wake Angel up, isn't it?
Yes, it is a full action to wake.
With the sound of a shotgun going off right next to her, wake her up.
No, it's either she takes damage or someone uses their action. She is like in a heavy ass sleep.
Yeah, what is it, 10 minutes?
It's a minute, so 10 rounds to wake you up naturally.
So you can play this game, motherfucker.
Okay. So you just did the full action, right?
Yeah, full action to shake awake.
full action. Wait, I'll wake you up.
Well, okay, so full
This is no
action.
place
You
to
are
sleep.
awake. Full action. So you're waking her up.
Yep.
You're awake.
Yeah.
Really thought they could have taken out a lot more of you there.
It's fine.
Okay, so what are you doing as a? Oh shit! You moved.
Yep, charging towards him, pulling my rapier out, and bonus action Hexblade Curse.
Nice. Okay. So that doesn't require a save, if I remember correctly.
Nope.
Okay, Hexblade's Curse. I'll just use this as Hexblade's Curse. And is that your end of your turn?
Yep, that's everything.
Okay, it is now his turn. You see he looks at you and goes, you're not the one, but you'll do. Before what can he do? He makes 2 attacks on you with his longsword.
Okay.
Wait, no, he's actually not handing it, actually. It's just he's one-handing it, the shield in the other. I got that wrong. But 2 attacks against you nonetheless. Ugh, 6 for the first hit?
Nope.
That's better. 18 for the second.
That hits.
Okay, you take... Did you hear what he said? By the way, I don't know if I whispered
Not
it.
after me.
It's
But I'll do it.
It's
not
not
the
you.
right people,
It's-
but they'll do.
Yeah, something like that. You take 9 points of damage as he slices your side.
Who does?
This guy over here, in front of Juniper.
She sucks in air and grimaces a little bit, but tries to pull her composure and kind of spit some blood at his feet.
You see, the mask just goes up to his nose. You can see his eyes clearly. And as your blood kind of sprays through the air, you just see his eyes kind of glow with a little bit of red as he inhales.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
That ends your turn. Kill him. You're up, buddy.
Can I make a perception check as a free action just to make sure he's alone?
Sure.
That's a shit roll. That's a 12.
Nope. It just looks like him. But he also doesn't really look the type to cast sleep.
Angel's awake.
Yeah, Angel's awake. Devox, you can write yourself up. Actually, you're. You're technically still prone. So yeah, she's going. She's going.
Despite my many talents, sleeping standing up is not one of them.
I wish I had that ability. Just imagine
That's
how
a
fucking
horrifying
crazy.
ability. No.
Yeah, just imagine how fucking creepy that would be.
In the middle of the night, you're standing in the hallway, and someone wakes up. It's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Just.
My sister used to sleepwalk and scared the fucking hell out of me. Oh yeah. So what are you doing, Kill him?
I'm trying to.
You're looking up at this mannequin thing, and it is like it's a wooden mannequin. Yeah. It just looked at you, went and it just died.
Creepy, but I'm gonna take a few steps into the onto the road here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna take a shot at your boy here with this shotgun.
Nice. First testing it out.
Yeah, first time testing it out.
Do so you don't have proficiency in firearms yet?
Yet.
So you're just rolling with your dex, not your proficiency mod.
That's fine because that's 16 on the die, so an 18.
18 just hits.
Fantastic.
This is going to be the first bout of damage he takes. It's going to be a fucking tough one, I'll tell you that. 2d8.
Fucking... Is it just a straight 2d8, or do I get my modifier on that?
It's all any type of damage with firearms is going to add your dex
Okay.
because it's a ranged weapon. So it's like using a heavy crossbow, you get your. Yep.
Yeah. That's fine. So that's plus dice. Do I get my my close quarters shooter?
Is
Plus
close.
one to that's a plus 1 to attack rolls, not damage. Never fucking mind. So that's fucking 12 damage.
That still fucking hurts. You shoot, and first off, you've seen guns fired. You know, you fired some guns. It's still you haven't shot one in a while. The kick to this fucking thing. You see, it just kicks just a little bit stronger than you thought, but you can easily handle it the next time. You see his left leg, get just whoop and kind of trips him up. His entire left thigh is shredded. He's fucked. He will most likely never walk normal if he ever survives this fight.
Okay.
So that fucked him up horribly. This man will forever walk with a limp. That might have even halved his speed.
That's fine.
So does that end your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. It is now this person's turn. So they. Yeah. Freya. Dylan, you here? Hello,
Yes.
Dylan? Oh, okay.
Or fucking backslash.
So you're kind of looking, you were like, oh god, Angel. Oh, Angel, she's fine.
I forgot to mention real quick, Liam, I gave you a potion.
What kind of potion?
You have a common health potion.
Common.
I now have
And
2.
5 days of rations. I don't think you were here for when I was talking about that.
Yeah,
so
I think when we were talking about that, Liam was AFK.
Yeah.
I had to use
Same thing for Devox.
So
What for the
Freya,
box?
you have a potion and 5 days of ration. So Freya, as you are kind of looking around, seeing this thing charge at Juniper, you hear a snap of a twig, and out of fucking thin air on the left side of the road, you see this humanoid man with a mask on his face, a glowing left arm appear out of thin air. And he just looks at it. You just see him look over at his friends. He goes, "Thanks for fucking breaking the cover," and points his hand at you and casts cautious, hideous laughter. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Awesome. Good
Aren't
shit.
you a cleric?
She's a cleric, but it's the only thing that he's got, really.
I mean, don't clerics get wisdom as a saving throw?
That doesn't mean I'll roll good. Like, for example, a 9.
Fair.
Thanks.
That is a... What is a spell mod? That is a fail. You are now prone, laughing your ass off, and you are incapacitated. At the end of your turn, you can make a saving throw, or whenever you take damage, or... Yeah, that's it. You have advantage on the saving throw if it is triggered by damage. So if you get hit, you roll a saving throw. At the end of your turn, you roll a saving throw. But you're currently incapacitated by just laughter. Which brings us to Angel. Actually, wait. He's going to move. He's going to run this way.
Oh, hold on. I just looked at that picture. Is that... Okay, I appreciate this.
It's an anime-looking thing. It's the only thing close to what I had in my head.
Yeah, no, I just zoomed in. I'm like, wait a minute. my
You type in glowing arm.
Your weeb senses tingled.
Yeah.
You type in glowing arm. There's not really a lot of great results. He was the only thing that I had.
Okay.
But what are you doing, Angel?
I am going to do something fucky.
I like fucky. Fucky works.
She's going to use half her movement to stand up.
Yep.
And so this one's crippled, right?
Yeah, you look and you just see it's like shredded ham, his thigh.
And the other one's fine?
The other one, yeah, is perfectly fine.
So, can I... This one's, like, probably grunting in pain, right? I can hear his voice?
Yeah, you hear his voice.
Do I think he's the one that laughed at us?
Let me actually look up the specifics.
Actually, wait, no, I was unconscious for that. Never mind.
Yeah, you were unconscious for something, but I need to look up the specifics of, like, a thing, but continue. Because I think you can... Does it use the same voice? That's my question. Continue, though.
So, this is the part where, things start getting fucky-wucky. She's going to start casting a spell, and you see as a magic knife launches from her at this one.
Mm-hmm.
And let me just look up the, of course my cursor disappears, hold on. How to fix it. Need to know what the damage is. As she casts Ice Knife.
Oh, God. Forgot you have fucking second level spell.
It's a first level still.
Oh, that's a first level!
But
Okay.
Do you want to know why?
It does if it doesn't hit, it still explodes.
No. The reason is, how many people here probably know what an ice knife looks like? Or like would know that it's an ice knife.
I don't think many.
Oh no.
Right, then the nuance is going to go over all your heads as when it hits him, and let me just double check the wording of this, as it does something weird.
Hit or miss, the shard then explodes.
Yeah,
The
no.
target and each creature within 5 feet of the point of the ice exploded must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. You create a shard of ice and fling it at one.
Something else.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the ice knife. Oh, I know what you're looking at.
So it looks as instead of an ice knife, this one looks like it's made of electricity.
Yep.
So it looks like a small blade of just physical electricity hits him. As instead of piercing damage, I can choose it to do what is it?
Temporarily replaces damage type with the
what
type
the
that
damage
appears
type
in
is.
another spell.
There's thunder, and then what's the actual electrical one?
Just lightning.
Lightning. Yeah, lightning. That was the word I was looking for. As it does both a D10 and 2d6 of lightning damage. Because I can.
If he doesn't, it does 2d6. If he doesn't succeed the dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
Just throw it.
If he succeeds it, then it doesn't. He doesn't take 2d6.
17 on the die plus 5, 22 to hit.
That'll do it.
And,
yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah, so make dex save.
Dex save. No, that is a natural 20. For a natural 20.
Yeah.
So he doesn't take the 2d6, he just takes the d10.
Yeah. Just takes the d10 then.
Yeah, the ice knife
I can
I
can alter what damage type my spells do.
Yeah.
That's 7 thunder lightning damage.
7 lightning. Okay. Oh, yep. That did a number. Did a number on him. But he's still standing.
Yeah.
Does that end your turn?
No one's within 5 feet of him, so it only hits him. Damn it.
Yes.
Yeah, that's I kind of crouch down and hide behind the. Well, I can't hide, but I'm kind of using the laughing.
Using her as like half cover.
Trying to kinda, yeah.
Okay, that gives us to Freya.
I can't mechanically do it, but you're my meat shield.
Freya, you still have a turn, technically. Because it's at the end of your turn. You make the saving throw, but let me just see what incapacitated does. Incapacitated, never mind. Incapacitated means you can't take any actions or reactions, so you only have the saving throw.
Okay.
Sorry.
15.
15, you save.
Okay.
So you're still prone. Yeah, so you're... I mean, it doesn't... It's at the end of your turn, so never mind, yeah. So you're still prone for the time being, but you shook off the effect. Juniper.
I'm gonna go get ice cream.
Have fun.
That's cute. Bonus action Hex.
Hex, okay.
Boy in front of me.
So he has both Hexblade's Curse and Hex on him.
Yep, and then I'll swing with Rapier.
Gotcha.
Total of 16.
16 misses. He just... he's breathing heavily because of the wound in his leg, so he just smacks your sword away. The shield.
Okay.
He just looks at you and just goes, "Nice try." Does that end your turn?
Yeah.
For Hex, you give him disadvantage on something, if I remember correctly.
Oh, let's go with Dexterity saving throws. Dex.
Gotcha. That brings us to him. He's not looking great.
Feel free to run.
He can't run either. You see, his eyes are like now a kind of dull-looking, like a dull red, like a very muted red. And you just hear him inhale again, and just lunge at you after that. Like your wound and his wound are motivating him. That is a 15.
Misses.
18.
Hits.
Okay, so he does. You take
Now I gotta deal with vampirism the entire campaign.
18. Not 18. Jesus, sorry.
And I'm dead.
You take 8 points of damage.
It's a little better.
As that, he raises his sword after hitting your rapier ray and just looks at your thigh and goes, "Time to return the favor," and just stabs your thigh.
Don't worry, dear. I'll return the favor.
That ends his turn. Kill him. Kill him.
Gotta hold nothing to him so far.
Kill him. You're up, Liam.
I'm thinking.
You have one more shot in your
Thing, yeah.
your shotgun before you have to reload.
I'm gonna. You taking care of this guy?
Sure. He missed twice.
I've only missed once.
Oh, you hit him the other time?
No, I didn't
What
swing
is
the
these-
first round because I had to use a full action to wake Angel.
What's
True.
what do these two icons mean?
He has both Hexblade's Curse and Hex on him. So
Oh, you're a warlock.
Yeah,
he's just hexing the shit out of this one guy that he missed on.
fuck this guy.
Interesting.
He's like double
this-
debuffed.
Deciding not to let this guy get the fuck away.
He doesn't look like he was running away. He was looking up.
Not you, not him. This guy.
Yeah, no, that guy doesn't look like he was running away. He was looking that he was running up to catch up with his friend. They both don't look like they're about to run away, even though both of them are badly hurt.
I'm not gonna give him a chance anymore. I'm gonna run here and I'm taking a shot at this guy.
Sure.
Ow. Ow.
I like that so far. The owl.
That's a crit.
Wait. Give me a second.
Okay.
I need to look at a spell.
Will it save him?
Yes, it will! Because I forgot it on Devox.
What?
Okay.
Shield.
You see as you look at him, he's blurring. Like his image is very blurred. You have disadvantage on this attack.
Fuck. Fucking. I don't get my proficiency, so that's just a 15.
Wait, so 15 misses!
Fuck.
By one! By one. Your shot goes wide. You see, he looks back towards the shot, and he looks.
Wait.
Oh no! Oh no!
I get a +1 to attack because of my fucking close quarters. That's a 16.
Wait, close quarters is. I don't. Oh, does that
Close-
count? Maybe this counts.
No, close quarters gives me a +1 to attack rolls with ranged weapons.
Oh shit! Yeah, that hits him then.
Yes.
Oh fuck! Blur my ass. What type of ice cream did you get, Dylan?
It's chocolate brownie ice cream. I muted my mic, so I wasn't eating into it.
Oh, that's fine.
That's a 13.
13 damage?
Yeah.
You see, he hears the click as you start pulling the trigger. You see him look back, and you just maybe throw him about 10 feet as you just blow a hole through his front of his chest. He's dead. The man's fucking dead.
Big rip. Alright.
He had 9 HP left from the ice
Ow.
knife.
So I rolled a 10 on the dice, so he was fucking dead.
He was dead either way. So that ends your turn.
Yep.
That would have been his turn after yours. It is now Angel's turn.
Alright.
You see a very pissed off Freya right next to you.
Trying to get an angle that won't kill my ally.
Perfect.
And I am going to
You look. Just quickly before you kill him. You look at him, and you see he is bleeding profusely from his open wound on his thigh. But every now and then, as he looks like he's about to fall over, he uses his shield to hit the wound, and just stands back up a little bit after causing himself some pain.
Okay.
Continue though. Witch bolt.
No, I'm gonna guess firebolt.
Firebolt. Okay, roll for the attack.
15 plus 5.
15 plus 5
20.
is 20. It's not a melee attack, so he can't. Fuck. Okay, that hits.
Alright.
He can't parry as a reaction.
To be 7 psychic damage.
You.
So instead of a ball of fire, it looks like a ball of purple energy that just sinks into him.
So you're not.
Parry
so
this,
you're dealing,
you fucking casual.
So you're dealing psychic. Okay.
Yep, I'm dealing psychic. I got vicious mockery.
You smack him with it, and he's dead.
He has a stroke.
He just kind of falls over. Juniper, as you're looking at him, you see the red leave his eyes as he just falls back onto his back. The clank of his armor.
Are we out of initiative?
I'll teach you to put me to sleep.
We are out of initiative.
I crouch down and pull the mask off immediately.
You pull the mask off and you see maybe a human man in his late 20s.
So this guy had a glowing arm?
Digging through its pockets, I guess.
Yeah, as you shot him and he was flying through the air. The glow on his arm just ceased.
You see me walk up, and as I'm walking up, I reload my shotgun just in case he's faking it.
Faking it.
Just in case he's faking it with some illusory bullshit.
So, what are you doing, Juniper?
I'm digging through his pockets. I want to know why the fuck these people attacked us.
You dig through. Roll me an investigation check, and Liam, if you want to, you can roll me an investigation check. I'm guessing
So-
Freya, you stand up.
Juniper, am I to assume these are friends of yours, your old crew?
16.
No, they thought I drowned. These people, I don't know. She said, he said something about me not being the right one, but I'll do. So if anything, they're after one of you three.
They might, well, I mean, they might be more after your
Juniper.
kind.
Juniper, as you're kind of ruffling through his pockets, talking to Angel, you hear a low grunt as you see his eyes open. He just goes ah, and just he rolls a 17.
To hit?
Yes.
That hits.
As you see, he has a dagger and just kind of stabs it into your side.
The guy on the ground.
The guy on the ground that you psychic damaged. That you take 5 damage.
Are we still out of initiative?
The other one's not waking up, so I'll say this guy's just awake.
Non-lethal, kick him in the head.
Roll for the hit.
I mean, if he's not technically dead, he's still got the hex blade and the hex on him.
Oh, that's melee on a prone target, too.
Before you take the 5 damage, you did heal 7 damage from Freya.
Okay, and I healed a little bit because of the hexblade. Well, maybe I didn't get healed the ones from hexblade.
You did not hit. You did not get the ones from hexblade because he wasn't truly dead.
Okay.
Kicking is
7.
strength, so 14 minus 1 is 13 to hit.
It just misses bait. Just misses.
Pure and then she tries to kick him and misses.
Technically, Freya, you get a turn. You see this guy wake up. Let Freya get a turn. Let Freya get a turn.
I can alter the structure of magic. I can't kick.
So Freya, you see this guy wake up, and you see his eyes are like pure bloodshot, and the pupils are a dull, mundane kind of like red. What you doing? I think you're muted.
Freya?
Oh, I'm gonna turn around and kick him in the head with my hooves.
Oh shit!
Lethal or non-lethal?
Non-lethal. So that's a dirty 20.
Yeah, no, that'll do it. Non-lethal. He had 1 HP. You just bonk. All of you hear a sickening smack as the hoof. His head immediately goes to the right, and he's just on the ground, knocked out.
I immediately, this time, I'm not playing games with him a second time. I kind of just smack the knife across the ground, and I pull out rope out of my backpack, start tying him up.
He's bleeding profusely. Maybe you want to do something about that.
Not having him stab me again. Have you been stabbed before? It doesn't feel good.
No, people have tried to stab me. Guy at the lighthouse.
Then if we
technically,
really
the ice boogie succeeded in stabbing you.
Oh yeah, I guess I have been stabbed then.
Which, now that I think about that fight, I was stabbing a 12-year-old.
Yes.
Funny. Yeah, so, Liam, what, you had a 16?
Yeah.
You see this one is, you pulled the mask down, and he's maybe he's a humanoid, I mean, not a humanoid, a human male, in his late teens, early 20s. And in his pockets, you find 2 gold pieces.
Alright.
And 2 days worth of provisions, and a map of the area.
He didn't have any notes or anything on him?
Nope, just a map of the area, the gold, and that's it.
I'm gonna call out and say this one didn't have any notes or anything on it, so I don't know why they're out here looking for someone.
Well,
So you
enough for us to find out.
yes. So Okay, so you tie up the one on the ground. I should remove his X because he's not dead. I'd say since he's unconscious, do you only get it if they die?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's fine.
But currently, you guys are kind of just on the road out, kind of 10 minutes away from the manor.
Freya, do you mind if we throw him on your back until we get into town? And when we get into town, I'll tie him up to a chair and I'll get some words out of him.
We'll take him directly to the town guards.
Go directly to jail. Do not pick up $200.
I mean, the town guard won't, I imagine, let us interrogate him. Can we at least interrogate him before we hand him over to the town guards? I would like to know why he stabbed me multiple times.
That's for you to discuss with them.
Well, I'm discussing it with right now. I promise I won't kill him.
I'm gonna take him to the town guard.
Well, we can absolutely do that. I'm just saying, can I talk to him before we do that? I like to know why there are holes in my body that aren't meant to be there.
I'd rather get him there before he wakes up.
He's gonna be asleep for a while. The man got a hoof to the head. If he doesn't have like some sort of concussion, he might have brain damage. But you throw him over Freya's back, and you guys start walking back into town. It's a short trip.
Is it bad policy for us to just leave a body out in the woods? Should we bring the other one?
I guess. I can't carry
what
it.
What if some kid that isn't Angel stumbles across this?
Not a kid.
Okay.
Okay.
Freya, do you think we can throw another body on your back?
I believe centaurs can carry twice their capacity, so yes.
Mind if we just, since you like to carry all the weight, go ahead and have another body on you?
I'd rather not carry a corpse, but...
Well, I'm unfortunately, I cannot.
Kill him, good.
Kill him? Can you carry the body?
Liam?
I mean, I can easily probably carry one of them, yeah.
Yeah, you can carry the dead body, because this guy maybe is 120 pounds soaking wet.
Well, there we go. We're distributing I'm doing a good job delegating all the work to you all. It's fantastic. Thank you all. Let's head to town.
Shut up,
We would
Juniper.
have come up with this kind of solution on our own.
I'm going to have to talk to the town guards now.
So you guys start walk back into town, and you immediately like call out to the first guard you see.
Yeah.
You see one you see like they walk in group of twos. You see one like look back and see the two guys limp, and he's like, "Oh fuck!" Runs over and goes, "Ah."
I didn't do it.
Hello, dears. So we were coming back from the manor, and we were I was stabbed multiple times by this lovely individual who is still alive. His compatriot who attacked us as well, he's not so lucky. If my friend here insisted that we do give them to you, but if you wouldn't mind, I would greatly appreciate if you would let me talk to this man who was stabbed me, so I know why I was stabbed multiple times.
First off, are every single one of you okay? Do you guys need any like help with your wounds or anything?
I think he's the only one who needs attention.
I'm a little less than I don't know. I'd say I'm about 3/4 dead.
You said he's still alive.
This one is, yes.
And he looks at the leg, and you see him nearly throw up just at the leg. He's like, "Oh God!"
He's close to death, but not quite there, dear.
You see him like take out from his pouch two like common healing potions. He gives one to you, and like opens up the mouth of the boy on Freya's back and just jumps it down his throat. And he goes, "Okay, well, follow me, all of you. You," and he points at you, kill him. Hand it to my friend here, and he points at the other guard.
I can carry the body if you would prefer.
We need to take him to we not take him into custody, but we kind of need him so we can identify who he is.
All right, I mean, if you insist.
I need you to come with me so that we can kind of clear the air here. Just follow me. Follow me.
All right, all right.
None of you are under arrest. I just want you to know. He might. Or you guys attacked him, which I seem unlikely because why wouldn't you have just killed him?
Exactly.
Just follow me. He looks at you, Freya, and he goes, "So, can you tell me exactly what happened?"
Well, we were walking back and heard some rustling in the trees. A creepy mannequin fell out of the tree, and then these guys showed up out of almost thin air.
You know, we really should have grabbed that mannequin.
I'm sure it's still laying there.
Where did you say the mannequin is?
So
Okay, so if you're walking...
You say like 10 minutes out from the town.
I specify that if you're walking to the manor, it'll be on the left side?
Yes, left side.
Left side? Big tree. Can't miss it.
You see
It should
him
be
like...
right on the road somewhere. Most of it's probably mine. A little bit is his.
You see he nods his head, he points at another guard, and he goes... And tells him to go to the exact location with several other people just in case. He goes... that is a terrible looking wound. What did you do to him?
Oh, let's see. Before I had gone to the manor, I had stopped by the, I'm trying to remember the name of the shop. I meant to write it down.
The Blazing Glory.
I stopped by the Blazing Glory, and, I figured if I was being attacked, it would be an ample time to try out what I had purchased.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I can figure it out. I can figure it out from there. I still wonder how those things are legal. Because of that, and he points at the wound, because that is disgusting.
I mean,
it was a good shot, and let's hope the boy lives to answer questions.
I hope so too. I have so many.
I didn't think it would do that much to him.
Well, I mean, you'll be surprised. You guys get to the town guard headquarters, and you see he just tells the other guard to put the body in kind of a chair, and places the other guy in with still tied up into the chair, and kind of looks at all of you, and goes, "Okay, what is all your names? Just for a formality, I need to know where we stand."
I'm Freya.
Okay. Okay. You guys tell him your names, and he goes, "Okay, so where are you staying? Are you new to town, or?"
Yes, staying at the inn.
Do you think did you make any enemies in town?
No.
Where were you coming from?
I came in this morning.
Yeah, we came from the south. We've only spent some time in the tavern once, and spent most of the time out in the woods, or we did the lighthouse job. So we spent.
Oh, you're the people who did the lighthouse job. Good job on that.
Yes.
We spend most of our time outside, but near town, than inside of it.
Okay. Okay. So you see he looks at them, looks at their face, lifts up the one that's dead, kind of his head's just kind of hanging down, picks up, he goes, Hey, John. And look at the other guy, goes, "What?" He goes, "They're the Root Boys." He goes, "What the fuck are they doing out here?" He goes, "I don't know." The Root, like the word root, boys.
They think I don't think they were coming for us. I don't remember if Juniper mentioned, but explicitly said they were looking for someone else.
But they said we do.
So I guess they were trying to rob someone possibly richer than us.
Well, I mean, does the road up to the manor go anywhere else, or does it just go between town and
It goes straight up to the manor.
and that's the end?
That's the end of that road.
So they were
That's
either going
that
after
specific
us, or they were after. Damn it!
the count.
Or they're after the count.
Well, that's a little bit strange because the count does not leave his house.
Yeah.
So if they
Maybe
were
they're-
planning on ambushing him, then
Maybe they weren't ambushing the count, but rather his assistant who
Snot?
regularly comes down to town.
Doesn't he also have the chef woman?
Sylvie. Yeah,
Sylvie.
yeah. She lives out of the mansion. She would go down that road to go home. But she would have left before all of you.
Should we maybe send some? You might want to send someone to go check out on his cook.
Yeah. His cook is Sylvie, correct?
Yeah.
Hey, John, can you go check to see if she and her family are okay? And John goes, yeah, okay, and just runs off.
Also, should probably check out on his name now. Fuck.
Snot stays in town.
Snot.
Not stays on the estate.
Okay, never mind then. But he does make regular trips down to town, so maybe they were looking for Snot.
Yeah.
But
Well,
Sylvie
that's
tonight?
strange. The Root Boys never. They live out on a farm, about 30 minutes out from town. They wouldn't know who the fuck Snot would be.
You know, it was a bit strange when he was stabbing me, and stabbing me, and stabbing me again.
You really seem adamant on telling us how much you.
I just want to make sure that
Wait, I get
you
the
understand
point.
my personal grudge against this man.
You're like Swiss cheese at this point. I get the point.
Yes. But yeah, his eyes were glowing reds.
Oh, that's not good.
No,
His
I don't believe it is.
I guess his brother had a glowing arm.
What?
On had.
That's not. I don't believe the Root Boys knew magic.
They were using plenty of it on us.
The other
Ah,
one was.
They
The other one was just stabbing.
used sleep. There was the puppet thing was some type of magic, and
wait, so you're telling me the mannequin was a puppet of some kind?
it seemed to be the case. It
That
was
is
moving
absolutely terrifying.
and talking.
Oh, that's just. I shit in my pants right there.
Mhm.
So, I'm gonna wake up Lyle here. Don't be aggressive, or I'm going to have to make you leave the room.
Can I threaten him? I promise I
No.
won't touch him, but can I threaten him?
If you threaten him, I might have to arrest you too if you get too aggressive.
I promise I won't lay a hand on him, but can I threaten his goods?
No, you can't threaten the man's goods. Come on.
I look at Juniper and I go, "Do I have to restrain you?"
No. This is why this is why I'm asking. We're setting ground rules on what I can and can't do. I now know I cannot threaten his goods, and as far as I can tell, I cannot threaten him, and that's about all I'm good at. So I honestly don't know what I'm going to be doing.
So
I
just
hope he talks.
how about this? Stand behind me and look threatening.
I can do that.
Cause you kicked his ass
I can do
apparently.
that.
So
I didn't. I don't think I landed a single hit on him. I just
Well-
cursed the shit out of him.
that's not good either. I'm going to choose to ignore that.
That didn't happen.
You see, he reaches into his pocket and takes out like this little tube, and kind of just breaks it and waves it under his nose. And Lyle wakes up. It just kind of shakes his head a little bit, just going to just kind of like looks around, scared, and he goes, "Oh, okay, Lyle. I'm sorry, buddy, but you're currently under arrest for attacking these good folk." Now, I don't mean to inform. I feel bad about this, but Ludwig is dead. And you see, he points at the dead body, and Lyle looks over and just starts crying. And he goes, okay, no time for tears, time for questions here. Okay. Now, Lyle, you're a good boy, right? Your family's a great family, so why'd you attack these young people? And Lyle goes, Ludwig was told to. Told to. What does that mean? He heard a voice in his head saying that we would die if we didn't kill anyone coming from the mansion. And you didn't find anybody out from the voice? Was it just like, did he hear it in a dark alley? And it's like, no, it was just we were in bed and he just heard I heard him screaming from the bunk over. And he goes, oh, that's strange. Did you know who these good people are? And he looks at all of you and he goes, I've never seen any of you in my life. I'm so sorry. And
I feel bad for your leg.
He looks down and he goes, I can't feel it anymore, at least.
That's
Got bigger
that's
things
a
to worry
bad
about than his
sign.
leg.
No, I think it might need to go. I don't believe I have feeling in it anymore.
Oh, I mean, if you want, I can perform an amputation. I'm not quite medically certified, but I do have a rapier.
Ma'am?
I'm just
Ma'am?
offering. I'm just offering.
You're not the local physician, so I can't authorize that.
Do you have a doctor?
We have a doctor that practices medicine.
Oh,
They're not a cleric. God forbid we get any of those, right? But no, we got a certified medical physician, and she will come down here. Well, no, she can't fix his leg, but she can take the old bone saw to it. Oh, I'm sorry, Lyle. As Lyle just looks so scared at the thought of a bone saw, and he goes, "Sorry, Lyle."
Lyle, you stabbed me multiple times, Lyle.
I don't
Is there
know
anything
what.
you're not? Can you not? Come on, spill your secrets like you spilled my guts.
I honestly, I don't know what came over me. It was just like, I really wanted to fucking stab you. Like, it was an urge that needed to be done. Now I don't really feel it. But, like, I needed to kill you. And I don't know how like, now that I think of it, where the fuck did Ludwig learn magic? That's strange. I should have thought of that. You see him look so confused, like he really doesn't know where he's at this point.
Maybe whatever entity taught your brother magic also used magic on you, I guess. Maybe. That's an explanation.
Like, at first, Ludwig and I didn't want to do it because we don't want to kill people. But, like, then suddenly Ludwig got a really bad nosebleed, and a vessel in his eye suddenly went bloodshot. And he started feeling pains all around his body.
Did you guys happen to come across any weird ancient artifacts at any point? Because that seems to be a running theme.
I didn't, but Ludwig would constantly kind of go out of the house. He never really participated on the farm. Oh, don't talk bad about your dead brother, Lyle. That ain't good.
It's not talking bad. It's just about just figuring out what he might have been spending his
Well,
time.
his brother has a hole through his chest.
We're not talking poor of the dead here, sir. We're just trying to figure out where he may have accidentally stumbled upon. Maybe he found like some evil tablet that made them kill people.
Where would he?
And it would probably be good for safety. To get
he never really wanted to show me where he went.
Follow him at any point?
I tried, but then he saw me and he made me go away. But like, he talked about he talked in his sleep a lot, and talked about a hole in the earth that had like different people, like a different world down there. I just thought he was fucking crazy.
Would I know about the Underdark?
You all would know something about the Underdark because it's common knowledge. The Underdark. But he would talk about like dancing in these grand halls with people. And people made of crystals. I just thought he was just having a bad dream.
Sounds like some Underdark shit to me.
I mean, if there was a hole in the ground that led to the Underdark, wouldn't you think anyone would know about it, or things would come out of it? I'm so terribly sorry.
So are we.
I'm not.
I mean, I kind of am, because, I mean, they clearly weren't acting of their own volition or will. And had I known that, I probably wouldn't have, one, blown this man's leg off, and two, blown a hole through his brother.
I'm still here, and my brother's death is still fresh in my mind.
Yeah, no need to over elaborate.
But the voice that Ludwig heard was very like we were like we tried to attack people along the main road, but it got angry at Ludwig and said no, it had to specifically be tonight coming from the mansion. So when I saw you, I'm like, you had maybe you do, because it didn't specify, at least not to me.
Were we the only ones who attacked tonight?
Yes, we waited outside. We saw the old lady, but Ludwig told me no.
That's
And
good.
he told you to go as soon as we showed up.
Yeah, he went invisible and started up the mannequin. And he told me to attack when all of you were looking at the mannequin, but not all of you were looking at it. So I just thought, just to fuck it and go for it. And then as soon as I saw you guys, I was like, I was amped for it. I don't know why. Like, I really, really like. It was like a very hungry anger. Not what you think.
Okay.
Sure. I don't know what you think. I can't read your mind, but if it's what I think it is, then yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking of a familiar acquaintance.
Oh, it's not Hadar.
Okay.
Don't worry. I wouldn't do the same trope over and over again.
Someone else was real fucking hungry.
He was hungry for magic, not hungry for
angry.
blood. Not hungry for blood.
Fuck.
Watcher. He was hungry for blood.
Can I...
What was that thing that fucked with Evan's character? I can't remember the name of it now. The kobold.
Jilvenal.
Yeah. No, not Juvenile. The
Oblek.
slime thing.
Oh, Oblek, yeah. Or Joblex. Joblex. Yeah, that guy fucked with. Yeah, he's the one that wanted to eat everything in the world.
Is it Jublex?
Jublex, yeah, something like that. I have to look it up, but yeah. We're talking about this.
Second to check a thing. I feel like I know what's going on.
Well, after we deal with our other pre-scheduled program, maybe we should go and look for this hole in the ground and see if we can't close it.
I think a whole squad of people should be there to scrub the premises.
I mean, actually, I'm sorry to tell you this, but if there's something like a hole to the Underdark, that's the town's guard work.
Yeah.
So that's not your jurisdiction. That's ours.
This seems way too dangerous for just the four of us.
Well, I'm not saying we should go down there. I'm just saying if we find, maybe we can help you look for some giant hole in the ground, and if we find it, we can report it back to you, and you can hopefully just blow it to smithereens.
No. No. We'll go check. We'll send a few people in the morning.
We're not
And,
looking to start a war with the Underdark.
Oh no, we're gonna talk to them peacefully, and if they meet us with violence, then we blow up the hole.
I mean, to be fair, did they not just send 2 soldiers up here to attack us?
Not necessarily. Could be someone else.
Or, let me just tell you, he kind of leans you over away from Lyle and goes, maybe the brothers, maybe his brother was kind of, cuckoo in the head.
Like I said, their eyes were glowing.
It seems.
Lyle, you know magic?
Do you say that to Lyle?
Yeah.
No. We never practiced magic.
Your eyes were real red, Lyle.
When I smelled your blood, oof, fuck me, that was like motivation at that point.
I honestly thought you were a vampire. I was convinced you were about to stick your...
I thought I was too at that point. Not gonna lie. Like, you smelled great.
Man,
Well, thank you,
not
Lyle.
fussed about this.
What was that?
I said, man, you're real nonplussed about this whole situation.
I can't feel anything right now. My head is numb. My heart hurts, but I think that's just because of the death of my brother. My young brother, by the way. Honestly, that was his stupid decision. No, it's not his. Maybe it wasn't his decision. I honestly don't know anything anymore.
This seems like some magic possession.
I mean, I don't know if I'll ever... I mean, if it possessed me, I don't know if it's, like, gone.
And check.
Oh, that would be nice.
Check
Oh,
magic.
God. He looks at you and he goes, you're a child.
I'm not
Did
a
my brother-
child.
My brother tried to kill a child.
Not a child. Detect magic, motherfucker.
Detect magic?
Yes.
Ooh, yeah, this man is, like, seeping with it.
Like, wait, actively?
Yep, still, actively.
What kind of magic? What kind of school?
You can, so is it every school or just one?
Hold on, let me,
It's whatever school of magic it's from.
just...
It's more than one, so I need to know.
Hold on, detect magic. What is the specific wording? If you see magic in this way, you can see action faint or invisible creature that bears the magic you learn. It's school of magic, if any.
Okay, so I say the strongest one is enchantment. But I give you the second one if you roll an Arcana check for me.
Sure. That's an 8 plus my highest fucking thing. 7, 15.
15. You suss out 2 other schools of magic. Transmutation and necromancy. So enchantment, necromancy, and transmutation.
Out of character, I'm not sure this guy's actually alive. He might
Yeah, can I look at his leg? Is he still bleeding?
It stopped bleeding, actually.
Uh-oh.
You see, he just kind of like, looks around, like he looks super tired. He's just like, what's uh-oh?
Can I cast Identify on him?
Sure, read me the specifics of Identify. I mean, we have a cleric. Do clerics have the divine sense to find undead?
If they activate it, yes.
Do I?
Because I know,
so.
I know,
think you can destroy him.
It's an object,
depends
never
on what.
mind. It
I
has to be
think
an
it depends
object.
on.
Turn undead.
Well, does a person's body count as an object after they die?
no.
Then no, I can't
No,
cast Identify.
Out of curiosity, what kind of cleric are you? Because I think it depends on what kind of cleric.
Twilight.
Oh, Twilight. He's a magical girl.
Can I lean into the guard real quick and say,
I know that paladins get divine sense.
Yeah.
So-
I only
Yeah.
have turn undead.
Yeah. So what is it?
I lean into you and into the guard and I kind of whisper, I know you said I can't hurt him, but and this is just a thought, I honestly don't think he's alive. Can we just? Can even you? I will. I will. I don't need to do it. If we just a little poke, like a little pinprick, just to see if he bleeds.
What do you think he is, a zombie?
I'm
Maybe.
gonna do something while.
Well, why don't you check for his pulse?
I'm gonna do
That's
something
a
while they're
good point.
whispering.
Sir, I don't think
That's
we
actually
need
what
to.
I'm trying to do while they're.
Guys, I don't think we need to. Pulse implies blood flow, right?
Yeah.
His leg isn't bleeding anymore, and I'm sensing necromancy from him.
It could have been the healing spell. I'm gonna check for a pulse though.
I've been trying to.
Oh, sorry.
I was trying to do that while you were whispering with the
Oh,
guard.
sorry.
Make me a medicine check.
You're gonna do better at it anyways.
Are you sure about that?
Oh,
I mean, the cleric can also make a medicine check. Just a look.
Yeah, sure.
That one.
Never mind.
Can I give
Unlucky
you
rolls from Dylan tonight.
Can I give him advantage?
Sure, I'd say so.
Go, do an advantage.
You're right now. Freya is just telling you how to. 16. Freya is like, no. You have to go a little bit more down to the forearm, to hold the neck, and you do it. And this man has no pulse.
I hate to break it to you, man, but I'm pretty sure you're not a member of the living anymore.
Yeah, so I think he did die back then.
Wait,
He
so
wasn't faking.
inquiry. And he holds up his finger. What do you mean by that?
You have
Am I
no
dead?
pulse, hon. You stopped
mean-
bleeding completely while you still have a giant gash in your leg.
He just kind of licks his bottom teeth a little bit, like, huh?
But the potion worked on him.
There was a potion? I didn't taste no potion.
Oh. Well, this will confirm it. Slap my hand on him, cure wounds. Does it do anything?
It doesn't.
Nope. I'm sorry.
And you can always double confirm, and you can cast make him
Not
flee
a
if he's undead.
Turn undead. I don't think.
Yeah, turn
I
undead.
think it's pretty
There's no-
confirmed. We don't need him.
Yeah.
flail.
I mean, I'll just say it if we want. Oh,
he's
this is.
he's gonna dead. So
Lyle, buddy.
He's not a zombie.
I hate to break it to you, but these lovely people, and honestly, I'm looking at you.
Can I
Bro,
check,
you ain't alive.
Can I check his teeth?
You look at his teeth?
Yeah.
He's missing a couple, but nothing sharp. Nothing pointed.
It's not a I don't. Can I roll a check?
I say roll religion.
Which was the top magic again?
Necromancy, transmutation,
And enchantment. 7. There are other ways of getting a type of zombie without having it be a brainless one.
It's like.
It's a little strange that we just had a conversation with the Count about this kind of thing.
what are you saying? The Count's a lich?
I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying it's a little strange. We were just having a talk where he was very angry he couldn't bring people back from the dead.
I'm
And now
gonna
we've got a
glance
dead man.
over. We have the other brother in the room, right?
Yeah.
He's a corpse.
His body's
So is
still
this guy.
there, right?
Yes, his body is still there.
Making sure, because we haven't really been paying attention. So I just want to make sure he isn't just lying there semi-awake with a giant hole in his chest.
I take my other set of ropes and I start tying him up just as a precaution.
You see, Lyle looks over to his brother and goes, "Hey, Ludwig, can you believe these people? They think I'm dead." That's funny.
I'm leveling my wand.
Oh, that's a pretty stick.
You're gonna want to keep a very close eye on him.
So are you even Lyle, or are you just spirit possessing Lyle?
Lyle, who? Oh, me. That's me. Oh, sorry. No, I that's a confusing question. My brain hurts.
I
think
this might sound messed up. Do you want me to burn it?
Well, I'm very cold right now. Fire would be great.
Because
You see the guards just like, I don't like any of this.
I've heard stories about getting bitten and turning into these things. I don't know if it's true or not, but I'm not willing to test it.
Well, you see, the problem with that theory is that he had the perfect opportunity to bite our cleric while she was looking at his teeth.
What's with you guys and biting? My mouth is dry. Can I have water?
Yeah, sure, here. And I'm gonna pop open my water skin for him.
Yeah, you let him a couple of sips, and he goes, "Yeah, I got nothing from that."
Yeah, you're dead, my dude.
Deteriorating
How does it feel to be dead?
rapidly. Mr. Guard.
You see his tongue is like a dark, dull gray.
Mr. Guard, he's deteriorating rapidly. I think we should do something now.
Hey, Lyle. Yeah, what's up, guard? Captain, what? Yeah, sure. He goes, yeah. Does your mom and dad know that you're out of the house? And he goes, oh no, they saw Ludwig and I leave. Ludwig didn't like that. Lyle, buddy, what happened to your parents? He goes, Ludwig locked them in the house.
Did you do anything to the house?
It got really warm.
Okay, seriously, everyone. I can cast fire magic. I'm not gonna do it until you give me the go-ahead.
I don't know if we want to do that inside.
You guys hear a thump as one of his fingers fell off and is now on the floor.
Alright, so...
The guard just immediately throws up in his hand.
Okay, I think we're gonna take him outside and we're gonna go ahead and get rid of this, okay?
How does
I'm gonna make this go away.
No. You can't bring...
Okay.
No. The townsfolk cannot see this.
I don't...
Well, do you have somewhere that we
Mr. Guard, do I have your
can
permission
burn
to
him?
do a thing?
No, this place is made out of wood. Let me take you down to the basement.
Not fire, I had a better idea. Oh wait, no.
Wait, you're a child. You should not be seeing this shit. What am I doing here?
I am perfectly aware of what I'm doing. I helped kill him the first time.
You seem so professional. Why are you... This is traumatizing for someone your age. This is traumatizing to me.
I've seen dead bodies before.
That's not good. Wait, this is one problem after another. Oh, shit. Let me just... okay. What's your plan? What's your plan, child?
Just say yes or no. Yes, preferably.
As an adult and an authoritative figure, I cannot say yes or no without context.
I'm taking that as a yes. Firebolt, radiant damage.
You guys just see she shoots him, practically. Roll for the attack.
It's 13 plus 5 on a restrained target. Is that a advantage?
13 plus 5? That would have hit him.
Yeah. I want to see if I nat 20. Is that...
Oh, sure. I say it's advantage.
Nope, it's less. Okay. It still hits.
Yeah, it hits. Roll damage.
Firebolt. What is it? It's a D10, right? Double checking that. 10. Oh, that's a solid 5 radiant.
5 radiant. Yeah, he had 4 HP left. Yeah, he immediately burns hot white with radiant energy. The guard yells out of surprise. All of you take a step back, just out of pure surprise. And she goes, I take that as a yes. Bam. Freya, you can hear, as he's burning, a soft thank you in your ear.
I didn't do it, though.
Said that.
Should we do that to the other body? Just
the other one's just still dead.
Just to make sure it doesn't come back.
The guard goes, okay. If that was your plan, I could have just said yes to that, and it wouldn't have given me a heart attack.
Well, you'd never really go asking a guard if you can kill someone.
I mean, it's a different thing if the man has no pulse. At that point, I don't think that's murder at that point. That is the mercy.
Oh, perfect. 16 to hit the other butter.
My other rope!
That works. The rope
Radi-
burst.
8
It's
radiant on
radiant,
the
though.
corpse.
It just kills the corpse. The
Yeah.
ropes are still there.
Yeah,
Oh,
8 radiant
my
on the
God.
corpse, just in case.
You guys just... Yeah, he just burns. That's
Yeah.
it.
Okay.
No, it's radiant. He's not burning. Oh wait, no, yeah, it is fire. Firebolt lights things on
Yeah,
fire.
and any radiant, any undead thing or like anything dead will just burn up to radiant. But yeah, both of the corpses are gone, leaving nothing but the rope and ash.
Alright, so...
I don't like this town. I don't think I like this town.
I mean, the town is usually not like this. I tell you that.
This is my first day in the town. I
Well-
got stabbed by 2 undead things, I guess.
They weren't undead.
Who killed their parents in a
They weren't
house
un-
fire.
Yeah, you might want to
Undead
send
until
your guard
after we
buddies to check
killed
on that, by the way.
Yeah.
I would like everyone to roll me a perception check.
It's an 11.
That's a
14, 17,
Oh.
11, and 3.
I
What did?
failed.
What did you roll?
7.
7. Oh, okay, yeah.
Failed. Just
Um,
believe me when I tell you that I failed.
are you doing okay, buddy? You seem kind of sad all tonight.
Yeah. It's fine.
Okay. You all... I mean, actually, let me roll for something. Yeah, no, I mean, realistically, all of you would hear it. You all hear singing out from outside.
What?
A little, a very, like, a single voice singing.
uh,
I'm not up for this.
sounds
And I
like
walk
kind of-
forward with my rapier and peek out.
Do you all peek out?
Yeah.
You guys look outside, and down the road coming into town, skipping and singing, is the mannequin
Ugh.
with wearing one of the guards' helmets and holding up his head, singing, "We're all gathering nuts in May, nuts in May, nuts in May," just singing along as he's running down the town.
Does anyone see him yet?
It's midnight. Everyone's asleep. You guys
Okay.
see him.
I Eldritch Blast.
No.
And does the
Eldritch
town see
Blast.
this? We can't let. We just had really bad shit happen. We can't let the town see this.
Wait, what? Hold on. Wait, can you say that again? It's just some guy walking down the street?
No,
the
it's
the mannequin.
It's the mannequin skipping down the street, singing at the top of its lungs.
Yeah, I'll just blast that actually.
Eldritch Blast.
I'm gonna
I
hit
was
it with a heavy
confused on who the
crossbow.
hell.
19.
19 hits.
Can I hit it with my heavy crossbow?
Sure, go for it.
Just go to sleep. 6.
6 damage. Okay.
6 force damage.
That's doing math. I'm really bad at math for some fucking reason.
How many
That's
people- how many-
22.
Oh god.
You see the other guards are on patrol are looking at it with pure horror in their eyes.
How many guards
Yeah.
went to go check on that mannequin?
Just the one.
Well, then you really shouldn't have sent him alone. You said
It's a mannequin.
You said yeah, but there could have been more people out there. Anyway, you said a heavy crossbow is a
D10.
D10. I wrote that down, but it didn't fucking stay for some fucking reason. That's 8 damage.
Yeah, so between 8 and 6. Yeah, you throw the Eldritch Blast. It bounces off its shoulder, causing the helmet on its head to fall off, and it stops singing. And Juniper, you have a moment of horror as it slowly turns its head towards you and holds up the guard's severed head in your direction before a crossbow bolt lands right directly in between its drawn-on eyes, and it just collapses to the ground.
Burn it. I don't want it reanimating again.
Fireball.
I'm gonna. So we first go out and investigate this thing, make sure.
Eh.
You see about 5 guards are crowding around it with their swords drawn.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna walk out with the guard to where the guards are. I'm gonna pull my bolt out of its face.
Uh-huh.
Is this thing gonna come out bloody?
No blood comes out.
So this was just a sentient mannequin.
Buddy, I don't think mannequins are sentient.
It was a possessed mannequin.
Hey, does anyone
It's
here have
like-
Arcana?
As a wizard.
Hey,
I have
hey,
Arcana.
Angel, you know magic. You want to make sure this thing.
Yeah, I know a
doesn't
little
have
bit
any
about
more-
magic.
You want to make sure this thing doesn't have more magic? Because I thought it was a puppet, and clearly it's not.
I can do this one more time, then I'm kind of out of energy.
All right, well,
Hey,
it's a good
detect
thing
magic.
It no longer has magic.
Okay, fantastic.
Clean.
Fantastic. Burn it. Let's go to bed.
Maybe we should send. Maybe we should go up to the manor and make sure the count's still alive.
You know what?
This thing was right next to the manor.
This is a town guard situation, and how about you 5? And he points at the guards. Go get the rest of John's body. I got his head. We have to go tell his family. But go collect the rest of his body and check if the count is okay. Okay? And the 5 just nod their head and just run off. And he goes,
Stay together. Stay on the road.
Yep.
This is a very traumatizing night.
Well,
I've been captain for about a month now, and I'm ready to quit.
What happened to the old captain?
He retired.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. I mean, the old captain is John's dad, and that's not gonna sit pretty.
Well, you doing an okay job. I mean, how
no-
many undead are you realistically dealing with? Like, I mean, this is probably the first time you have to deal with anything undead. It's only been a month. It's just going to be growing pains. This is a bit of a bit of a growing spike, but
They don't tell you this in boot camp. I tell you.
imagine they do.
I mean, my thing is, why'd you send them out there alone if normally you guys operate in pairs, from what I've seen?
I was John's partner, and I thought you guys said inanimate mannequin.
Yeah, that's on us. That's on
To be
us.
fair, you just saw how quickly we dropped that.
I know it's great. That's why I believed you. I mean, I don't think any of us, let alone John, thought the mannequin was alive.
No, neither.
Clearly,
We
Let's
didn't
just, in the
either.
future, I think it's the best case scenario is always send 2. If they're inspecting a bunny that's on the edge of town, send 2 people, and then you put that bunny down.
no, this is a quota I never thought I would fill. You guys get your rest. If I have any questions, I'll call upon you in the morning.
Well,
All
we're
right,
off to go
that's-
find the body, aren't we?
Yeah.
Go find the what? No.
The rest of his body. Oh, you guys are gonna go find the rest of the body?
Yeah, no, those
Yeah.
five guards are.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. I thought you were sending us. Okay.
No. I won't send civilians. No, that's not.
Well, I think a good night's rest.
You know what? Where are you sleeping?
What's the inn's name?
Siren's Call.
We're going to the Siren's Call, I think.
You know what? I'll send about 3 guards to guard your doors, just in case.
I really appreciate it. I wanted to ask, but I didn't want to be a hassle. I appreciate it.
No. This is not normal, and this is definitely out of a civilian's hands. You guys are capable civilians, but you're civilians nonetheless, and it is my duty, as captain of the guard, to protect the bodies of the civilians I see over. I protect. So I failed tonight. But it won't happen again. Have a great night. Don't die. and knock on the if you have any trouble, just bang on the walls, and those guards will hear you.
That's comforting.
And please, if you can help it, do not bring the child. If she sees dead bodies, that's not good for child growth.
We'll try, but the child has a mind of her own, and also is
not a child,
frightening.
and bodies don't scare me. It's just
See,
people that don't move.
Got a
Tell
point.
me I'm wrong.
You got a point.
I mean, we just saw that's wrong.
I mean, she's got a point
totally
too.
move.
I've burned it with holy fire. What's the issue?
You are an oppressive 12-year-old. I'll give you that.
Thank you.
But you're 12. Go get an ice cream. Go play in the park with your friends.
No.
Like, come on. Go play stick and hoop or whatever your kids are playing nowadays.
Stick and hoop.
Do you kids play dodgeball anymore? I don't know.
I don't know. Just do magic.
That is a 12-year-old with magic. Oh, Lord bless us.
Me and my siblings would play dodgeball.
Yeah, see,
And
look,
then we were very quickly not allowed to play dodgeball.
I mean, children get the point where they get a little bit too into it.
That and Monopoly.
Oh
Never
God!
again.
Oh God! I would always want to be the cart. You know, the cart piece. Oh man.
The thimbles where it's at.
I know. My sister was a thimble. You know, both in personality.
What the fuck do you mean?
Was she full of
She
faults?
was a thimble.
That is a fucking.
I want to meet your parents.
That is an energy I fucking understand profusely.
It just felt right to say it in that voice. Okay. He just waves you off and just grabs the head of John off the ground and starts dragging the mannequin's body away with two other guards. Oh, Jesus Christ. So you guys go to bed?
No, I really very carefully clean my stab wounds because these were dead people's swords, and I'm not getting fucking dead people bullshit in me.
My sister was a thimble.
That is an
Jesus Christ, homie.
that is
Holy
an
shit.
energy I understand profusely.
All right, there's the fucking episode title. There's the guy.
Okay.
I feel bad. My thing is, I was like, man, I probably should have gone with that guard because, I'm not exactly magical, and the only thing I'm really good with is beating things over the head with a sword.
Okay. So, you guys head to your rooms. There are 2 rooms given to you guys. Who is sleeping in what?
I mean,
all 3 girls in one room, and then
it's-
and kill him in
he's
one.
getting his own room.
He is the only male.
Sure.
Doesn't matter to me. I'm perfectly content with sleeping on the floor if I have to.
You guys.
What?
Hold on, wait.
There's 2 rooms. What do you
Did
There's two-
our new
yeah, but-
tiefling friend pay for a room?
No.
It was paid for earlier this morning.
Oh, okay.
So I paid for one room, and Freya
Don't
paid
worry.
for the other.
So you all retire to your rooms, and fall asleep. Some of you a lot easier than others. You get a full night's rest, as nothing bothers you in the morning, throughout the night. And
Fantastic.
that is where we're gonna end the session.
Good shit.
I was really gonna be like, hey, it's cool if I go with that guard.
He probably would have told you no because he's not letting civilians do anything.
Yeah,
Even though I think we're more talented than most, if not all of them.
But
It's
holy shit! The last 2 minutes.
I'll be back.
I love the plain old, hey, homie, you dead.
Yeah.
It's
I mean,
like,
how else are you gonna break it to him?
true.
It's no easy way to say this, but you are in fact dead.
Hey, bro. You be dead.
I mean, I probably would have taken it the same way he did. I've been like, oh yeah, shit.
Yeah, well, you were right. I mean, like,
Yeah,
like
nah, I gotta go. Nah, you're right.
the man was feeling some type of way.
Yeah, nah, I don't like this. Nah, you're good. Yeah, take me out back, homie. I'm good. Nah, don't feel bad about it. Nah, I get it. Nah, that's cool.
What a hey, welcome to the team, Juniper.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Jeez.
thought Bright was enough of a handful.
We all thought Rosen was the arrogant tiefling. Nah, he's light compared to this woman.
What do you mean?
I mean, at least Rosen isn't just straight going out. I'm in charge. Fuck y'all.
It was implied that I'm in charge.
Oh
Wait,
yeah, Devox. I'll send you something.
Frozen? What?
I said
Rosen.
Rosen is like not as bad as Juniper's cockiness is.
No, I'll take Rosen any day. No offense, Fallen.
No worries. Like, just it's
But I
it's
feel
who
like
she
that's the
is.
intention.
She is here to try and be in charge, even when she's not.
How old is she?
18.
I am.
Oh god damn it!
I am significantly older than you. Good luck. Good luck.
How old are you?
47.
Jesus Christ!
It quite
I'm
literally
23.
goes. It goes. Killam's the dad of the group.
I stated at the start that I'm going through a bit of a midlife crisis, so
Yeah, like, bro.
I'm trying not to fall into the family business of being professional criminals.
Like, bro, Killam could be all of y'all's dad.
Yeah.
At this point, like, the man is like.
I feel really fucking bad for leaving that guard out.
I feel bad that I just did nothing.
It's fine.
I mean, I did immobilize you.
I mean, no, I don't blame that on you. I just rolled like shit the entire fucking night.
I mean, you were rolling pretty well for the first session.
Yeah, I mean, except for that last combat encounter.
I mean, but that was the last combat encounter. You rolled well on your persuasion checks during the talking. So I mean, like, it was bound to come back.
But the only things I rolled good on tonight was like fucking insight and history.
That's good though, information. So I just want you guys to picture the mannequin like I'm picturing it. Do you guys know those artists, like posable mannequins?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That fucking thing.
Batman or whatever.
Yeah, you know what I was fucking envisioning? Give me a second.
I was thinking Taz Wonderland animation.
I was picking a Batsat doll with like a fucking no face from Spirited Away face.
I was
Kind
for
of,
some
ki-
reason.
yeah.
Like black eyes and then like purple lines under the eyes, like a clown.
I can see that. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of how I pictured his face too.
I was thinking for some reason.
Can I just say, I'm gonna put this in general chat. Anyone in the room, Angels and are falling asleep. If you had looked over, you would just see her with this expression. Just suddenly.
Why?
Oh, you posted it in main chat.
Something happened that I can't say. I'm gonna tell my stream right now, but something happened just now in the middle of the room full of people that made her do that.
That is the most stressed out look.
You know what the funniest thing is? I've seen that video and I know exactly what precedes that look. I'm gonna sing you a song.
Alright, they can no longer hear me.
But yeah, no, you know what I was thinking the mannequin looked like? I was thinking Bokujin. Like a really
the subclass Miss Angel Bright is
fucking Bokujin.
I mean, whatever fucking mannequin is scary in your minds, yeah, that's what it is.
Upon putting that awakening spell in the book.
I mean, it was supposed to be unsettling, especially it just dancing and skipping down the road with
I
someone's
really-
head.
Now, as she's
Yeah.
going, she's
Nope,
heading
I
off
shot
the
it
city.
immediately because I didn't want it like
She
getting
heard
into the town
very
and like
faintly
screaming
the
loud
words,
enough that people are
"Good
gonna
night,
wake
kid."
up. I was like, nope.
Do you know what's
And
funny?
thus,
That scene, that
Just watch Suction Cup
moment
Man,
with the
business
fucking
guy,
mannequin
when it
coming down,
cracks the
singing,
fucking
holding
window,
someone's
you know
head,
what
came
up.
from a dream I recently had.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah, I am not
Explain to my
mentally
chat.
well.
I never dream.
Okay.
Well, you dream, but you just don't remember them. You're always dreaming.
I don't.
You never not dream.
Very
It's
rarely.
Yeah,
Like,
you
I'll
just
get a
your brain
vague-
just never remembers
like
it.
no, like I'll have a vague sense like when I do and not remember it, but most of the time it's just black and then it's morning.
I mean, you guys got to meet Count Hunk. Look at him.
Yeah,
Look at-
the issue is like I wanna like he seems like a great person.
I
but then he
make
starts
every
going into
NPC like
conversations with like really subjects, and then he says something about like breaking the bounds. Like, specifically, he mentions like reviving people, and then we deal with undead people,
Yeah.
and it's like okay,
yeah. I mean,
My thinking is he wouldn't. We literally just left saying we'll get him his
He
shit
would-
back. Like
yeah, he
on the
would
way
gain
back,
nothing from
maybe,
that.
but immediately
I-
beforehand.
Like
Yeah, but-
what he's gonna jump us to rob us of like 50
Yeah.
fucking gold.
Well,
when
we
he's
were-
offering to pay us more.
I don't know.
It's the most nonsensical
Yeah. But
I
just-
know
just-
where you're at, Fallen. I make very untrustworthy NPCs.
It's hard. Because my first interview is like, oh, this noble, literally very rich, very wealthy, literally has fucking hedges that are alive.
thing. That's too tacky for Jakai.
Yeah, but fucking.
He's also very traumatized.
I'll be honest, the entire time we were having dinner, I was like, this is giving me strong Strahd vibes. Never played Strahd, but damn it, this is giving me Strahd vibes.
This I will say, I don't know if I'm pretty sure it was easy to pick up. This man is agoraphobic. The man does not want to leave his house.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
maybe we should probably tell him. Yeah, no, maybe you're right. Stay inside for a while, homie.
But no.
I mean, they
you know,
probably are after us.
Yeah, but
Because I
kind of
didn't-
point to not going with that guy. And I was thinking about this while I was taking a piss. I have proficiency in intimidation. I could have intimidated him into being like, yeah, no, I'm going with this man to make sure he doesn't die. And I'm not giving you a choice in the matter.
Coulda, woulda.
Coulda, woulda.
Yeah,
I
I
just
should have.
want to say really quick, Freya, if you hadn't healed me, I would have gone down when he stabbed me. So I appreciate that.
Yep, no problem.
And
I was trying to rush to the stab, but then Dylan typed in "you heal 7 HP," and I'm like, fuck. Damn.
You know, it would have brought me down to exactly 0. And so you saved my ass.
Yeah.
No problem, maybe.
But
I-
I'm gonna run. So thank you.
Peace.
It was fun.
Alright,
Thank you for letting me play.
Also,
Problem. You get to join back in the next sessions to come.
I should probably also bounce out because it is 3 in the morning.
Yes.
Peace.
All right.
Yeah, I
stopping
didn't mean to
my-
go.
stopping
I didn't
my
mean to go
stream.
so late.
It's fine.
It's just we did start a lot late because I had to eat.
Thank you, Elise, for stopping
Yeah,
by, and
that's
anyone
fine.
else who watches
And
this
then
shit pod. Haha.
Fucking delay things along.